I being played on. It's called a PSTV at Patch Let Go. I mean, it went as well as it could go. Oh, donk. Good to know, chat. Good to know. I don't know what caused the surge. I mean, it was probably just, you know, general usage in the house. Happens. It's summer. Happens. Okay. Sounds good, Blind Dragoon. Sounds good. Kind of a bummer, though, chat. Kind of a bummer. Seen it? Yeah, it's kind of neat. Not a bad time. Alright, cool. Game's cutscenes never get old. I mean, it was nice not having to watch a cutscene for a moment until, you know, my game crashed. Well, chat, looks like you get to see that guy with the curtain sooner than normal. Damn it. Discussing your sleep? Understandable. Understandable. It would have been better if I didn't actually lose, you know, if I actually lost the run and my power didn't go out. Darn, chat. Darn. Oh, my latest stream report, thanks. That's been Ravana been doing good. I don't know. I can't really be happy about the tech issues. It's been a long week. And I guess a longer week at that. Which, I can't tell. Is my mic louder than usual? I see myself going into the red more. That might actually be true. I'm gonna try turning it down a bit. Alright, chat. I want you to watch this guy now. Check him out. Ready? I was, actually somewhere bad. Just need some time to, you know, stabilize the stream crash bullshit. Yeah, look at that fucking guy. Look at him. Hey, Jessica. I think it's tier 3 for 67 months. Powerhouse of the cell. It is. It is the powerhouse of the cell. Hope you're doing good and thank you. Tier 3 for 67 months. We're doing some mitochondria today. Although my stream crashed, it was kind of a bummer. It's alright though, these things happen. It's alright. Hey, well, happy birthday, Paper Vaughn. Happy birthday. The saddest of days. Yeah, I'm also really tired. I just finished the marathon of every single Silent Hill game and spin-off. Any thanks? Yeah. We have some fun plans. A lot of birthdays today. I'm hearing a lot of birthdays. People having their birthdays. Pretty cool. Wish they had a remaster or a remake of this game. Very unlikely they ever will. Did you see the paper badge people are having? If you watch the stream for 2 hours, you get white paper next to your name. Ow. You can also get red paper. Yeah, that too. The white paper is the free one. Thank you for gifting 1 sub, going to Technical Historian, Jessica. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did for the Silent Hill Marathon. I opened, let's say Photoshop, and I drew a piece of paper. And it was all for a very dumb pun. Doesn't the original creator of the novel hate these games? No. So, Parasite Eve 1 was very beloved and considered one of the best games out there. Also, wait, why do you get to activate your stream streak again? Guys, I'm taking the day off. Why would I do that? There's a novel? Yeah, it was a novel. This is a licensed game. This game is licensed. You just got fucked and missed a stream. I think there's ways to repair it, but I don't remember how. It's weird. I mean, I think there's a difference between having what is basically a horror Smash Brothers, and then the Dead by Day, you know, the Friday the 13th competitor going directly out of business. And, having a licensed game of a book in 20, it's a messier thing, let's put it that way. So it's not quite black and white. As I was saying, yeah, so the author loved Parasite 1, and I can never find the thing, but the saying goes that he didn't like Parasite 2. Because they bastardized the science or something like that. And part of the reason as well is that's why people say they couldn't use Parasite for the 3rd birthday and they had to remove all the mitochondria elements. I'd say the 3rd birthday is not even a Parasite game, but it's an Aya Brea game, which is kind of a weird way of doing it. Like, there's some evidence that suggests maybe, but the only thing we've seen of Parasite Eve at all in the recent era was the usage of Aya Brea in 2022, where she had the Parasite Eve logo. And also, I'm not saying never, I'm saying it's very unlikely, and I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. But that, though. Either way, I can say there's been more years I've been having this conversation than Aya Brea has shown up. And it's been happening just about every year I've been running this game. I have it about once a year. Oh, there you go, Reggio. Thank you for the biddies. I don't like how it goes in and out like that. I don't know. It's kind of trippy. Oh, nice each one. Having watching kind of be interested. I mean, that's a lot of movies, yeah. It's in licensing hell, kind of. I would just say don't bet on it. Should we remake this? We just finished the last sentence. The last sentence I just said was a conversation on why they're probably not going to make a remake of this. Trying to get me with their yaoi hands. Hey Jessica, have you seen the Code Veronica runs at all? You might laugh because that game's also had its share of yaoi hands. Which is very odd that I found another game with yaoi-handed characters. You have not? Yeah, so the enemies called the Bandersnatches. They're giant yellow rubber dudes. And they have one giant hand they poke pair with. Just starting, Katrina. Just starting. Apparently they do. What's the occasion? It's Christmas in July, Catspur. Apparently it's an actual thing. So it is a Christmas special. Christmas in July special. That's why I'm wearing the hat. That was Captain Ezekiel. Good luck. Thank you. Favorite game? Yeah, we're doing it because it's Christmas in July. Which I'm fairly certain it's been gaining more traction as of this year. Because beyond that, I don't think I've ever heard of Christmas in July, really. Or I thought it was like a meme. Apparently it's something that's actually been gaining traction. How long you use the baton? Basically we're done after this fight. Halloween on Christmas? So I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't really care that much about Halloween these days. You guys didn't like it? I can imagine. Is that the Halloween aesthetic? Yeah, but I do that year-round. Like, it's funny because like the month of Halloween and the month of Christmas are usually more fun than the actual days.
Big Dicey Grill.
TK Geku, thank you for the tier 1 for 34 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters, and thank you. And hopefully your day's been nice. Your go-to fall date spot. Nice. Pumpkin patch. You riz them up with the moves of pumpkins. Alright, hold on. Leave with a nice pumpkin. Nice. Nice. Impressive. Nice. Dude, I got frog skip. Look at that chat. Okay, this run's better than the last run. We may have had a stream crash, but you know what? For the love of the game. Boom, look at that. You always forget there are Final Fantasy assets in this game. So Donk, do you know the history about this game? Oh yeah, I forgot the other thing too. Your name reminded me, Donk, of the paper. For anyone who missed it during the Silent Hill Marathon, the reason why it's paper is really funny. It's not only just, you know, the sad letter or the red paper. It's a pun. It's a pun that it's a visual pun you see in chat. You know? So, Parasite Eve is a weird game, and it's a licensed game, right? Like, Square Enix doesn't technically own Parasite Eve, they own Aya Brea. Parasite Eve was a book, and it got turned into a few other things like a movie and the game. But Parasite Eve was a tech demo for a game called Final Fantasy VIII. You lost access to the account, so you had to make a new one. Damn. How's the physical media? Not the rando. Merry Christmas in July. Thank you. Merry Christmas in July. Yep. That's actually why as well, like, you're like, oh my god, this game's gonna get a remake, this game's gonna get a remake. It's weird because Parasite Eve was a surprise hit, and then Parasite Eve 2 was a bit of a letdown. And as a result, it's kind of been dormant basically for 20 years. The closest things we have are the third birthday, which people do not like and falsely gets a lot of blame for the death of the franchise, which it's not. It really isn't. And then something called Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which was, I guess a gacha game. For what it's worth, though, most of the issues of Parasite Eve 2 are just that they, you know, when you don't really have a story to immediately borrow from, you're kind of making shit up. And when you're making shit up in a franchise that is pretty heavy on the sciences, it kind of ruins the author's original vision. As well, story-wise, I don't think that they bastardized Aya Brea. She kind of went from being, like, badass lady to, I need Kyle Madigan to save me. Which kind of blows. You never get over Eve's changing hand size? Yeah, Eve has what they call yaoi hands, as was mentioned by me, Jessica, earlier. You see, chat, before we had the Code Veronica yaoi hands, we had the Parasite Eve yaoi hands. I think we should make it a goal, chat, that we need to run enough games to make a yaoi hand marathon. But not always. Well, yeah, sometimes she doesn't feel the power of yaoi hands. She has to be in the zone. That's the point, chat. Yeah, you have to get in the zone. The yaoi zone. Like the yaoi room or yaoi hill. The Derek zone. The Derek zone. Nelly Q, thank you for giving a sub. Going to Capybaras. Thank you, Nelly Q. It is much appreciated. You don't even want to know? What do you mean you don't want to know? We talk about this every year, every Christmas. The last... I don't even know how long we've been doing this. Now, I can't remember. Do you have... You don't have the book, but I know you have Parasite Eve, like, game stuff. Actually, you do have the book, right? I think you do have the book. In a while. What was the old username, if you don't mind me asking? You do have the book. How did Silent Hill Marathon go? We did it! You're looking at the greatest Silent Hill speedrunner known to basically everyone now. Well, hopefully they know. They might not. But spread the word, chat. Congrats. Thank you. I have the full franchise, and I don't think anyone's gonna take that from me. Bravo, stunner. Let's see. No user matching that login. I guess the account got deleted, as you're saying. Yeah. Also, I don't know what a yaoi hand emote would look like. That sounds like a vile emote. Well, particularly horror games. I'm not just searching for yaoi games. I think I'll get me banned on Twitch. By the way, hopefully things have been well. Just the English version. Parasite Eve. Thank you, Ed. Oh yeah, but as I was saying, I would love a Parasite Eve remake, but I think it's very important to temper any expectations you might have. I think it is very, very, very unlikely, and personally, I would probably just, you know, hope for new stuff. Parasite Mutant is dropping at some point. It's looking pretty good. Wicked Seed was a blast. A lot of fun. 45 Parabellum. I think there's another game, too, that was having it. Right, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make a yaoi hand emote. Merry Christmas, Miss Darling. Oh, he finding it? Nice. And for $1? No. Yeah, I have to hire an artist and explain it. I don't even know how it would look. That's the problem. Also, there is the old fact, and chat, this is just a fact. Yeah, I don't exactly have a lot of I really don't know a lot of the emote suggestions because they kind of need to have active artists for that. And while my artists are brewing on some stuff I already asked, yeah, I don't use emote slots on random stuff. Destroy the best. Hold on. Just lost all my patch slot. Well, it's more the fact that I have a limited amount of emote slots. And usually if chat wants to have an emote, they can try to get a new emote slot. No one's ever taken me up on that offer, shockingly enough, chat. This game about mitochondria. Thank you, Corso. Yeah, chat, if you want to go for a new emote slot, you can try, then we can make an emote for that. But, until then, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. The other problem is all the emote slots I ever animated. Also, I made a bunch of cool emotes that don't always get usage either. Use the emotes you have. Thank you, Sayo. On the run, thanks. I've already had really bad luck because my power went out on the first run. We have emotes at home. We have good emotes too. I added some bitchin' emotes, and then they don't get used. Like hell, the most recent batch. Where was the most recent batch? I added this one, like Dicey Sing. Look at that. He's doing the microphone. We have fire. Yeah, I added that one recently. We have grill. We have the carry emo. We have 1984. We have the hide of the work emote. Yeah. A lot of good emotes, chat. We made a lot of good emotes. And the Ape Escape emote. Yeah, bite. I thought I should use bite more too. I like bite. There's the sniff, the sniffer. Where did I get the sound on slot machine? An importer. I got it back in 2021. As I was in quiet for a bit. So the only reason I'm playing this game today is because it's something called Christmas in July, which apparently is nonsense for the most part, but it's an excuse to play this game. It is a one-time only. I do not plan on returning to this game until chat, what day? What day am I returning to this game? What's the day after Thanksgiving? Anyone know? No, the actual day. Like, what day is it, chat? Like, November what? Come on, chat. You know what I mean. I'm November 28th. Thank you. Okay, there's one person who knows what that means. Thank you. Yeah, November 28th. That's when it'll return, probably, or the 29th, whatever day I'm not dying. Nice to do it. Thank you, Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Yeah, Parasite Eve season would begin, yeah, April 30th. Why would it be April 30th? I said Thanksgiving. Wait, but someone's, wait, 27th. What do you mean 27th? Or is that Thanksgiving Day? It is the 27th. Wait a minute. It is. You're right. Wait, why is it the 28th? It's the 27th. Wait a minute. My son looks to be Black Friday. Yeah, we'll probably start Parasite Eve grinding again that weekend. So yeah. I also have a problem where I can't really run this game properly because I only ever run this game for 1 month out of the year. Yeah, what if I stored all of my Parasite Eve knowledge in this hat? Think about it. I'm only good at running this game when I wear this hat. What if that's the case? So I saw one use how often get random games flashbang the player. Oh, I should probably rename that emote. Like flashbang. But yes, that is how it goes, chat. Already proven untrue. What, for running the game? I'm ahead. I'm currently ahead. What do you mean? The answer, the name of the raid. How was the stream? It was Dead Space. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing Parasite Eve, because apparently today is Christmas in July. Hello, Stare in the 90s. Welcome on in, Dan Raiders. Ansu Raiders. Raid. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Thank you for the 280 months. Oh, there it has been nice. Yeah, we are grinding Parasite Eve today, apparently. Oh, it's lame retro. Oh my god, dude, that's so weird. Welcome on in. You, Chris's and birthday this year? There you go. And some Dead Space remake runs. Nice. Are you doing like all the really, really glitchy stuff that they have? I was Parasite Eve. Pretty rough, actually. My stream crashed. So, kind of trying to recover that, basically. I actually don't know how long I've been live. I've been live for like an hour 10 before this, I guess. An hour 10. I think. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, it picked back up pretty quick, and luckily, I guess it was around the start. Yeah, I imagine it's probably just citywide at this point. Or countywide or whatever they call it. Bezos has had it out for me. Yeah, that's right. Attacked my house. Attacked my stream. Congrats, thank you. It is nice to be the king of the Silent Hill. I'll hold that title very dearly. Dad, if anyone ever asks, who's the king of the Silent Hill? Remember. Us. This stream. Alright, let's see. I carried an M16, chat. I carried an M16. Alright. Vest. And, hold on. Tool, it's been a while. Get the stats, sword. I don't think about that menuing again. I'm also really tired today. Like, if I look tired, it's because I am. I'm very tired. Holy fuck. I've been doing so much Silent Hill in the last week. Like, my god, man. Nice menuing. That's basically all of those games. Yeah, that's basically all of them. Almost 35 hours in 3 days. Yep. And then shit, I gotta get back on the code. I gotta stay on my code. I don't know, some of you have not been here in a while and said you're back. For those of you who have missed out on previous Ignitis streams, you'd be happy to know that lately we've been on the code. I've been improving my life very steadily by following the code. And I think it's been working. And you may be asking, what is the code? What is the code? Well, it's very easy. It's Veronica. The code is Veronica. Which it is shocking to say, chat. I weighed myself this morning. I have dropped 16 pounds while grinding out code Veronica. By changing my life to follow the code, I dropped 16 pounds. Congrats. Yep. People are gonna ask, how did you do it, man? How did you do it? What did you use? I tell them, use the code. They're gonna ask who the hell the code is. I'll let them know the code. Veronica. I'm on the code regimen. Unironically though, I think with all the wild hours of streaming this last week, I ended up dropping more weight. Where the 16 pounds go? I don't know. I don't really care either. I'm happy it's gone. It means I've been doing really good and things have been improving. You took it. Ah, sorry to hear about that. Sorry to hear. Congrats, thank you. Nice to hear. Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised. Oh, hold on. Definitely wasn't expecting it to go as well as it has. Like, for what it's worth, I was kind of expecting, there to be some, like, gain, because I thought I was losing, like, more than I thought lately, but, like... That's great. Henry, can I kill the birds in one shot? Of course, Gwen, of course. Thank you. I don't know what that means, physical media. Did the snake just give up? He did. Right, I don't know what you mean by bits. I don't really know what you're talking about. Wait. By the way, I did the combat and now I need to play an ad, so, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, It's been an odd time. A good time. Hell, honestly, if I keep it going though, chat, maybe next week I get back into 180. I kind of thought it would take longer, but, next week, getting back to 180 would be really good. I'm basically back to where I was before I went to Japan. That's wild to think about. Because, like, after Japan, I ended up gaining a lot of weight, but now I'm back down to where I was, and it's probably going to keep going. How long did I stay? 10 days or something like that. It was a good time. Congrats, thank you. Hi, Japan. It was a good time. Goop time? Yeah, goop time. I want to go back to the Japanese bar that I kept going to. I will return. Well, hopefully it'll be alright. Oh, that's some great food. Yeah, that was the problem, Noli. That was the problem. Nally could, regale of the story. I went to this really nice, God, I don't even remember what it was called. It was like something katsu. I think it was katsu. I don't know, what was it? Fuck, I don't remember. It's basically like fried, like, steak stuff, or like fried meats. Like beef. I don't remember the name of it. I'm blanking. Either way, eat a delicious meal there. Gyokatsu, yeah, that. To that place. Then afterward, I went to McDonald's. Because I was still hungry. I wanted to try the Samurai Mac. And you know what? Right, but the thing is, like, you know, right after having, like, you know, the gyokatsu, you probably shouldn't be eating again right afterward. Like, literally left the gyokatsu place, had a delicious meal, like, walk over to the McDonald's. You get torikatsu, maybe? Admittedly, I don't quite remember. And egg sandwiches. I did have a lot of egg sandos, that's right, the sandwiches. Try stinky tofu. So I don't want to try stinky tofu because I don't like the name. Yeah, exactly, Looney Tooney. Apparently it's an actual thing. Katsu is pork. You mean like ramen? Katsu. I'm confused. You realize Samurai after eating the Samurai burger? Yeah, yeah, that's exactly how it went. That's how it went. Then I guess I didn't have that. I probably didn't have that then, chat. That's the thing, it is a different, Nolene. Japanese McDonald's is different, Mr. Darling, as well. And it's funny because, like, the first time I ever traveled anywhere, I made it a rule that I would not eat McDonald's and be, like, stereotypical American, because that seemed like a bad idea. And the funny thing about that... oh, hey, okay, that should work. I tried natto. I have. I do not like natto. Oh yeah, but I was saying, like, I went to Europe and I wanted to try McDonald's and I did it, and I kind of regretted it because not doing it at least once. To say I did it. That's why this time, you know, going to Japan, I wanted to make sure I tried McDonald's. It's like, oh yeah, you know, at least one meal I want to have it. I want to try it. And I also didn't waste a meal, technically. Because, like, you know, there's the worry of, like, wasting one of your good meals on, like, Mickey D's, for instance. So I did the fat man thing of I just had 2 dinners, basically. And, you know, I would say it was worth it, and it was funny. Polar bear? Yeah, you got it. Nendel? Some Blancos are doing good. Also, are you saying you're pissed that you had to eat tofu? Really? Why? Tofu's fun. A lot of good tofu dishes. But I do not like natto. I've tried it, I don't like it. I don't think most people like natto. I'm pretty sure you get adjusted to natto. Ah, shit, that was a reload. I guess it wasn't the worst. Exactly, and like I would say, it was happy weight gain, it wasn't sad weight gain. And, for what it's worth, chat, I don't mind talking about it either, because as you can see, and as you can tell from me talking about progress, I basically lost all the weight I gained. I'm back to how I was last year, basically, at this time. I need tempura. I think I did, yeah. Pretty sure I did tempura. Ow. An acquired taste? Yeah. I've tried it once in my life, and I really don't feel like trying it again. It is probably in my top 3 worst foods I've ever had. I do respect the food, I do not like it. Christmas came early, so apparently this is something called... Wait, hold on. Let's do that. EP, okay. Apparently this is something called Christmas in July, which is an actual thing. So that's why we're doing it today, Samurai Poet. I hope you're doing good. Nice. Fine. Alright, don't die. Fuck. Fine, I'll make it work. We get 2 on the right, 1 on the left. Yep. Good. I think I need to start targeting the other one now. It's gonna hit me in the head? Yeah. I think now is the time to kill this one. Alright, that's fine. Kind of expected. Okay, by the way, chat, I had no idea I balanced that perfectly. God damn! Alright, even ammo, even medicine, don't give a shit. Power up. And hold on, and boom! Look at that! Look at that, chat! Holy shit! Holy shit! What a fight! And now we're gonna take out Eve's giant Yowie hand. Now, Chad, if you're not careful, Eve's gonna touch you with her giant hand. Chad, would you rather get slapped by Eve or the Bandersnatch? You have to pick one. Which one? And their giant hand. Oh, look, there it is. Oh, so I just realized I have a hand emote. Not a Yowie hand emote, but telling Dicey grabs a hand emote already. You know, the... Yeah, exactly. We have a hand emote. I forgot all that. I don't know why I forgot that. Nice dodge. Holy shit. I feel like the Bandersnatch is survivable for what it's worth. Like, you're not gonna live well, but I think you'll survive, right? Like, you're probably gonna, it's gonna hurt, but like, how's your shoulder doing? Pretty good, actually. I've been feeling really good, Blaze. Like, I've been feeling a lot more mobile. I'm not sure how it happened, but like, yeah, no, my back's kind of rough, but that's because I was in a, you know, the cleany chair for my slot machine. Stuff like that. In real life, Bandersnatch respect gold loading screens. Oh, I bet we'll see very soon with the code remake. The code. Chad, you know I'm following the code. You know I'm following the code. Every day he's gonna mention the code. Every goddamn day. It's code this, code that. I'm sure it's kind of cool. I'm glad you liked it. Streak samurai poet. Also, hold on. Me having 2 streams in one day doesn't break the streak, right? Like if you miss stream 1, you're not SOL. RPG of the Drop of Castlevania. None of those things. No. None of that, Dendel. Also, I was in Control Champ. This is a horror RPG based off a book and Final Fantasy more than anything. I'll only show up that day. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I was planning on resting on Sunday. All Capcom. This is Square Enix. Like, this is Square Enix. A lot of people are confused, but like, no, this is just a cool RPG. Also, chat, I will say this, because a lot of people are excited for a remake of Parasite Eve, potentially, at some point. And if they ever make one, there's something very, very important about this. It is the most important thing about a potential Parasite Eve remake. Like, the most important thing. It has to be closer to Final Fantasy than Resident Evil. It has to be close to Final Fantasy. It has to be a RPG. RPG first, horror game second. I wrote Let's Parasite Eve 2 and died for it. I already did a Parasite Eve 2 stream. You should have watched it. I already did it earlier this year, in fact. Right, we talked about that to death. Trust me, we've talked about that plenty, but like, I don't ever want to just, you know, take the wind out of Chad's sails. I love the idea of Parasite Eve remake, and if they do make one, yeah, no, it should be a Final Fantasy game. It shouldn't be a, like, Resident Evil clone. Like, from what I played on the demo of Parasite Mutant, I loved it. I thought it was great. Third birthday? Third birthday... I think it's a cover shooter is the word. I don't remember the name of that type of game. It's a cover shooter, right? It's weird, but... cover shooter. I think that's what you call those. It has a different name, though, but... yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not hoping. When's this game come out? 98. Like, I'm not too hopeful on the idea of getting a Parasite Eve remake, or really anything in Parasite Eve, and I've accepted that. But at the same time, if they did do anything, it's gotta be... it's gotta be a RPG. Has some action shooter elements, too. I just don't know what you call those types of games. Like... it plays kind of like Gears of War, I guess. I don't know. It did the same thing with the Final Time be. It was like 33, I think. 33 minutes. Mido is with the D, by the way. Midochlorians. Mitochondria is different. Which I know you're shitposting, but you gotta spell your shitpost correctly. Midochlorians. So, yeah. I think it was really turn-based. Honestly, I think they just literally, like, Parasite Mutant showing people want this game. There were like 5 remakes of Parasite Eve this, like, coming out right now or some shit like that. I think 5. I could be mistaken. I want to say it's 5. Parasite Mutant, Wicked Seed already came out. 45 Parabellum. There's maybe 4? There's one more, but I'm blanking on the name, but I follow it on Twitter and wait for it to update. And a lot of people are shitting on that one for being quite literally a one-to-one ripoff of Parasite Eve. Imagine this game's almost 30 years old. True. Yeah, so Aya Brea is Square Enix. The story of Parasite Eve is a licensed game. The only hope currently for Parasite Eve is that in 2022, they did use the Parasite Eve name in a new thing. Because Parasite Eve has the ability to use Parasite Eve 1 and 2, basically. And they can keep using that because they already made those games. But for anything new, that's where it gets dicey. But they actually ended up doing the Brave Exvius back in 2022. Parasite Mutant? Right, that's one of 4 games. I'm not talking about Parasite Mutant. I'm talking about a 4th game I don't remember the name of. There's Parasite Mutant, Wicked Seed, 45 Parabellum, and one other game that was like a direct ripoff of Parasite Eve 1. Parasite Mutant's more of like a remake ripoff of Parasite Eve 1. Like, I don't remember the name of the game. I can just check my following, technically. Who did I follow? Let's see here. Ah, found it. Cold and Afraid. I don't know how the progress is on that, but it's called Cold and Afraid. And, like, it's a pretty blatant ripoff. I don't know what it was, but, like, I remember seeing it a while back. Cold and Afraid was the name of the game, though. And it's in, like, the wings. I'm thinking of that. The shed's owned by opossums now. Nice. We don't know about Parasite Mutant much, because we only know about the demo. But it's basically Parasite Eve at home, is a good way of putting it. Nice fight. But chat, if you learn anything by watching this stream of Parasite Eve, and during the holidays as well, the thing you must remember about the world of Parasite Eve, and anything with Parasite Eve, this has jack shit to do with Resident Evil. It has absolutely nothing to do with Resident Evil. That is the bad game. Merry July. Merry Christmas in July, Stevie. Remember that, chat. It is the most important thing to know. Parasite Eve, the OG, nothing to do with Resident Evil. This isn't even an RE clone. That's why I love this game so much. Correct. Parasite Eve is very much like a fight. Actually, tell him FFA if you want to get into it. I'd say you like Parasite Eve too. It's not really a hot take. Not to watch, I like Parasite Eve too. I don't hate Parasite Eve 2. I just don't like it as much as this game. Hell, that's actually the first thing I said today. Or one of the first things I should say. Vagrant Story. Well, no, I'm saying FFA because this was a tech demo for that. I thought Vagrant Story came out after this. Like, when did Vagrant Story come out? Was it 97 or like 99? I remember it was like a weird, like... It might be the other way around. I'll wait you. I will go for the extra tool, why not? You can see the Parasite Eve characters in FF8? Right, that's because this game was a tech demo for FF8. I was saying it earlier, but basically, this game was used to test out a lot of the, stuff for FF8. 2000. Yeah, so I was right. Parasite Eve is the, like, Vagrant Story is technically a spin-off of this. Insane. That's honestly the thing that would terrify me the most. I think a lot of companies aren't willing to believe in their work. Final Fantasy VIII, correct. They make it the combat system. Right, but it'd be the other way around. Meaning Vagrant Story would be Parasite Eve. And it is. It is a very cool combat system. Oh, wait. I grabbed the wrong thing, by the way. Alright, there we go. I don't know why I did it like that. Me too. Luckily, I mean, a lot of remakes started doing it. Pretty tight. right. We're going to be on 11. Holy shit. Okay, I'm 16. I'm 11. Take the stats. I'm 11 G19. Take the stats. All right, not bad. We're going to sort. Bullet cap, range, and... oh, shit, dude. There. Bad. But, Parasite Eve 2 is weird, and the reason I don't like it is because I don't like any game that betrays itself to be something it's not. I loathe when that happens. I didn't like it with Clock Tower. I don't like it with Parasite Eve. I don't like it, hell, even with Alone in the Dark. I don't like it when a game betrays what it was to feed into a trend. It reeks of, like, upper management trying to tell you, hey, this will make more money, so we want this. Put in the Poochie the dog. Or whatever. Except instead of an actual dog, it's video game trends of the 90s. Because at least with Silent Hill was always a RE clone, and that's fine. They don't really stray from what they were. I mean, I guess later on you can argue they kind of do, but they don't really stray from the idea because it was always just kind of Resident Evil, but deep. That's a very light way of putting it. I don't know, I'm not saying... I like Parasite Eve too. On replay, I didn't hate the game. I actually like playing it, as funny as that sounds. I wanted to even speedrun it, so at some point we'll probably end up doing it again, but I just ended up, you know, time slips. What I don't like about Parasite Eve 2, though, is that it basically removed everything that made the game cool. You don't really have an RPG system in the same vein. You don't have nearly as good of an art style. The music is worse. The story is worse. Basically, anything that was in this... anything that is present is a downgrade. There's no upgrades. The only thing that you might like it more of is if you like Resident Evil, which... I'm not playing Resident Evil, I'm playing Parasite Eve. And that's the problem, chat. I don't want to play Resident Evil right now. I would like to play Parasite Eve. So, I do hope that, especially in the wake of Resident Evil dominating the remake scene and kind of being one of the driving forces behind it, honestly, I would rather just have Final Fantasy VII Remake for Parasite Eve instead. I'd rather take that. I'd rather have it be like Kingdom Hearts. I really hope that they would do something more like the original Parasite Eve 1. I imagine they might want to change it. But the worst thing they could do is try and make it like Resident Evil. And that is the problem, chat. Anyway, I get a lot to talk about during these sections, as you can imagine, because these sections are basically mash X. I'm just mashing X the whole time. What's he doing? Mash X. And then he hit X. And then he hit X again. And then he took the time to check Twitter. Hey, I don't have to mash Twitter for a second, chat. I don't have to mash the button, I should say, not Twitter. Easy sections to get through. They're a little annoying, admittedly, because you have to like mash decently fast. So you can't just like teeny mash, you know? You have to like go fast enough to be relevant. You can't go like too fast, but like it's funny, they made a category of this game that is basically turbo mode, and thought about running it, but I don't know. Not enough people jump to it. So. But yeah, I'm not as anti-Parasite Eve 2 as I was. On replay, I did enjoy it a lot more. But also, that's probably because I knew what the problem areas were, kind of like Code Veronica my second time. Like, when you play a game again, you'd have most of the bad gone. Which actually, does that make a game better at that point? Like, when you play a game again and then the problems aren't present? I don't know. I feel like it probably shouldn't. Maybe. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Can if the game is good. I mean, the problem is, though, one of the big drop-off points is that a lot of people might not be willing to stick with the game because, like, Parasite Eve 2, just going into it, it can be really easy to fuck up your build if you're not careful. Hell, this game too, honestly. But I think this game's a little bit easier for what it's worth. Like, Parasite Eve 2, I think you can actually hit a point where you soft-lock if you're not careful. While this game, it's hard, but you should be able to, even with the worst weapons, get through everything. As well, a lot of the fault of this game is probably the players. Like, Parasite Eve 2, I mean, I can't blame the players much in that one because you don't really know what the good abilities are and you don't know what you're upgrading for, and you have a lot of choice in what you're doing, and it doesn't actively tell you what you're doing. Meanwhile, in this game, the problem becomes, oh, you didn't know how to use the weapon tool system? You probably didn't read the giant menu they gave you earlier about weapon tooling. Like, that was required you to actually read, and it was a whole complex system. The players fuck it up because it's kind of weird. Meanwhile, the other one, just, you level up a stat, and then, oh, you picked the wrong stat? Too bad. Apparently, RE4 Remake sold over 16 million copies. Nice. Sounds like a lot of copies. Chat, by the way, I have some bad news, and I really need to piss. I can see if I can hold it, but, about an hour 30 left of this run. You enjoyed Silent Hill Ascension over one other Silent Hill game. Was it Patch Slot? That's a Panzer IV? No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, like, I can't blame a game for having a weird mechanic if players aren't going to read the mechanic. Like, for what it's worth, I kind of get maybe being weird about, let's say, Shin Megami Tensei, because I think I still don't even understand the, like, some of the mechanics of that game and, like, combining or shit. A lot of confusion. I'm gonna reset the run, by the way. I really need to fucking piss. Back to intro. Back to intro. Lost my bladder. God damn it. Yeah. Which one's the worst? Patch Slot. The slot machine, chat. It's a slot machine. These are Christmas lights and decorations. Yeah, I don't really have those. I see one of those in a minute. Well, we did it yesterday. Oh, you mean PSTV? You did that 2 days ago. It's part of the draw of the SMT games. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I get it. I just know, you know, it is a little obtuse. I enjoy my time. Right, but even though I enjoy every Silent Hill game, I can definitely say it's confidently the worst one. Also, the slot machine kind of laughably has, I don't know, man. Like, it's funny as hell, but it is a little bit fucked up to probably have the guys, you know, have the main character's suicide ending be turned into a gambling win. Happy Christmas in July, Jay. Like, it was absolutely wild having mission, jump the bridge, or whatever the fuck it was. Jump the lake. Yeah, he's jumping the lake. Jump the lake. Yeah, they made it so that in water, instead of driving into, you know, Toluca Lake, taking him and his wife, burying himself in the lake, and they make it so he, they make it so he tries to jump it, and it's fucking stupid. Funny, but, like, it's not, like, good funny. It's kind of like, God, what the fuck is this? Game ran back at it again. I mean, I'm still thinking about that because like I didn't know about that mission. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, normally when you play on a slot machine, you can win bonuses often. And the idea behind it is that, oh, it could be like, there's a popular one in Vegas called the Buffalo, right? You activate the Buffalo herd, and then it gives you a certain amount of buffaloes, and it's like, oh, the buffaloes are running, or whatever, right? It makes noises, and it's exciting. You have some that are like, oh, the fireworks are going off. You have some that are like, oh, the big bad wolf's gonna blow down your house. Shit like that, yeah? One of the Silent Hill slot machine is, the guy is going to prevent his suicide by jumping the gorge. He's not gonna kill himself. He's gonna thrill himself. It did what? One of the big wins you could have is instead of James killing himself in Toluca Lake, he tries to jump the lake in his car. It plays action, like very suspenseful, like action music. It has him driving at high speeds and like shows the impact. If you fail, he brakes right before it happens. We didn't need to see him jump the lake, sadly. We didn't get the chance. Which, yeah, no, that's kind of insane, Chad. That is a actually insane. Devilish, they might call it. And then it's back to the bar. I'll have the usual. I'll have my usual. I'll have my usual. I'll have the usual. What? Laura? What are you doing here? Huh? Laura? What are you doing here? Huh? Laura? Chat, you put in coins, and then you know what it says? Huh? Laura? What are you doing here? I know, they've been showing for 6 months in advance for 31 months. So you're doing good, and thank you very much. And cheers. Cheers. It's not fire anyway. Alright, chat. I'll tell you right now. Any single question you are going to have about Parasite, all of them, every question in this game can be answered with one word. Mitochondria. Why mitochondria? But why mitochondria? But what about mitochondria? It's literally every single answer to this game's things. They kind of use that word a lot. You can play a drinking game where you count the amount of times mitochondria gets mentioned, and you would probably die of alcohol poisoning. Where's mitochondria? Powerhouse of the cell. Powerhouse of the cell, chat. Game Rant tweet had to say, Silent Townfall needs to prioritize psychological overreaction and learn from the combat having mistakes to help Silent look back. See, I don't know why I would listen to Game Rant when Silent Hill F is currently, I think, the second best-selling Silent Hill game. Like, it did phenomenally well. Oh, actually floating? Actually, yeah, no, it is mitochondria. Yeah, that is the actual answer. Basically, I don't remember the exact logic behind it. I think it's like aliens or some shit. But basically, she has better mitochondria, and she activated the mitochondria in her body, and that allowed her to evolve to the next stage of humanity. God, I'm tired. The next stage is hovering. It could be. Not pay attention to Hanako the entire run. Most people beat Silent Hill F once and then didn't play it again. And by once, I mean they got ending 1. So I don't worry about most opinions. Like, also, Chad, the other question is, when I want to make the Silent Hill tier list, when should we do that? The Silent Hill tier list. Chad, it's the Dicey Rat. Kill him. Strike him where he stands. Patch stop being its own tier. Basically, yeah. What's happening to that rat? Mitochondria. He is evolving to the next stage of rat. One that can be with the club. It's the next stage of evolution, chat. And Aya Brea, I don't know, hates Charles Darwin, so she beats it. I don't know, chat. Aya does not get paid to ask questions. She gets paid to hit rats with clubs. That is why she is not the scientist. How do you know the rat didn't have a giant brain? I mean, it's still a rat. The rat's not gonna start talking. When we beat Townfall, I feel like I want to make a tier list before Townfall. Technically, I should have done it right when I finished the marathon, but... Are you get paid for that too? What, to beat rats? I don't know. The New York City sewage department, maybe? I think I have to be an exterminator for that. It is new as mitochondria we can evolve too. I think that's actually the idea behind the Parasite book. I don't know how it works, but also I'm not a scientist. I play video games in my room and talk about a grown woman beating rats. Wait, chat, did we just say eating rats? Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. It'll be funny after this boss fight. Chat, hold that thought for a second. Now, what have I told you? This isn't the only game about... Oh, hold on. I'm dead. I know, I actually got work. Okay. This isn't the only game about eating rats, chat. What if I told you that? What if I told you... It's not the only game about eating rats. Holy shit!
Tasty legs and crispy thighs.
Wait a minute.
On my mind. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna chase them, grab them.
Now, what if instead of beating the rats, Aya Brea was eating rats?
So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs. Find them in the dumpster or in the
Magic.
Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em.
What if this is Aya Brea's theme song? What if it was actually about her? Chat, she did just run into the sewers. What is this? I told you, it's about Aya Brea eating rats. See? I'm just gonna go to the chorus. I'm gonna stop it after that. Not like because there's a rat fight right here. See? Alright, chat, enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. Yeah, that was the Mugenic son, yeah. So I don't think I'm gonna get world record because I'm currently, I would have to PB by 7 minutes. So, get to the sewers? We're in the sewers right now! Didn't catch enough Mugenic streams? I have some bad news about that. That was a bop. I have actually maybe good news in that case. That's the first boss fight song. This frog skip. What's the Mugenic songs? They're good. Honestly, that's it. So I mentioned the idea of eating rats because we're currently in a sewer beating rats, and eat sounds like beat. I suppose one could also argue it sounds like feet, but I don't think we're feeding rats. I think we're beating rats. Did I get a reload on that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Wait, no. I did. Yeah. No worries, but yeah, Eugenics had a really cool thing with the bosses, and just to kind of talk about it generally. You're thinking of the train station, Coggins, around that area. Actually, no, it's a different sewer. You're right. There's more than one sewer. There is more than one sewer. You're right. You're thinking of Chinatown. Eugenics is really cool because the way they did the music was you would have like a general theme that would play in combat. Whenever you would hit the boss, it would give you actual lyrics to the song that was kind of about the boss. So like, you know, when you're fighting the rat, like, you know, the first boss, the radical rat, you hear this song.
All of my days I'm taking naps. Where is that? And in my dreams I'm the king of cats.
I don't know why the radical rat would be the king of cats. That. All of my nights, I'm chasing rats. Really cool. Yeah, so you start with like the rat, like, you know, radical rats. Then you have Boris in the sewers, and you know, you hear about his life went downhill and how his life is flushed. You have the Spider Queen, who's basically the Spider Queen who sings about wanting to eat you. And then every boss kind of more or less has their story as you the game. Which I like the game so much, I ended up doing, I'm gonna say it's called the equivalent of the Chrysler Building. Because while I did the Parasite Chrysler Building at one point, Eugenics had the full game speedrun, which was me beating the whole game in one sitting. This is only happening in the city of New York. So basically, yeah, it's happening in the whole world. Ha ha ha. Is that the opinion of New Yorkers? I don't know, right? I assume that's how New York works. To watch the VOD. Yeah, from Eugenics, I have the YouTube live one, and I also have, I had to upload on Twitch because I can't upload a 20-hour video. If I ever could, I will download it and I can upload it, but... The biggest city on Earth? It's not the biggest city on Earth. I assumed it would probably be something like... Something else is the largest city. Yeah, it's Rusty Owl. You know where to go when you reach the park? Around. Anyway, you don't remember a dinosaur here? That was a crocodile, and we're in the sewers. The dinosaurs are later. You know, I'm gonna Google it. Let's see. Largest city in the world. Guangzhou, China. Apparently, the top 3 urban areas are Guangzhou, China, Shanghai, China, and then Tokyo, Japan. All of those are larger than New York. In fact, let's see where New York ranks. Okay, top 10, according to this, by population. Guangzhou, China, Shanghai, China, Tokyo, Japan, Delhi, India, Jakarta, Indonesia, Mumbai, India, Manila on the Philippines, Mexico City, Mexico, Seoul, South Korea, and Dhaka, Bangladesh? New York has about 8.48 million residents, and I don't even know if it's gonna... In New York City, it definitely has a massive ego, which is the reference I was making. It's funny, I didn't know Los Angeles is the second largest city in the U.S. Huh. I guess that's where all that comes from, huh? Japan and the Philippines, 2 places you dream to visit. I did like Japan quite a lot. I don't know a lot about the Philippines. What's next? China is number 1 and number 2. And then after that was Tokyo, Japan. I actually just read the top 10. Oh, Sazum Coggins, you like Chumbucket Kitty. I think I liked every song from Eugenics. You know what, chat? I'm gonna wait till the game goes quiet again, because like right now we're I'm gonna queue up one of my favorite songs that grew on me. And I like it a lot because it reminds me of like Deadly Prem in like a really good way. Hold on. Dude, I keep pushing the wrong button. It's this song. Ready? Hey, this one was tight. Ready? I like this one a lot. I don't know, maybe it's the chanting that comes later. You'll hear the part I'm talking about. Like this part reminds me, I don't know why, it reminds me of Deadly Premonition. Yeah, it's funny, it's not even a boss song. It's like a random song they play like kind of in the middle. One, two, three. It's kind of trippy though. I didn't realize that Los Angeles was the second largest city in the US of A. Eugenics? Yeah! Chat, I would like to go to China at some point in my life. It seems fun. A lot of places to travel. Why China? Why not? Trying the monks? I don't know. Kind of visit. Like, I don't know, China, it seems like a cool place to hang out. Heard a lot of memes about Chinese cigarettes. rich history. Stuff like that. Anything looking forward to? I guess Chinese cigarettes. And I don't know, you go for whatever, right? You check out the Great Wall. You check out probably one of the world's oldest known cultures. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs is pretty tight. They're gonna gain weight. Well, I don't plan on going to China next week or anything. I'm not saying it's on the top of my list, but like, you know, if people were asking me, hey man, you wanna go to China? I probably wouldn't say no. I'd probably go. Why not tomorrow? I'm pretty sure a flight to China would be very expensive, and unfortunately right now I got a lot of work to do. So, that's why not tomorrow. The food is that good? I could imagine. Imagine. Chat, business is booming. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna sleep. And then I'll wake up, hopefully, after my alarm. And then, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll just fucking do nothing all day. I'll have my one day off this week. My mandated day off. See, I don't really know about that. And, it's probably a heavier topic than chat would have. I imagine there's a lot of cultural-based stuff that makes it hard to go to, because I'm pretty sure there's certain areas that traveling to, like, you have to, like, fill out very specific documentation or something, or you have to go jump through various hoops. And I'm more just kind of mentioning the idea of, what's the word? How did you get here? I don't know. You had your browser open? You'd probably know more than I would. I have heard of Vagrant Story. Heard good things. Never played it. Yep. That's the thing. Like, so many people are like, oh, I beat Silent Hill F and I hated it. Then they only got ending 1. You gotta do ending... Like, you gotta at least get ending 4. Like, that is what I would say. And without saying what exactly all this means with Silent Hill F, you gotta get ending 4. Like, obviously, you know right now there are 5 endings, and it sounds like you're going for ending, let's say, 2 or 3, depending on what you're... I don't know what you're going for. You could be going for ending... Hell, for all I know, you could be going for ending 5. I imagine you're probably going for ending 2 or 3 right now. Oh, it's Meter Smith. Howdy. Hope you're doing good, by the way, Agent Orange. Should I try that if I ever get to visit China? I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, chat. More importantly, I don't know. Probably just chilling, visiting various areas. Pretty open. Traveling can be good. I know a few people who've been to China, but... I think the big thing is they have, like, the Great Firewall or something like that, right? I don't remember the name of it, but, like... It's a very specific, what's the word? Kind of isolated internet or something like that. You can get ending 3 first, you like getting ending good endings first, you want to get ending 4 last. Oh, but that's the thing. So ending 3 and 2 are very similar. I'm not gonna say exactly what, but like 2 and 3 are recommended to get before 4. You should get 4 last. Ending 5 is kind of irrelevant. Personally, I would say go for ending 5 last. They said they understood the game was really good. Yeah, it's pretty tight. Like, I give a lot of credit to Sound a lot. Because, like, ending 1 is you have a decent understanding that something's amiss. Ending 2 and 3 kind of let you know a little bit more of what's been going on. Ending 4 is the grand result of everything. Ending 5 is kind of more of a, you should not do that. Like, do ending 5 last. Because even though it's a joke ending, the joke ending does kind of hint on everything. They take snippets of every ending kind of in ending 5. So it's something to keep in mind, chat. Yeah, I don't recommend going for ending 5 until after you've gotten every other ending. Like, you might not spoil yourself, but there's a potential that you can. Like, it's not avert, but there is bits of info in ending 5 that require you to do all the other endings. More or less plays. I'm also trying to keep everything very vague, because right now Agent Orange is going through Silent Hill F, and I believe they're currently going for, I would say, endings 3 and 2. For what it's worth as well, when I did a casual Agent Orange to save myself time, they tell you what to do. Like, I'm assuming at this point when you've been playing, you looked at the ending guide they gave you. You can save scum it. Like, I saved scum the hell out of it. That's what I did. Woo! Nice, V-Day Smith. Impressive. Nice. I'm sorry. Oh. Nice. 100. Alright, equip the M16, equip the KV vest. We're gonna use the tool. No, I use the tool on you. Cool. Alright, we're gonna sort, delete you, and let's go. No, you're good. They're not reading YouTube chat. So if you get ending 4, you just need 2 endings, but ending 1 does count. So if you wanted to get ending 4, you could do it with only doing ending 2 or only ending 3. It's heavily recommended, though, that you see both ending 2 and 3. Like, I would strongly recommend if you're doing Silent Hill F, you do ending 1, and then you could pick ending 2 and 3. It doesn't really matter on the order. Like, they're just 2 and 3. They're named that. And then ending 4 is much more understood if you do it in order. Personally, I would say go in, like, the exact order, so try to do 2 first, and then after that, do 3. But I can't remember if Scumming lets you do that. It might. Yep. And I know the game is still pretty fresh and convoluted, so I'm trying to keep it vague. Luckily, no one, even if you're reading YouTube chat, it hasn't been spoiled there either. But, like, it's one of those things where I think a lot of people weren't liking the game because they only did ending 1. Excuse me, thing, tier 1 for 51 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and it is. And thank you. I hope you're doing good today. It is indeed Christmas in July. Good evening, Candy Courts. Hope you're doing good. Thank you again, Angry Scootsman, for the tier 1 for 51 months. 5-1. Oh, I am so happy about that. I am very happy Onimusha got moved up earlier. Like, I can fully dive in on Onimusha for a bit. Like, I am pumped for Onimusha. And luckily, it's like a reboot, so I don't have to, like, play 3 and 4. I can just, like, have my love of 1 carry me forward. As I like Onimusha 1 a lot, but I'll admit, I haven't played 3 and 4. I played 1, though. I played 1 like mad. Yeah, apparently it's Christmas in July, which is a thing that I learned about recently. Ah, shit, it's fine. Yeah. I also heard Townfall is gonna have multiple endings, so I'm excited to, like, chat, when Townfall comes out, we're gonna do everything. Also, I do kind of wonder, like, what the speedrunning scene for Onimusha is gonna look like. We're gonna do patch slot again? No, I mean for Townfall, the game itself. Patch slot if we end up doing the marathon after Townfall, maybe, but, I was talking more specifically about the, like when Townfall comes out, we're gonna do everything in the game. M16, M203, take the stats. We're gonna sort it, junk, and nobody heal. Hey, for what it's worth, you got like 20 days to do Onimusha. We're gonna run Townfall at GDQ. Alright, so GDQ, there's something kind of odd, right? Oh, hold on. Like, obviously, results may vary, and there's no guarantees on this. But GDQ, hell, even, I don't know how many of you watched their thingy. They had a recent games committee. I think they're calling them executive producers now or something. They changed the name. Oh, it's graphic. What's money in there? Yeah. But it's kind of funny because with GDQ, they mentioned one of the big things about submitting games and getting them in. Long story short, one of the major things that GDQ is pushing for now, and they even mention it, you can find it, like, it's on YouTube on, like, oh, how does your game get accepted or something like that, right? Like, I don't remember the exact name of the thing, but, like... Oh, fuck that bird, dude. Stupid bird. There's such a meaning behind that over there. Christmas in July apparently was a marketing gimmick made in the 1940s, and sometimes it's celebrated in places on the southern hemisphere, like Australia. Realistically, it is a very niche celebration, and I'm absolutely doing it because I like this game a lot. So, I'll tell you that in a minute. Oh yeah, but for the GDQ thing, yeah, I guess also for Christmas in July, there's like promotions, something like Hallmark, and like some stores might have sales on it and stuff like that. I don't know why they decided on Christmas in July, but I guess like it was like a movement that's been like 80 years old. For some reason, I've been seeing it pop up more, and the actual reason behind doing this is being able to play Parasite, because I love this game. I don't know what you mean, Graphit. The breakdancing cat? You mean Baby Man? You mean the cat in pajamas that I pop up every now and again? Yeah, Butternuts would have it. No worries. But oh yeah, going into running a game at GDQ, considering, let's say hypothetically, a person can only run one game, maybe two if it's like a new release, depends. Like, if I have to choose between everything, like, let's assume Townfall, Onimusha, and Code Veronica, and, like, any other games, I want to pick the Code. I kind of want to do the Code, chat. The paper? Yeah, watch for 2 hours to get the paper. I left it up for a week. Yeah, like, it's the Code, no Veronica. Well, ideally, Code Veronica. But with the amount of work I've been putting on the Code, I would like to do the Code. Which is kind of funny, because now with Zeke's retirement, that means there's now a power vacuum. Unironically, Zeke retiring has created a power vacuum. And that means that the game that would normally get ran by Zeke would now probably default to the next runners. Kind of funny to think about a speedrunning power vacuum, but it is true. He did his big thing on Blue Sky and Twitter. Long story short, he's retiring from speedrunning, and I think he also said speedrunning events for the time. Indefinite hiatus, that was the word. I guess RA9 was the last grand hurrah in terms of, like, speedrunning. Lizimon, thank you for Prime Gaming for 35 months. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll still, like, stream. Like, he's not gonna stop streaming, I'm pretty sure. Like, not to mention there are plenty of other things he can still do that aren't just speedrunning. Yeah, I mean, no king rules forever, chat. I think it's very important to know that. No king rules forever. Speedrunning lifespans, oh god, you know what'd be funny? Not funny, but like... I am curious when Zeke started speedrunning. I'm trying to remember that. Because there is an old rule of speedrunners, and I actually don't know if his retirement follows that. Huh, I wonder. Right, but what year? Because I don't think he ran RE7 right when it came out, and I think he started running RE7 afterward. I think he did it online. I know he did an online run really early. But I can't remember if he started around 2021 or like 2020. Or maybe 2018 or something like that. I'm more wondering about the year. Unless he was running RE7 day one, and that is the answer. And that's what I'm thinking as well, no lead. But for quite a while, speedrunning lifespans are, for a lot of people, let's say 3 to 5 years. Which after that, people could pivot into other things, 17, 18-ish. So he started running in, like 2018, 2017. Wait, hold on. Maybe. Sorry, thank you tier 1 for 43 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Do this. Oh, then I have a pretty good way of checking. I can check. Nice. Give me one moment. Thank you, Tora. I hope you're doing good today. Parasite Eve. Yeah, I wanted to whip out the holiday special. It is what they say, Christmas in July. All right, one crit, please. Fuck you, game. One crit, please. Late 2018 to be correct. So that's about what? Actually, that's pretty good lifespan. About 18 years? Wait, no, not 18, about 8 years. God, that 18. No, 2018. 8 years. I'd be really bad at math if it was 18. Yeah, I do hope that, like, he's able to still kill it with things that he wants to do, whether it be, like, randos or challenges, or... I know he was also telling me he was playing a game that was, like, a multiplayer game lately. I like the Desert of Parasite too. I do enjoy that one. The Desert's kind of cool. Hell, ironically enough, though, this I guess the conversation I'm talking about. So, if Zeke's not submitting to GDQ, that's created a power vacuum for a lot of games. Into Melee at first? Yeah, I believe he used to be a Melee man. I know RE7 was like his, one of his speedrunning, let's say, babies. On heal. And... cool. Now, let's save some time. Power vacuum. So basically, Zeke, like I mentioned this the other day, he is a very talented runner. And he sticks to new games very well. And I think it is mighty impressive he can do this. And while there are runners who can compete in the same sphere, in terms of GDQ submitters, he was easily the one who was like the top of the class, let's say. So I am a weird guy. I wouldn't say, I mean, I could be a power submitter, but like I think I'm more in the area of weird, if that makes sense. Oh my god, that hits. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Yeah, for some, depending on the game, people normally specialize in their own stuff. But Zeke is more of, he was doing a lot of the grand and new games, let's say, right? Oh my god, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, fine. Alright, there. I had a feeling that's what was in, chat room might be dead. Hey, dodge. Well, run's not dead, but it's not a bad one. I want to reset this run, chat. I want to reset this. Oh no! Actually, I might actually be dead. Am I dead? Give me 1 second. We might be going back to intro. Chat. Bad vibes. I'm resetting. Fuck it. I already missed frogs. I'm down by a terrible worm. I'm done. Fuck it. And so let's me actually get to the point I want to make too. Alrighty, chat. Now that I don't have to focus on one of the hardest bosses in the game, I can riff on what I'm trying to talk about. Long story short, Zeke very good at a lot of new games, puts in work to learn new game very good. He usually would be near the top of the leaderboard for a lot of the new games. Now, the top of the leaderboard was not always Zeke. The top of the leaderboard would be people like, let's say, Distortion, Spicy, Tradey. There might be some that are either competitive with Zeke or even above him, depending on how it went. The thing is, though, not everyone who is good at speedruns also wants to do GDQ. And it is an amazing game, it is. My cruise later. So basically, while there are a lot of people who are good at the game, out of all the people who would attend and want to go to a GDQ event and can, Zeke was definitely at the top of that list. Because going to events normally costs money, you have to make the time to go, you have to be able to get the days off, you have to be able to travel, be comfortable traveling. Anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, you also have to be okay being in front of a crowd. More importantly, you would also have to be okay with just wanting to take a week off in general. Because for some people, going to GDQ is technically a lost opportunity because some streamers are much, much larger than, let's say, the benefit of GDQ would have. So by going, you're kind of losing out on a week of streaming, which actually would eat into quite a lot, believe it or not, or depending on the streamer. Game came out in 98, but Christmas of 97. So in the case of Zeke, he was basically top of the submission pool, let's put it that way. Like, it's very, very safe. He was going to be the power submitter for just about any new game that came out in the world of horror, right? So let's say any new Resident Evil or any new Silent Hill. I think that's a very, because they doubled up quite a lot, and I think it's very safe to make that wager. No, it's not all new. Actually, telling he was also at the top of, like, the Pragmata demo, too. He did that as well. If he's doing a game, he's basically going to be near the top, most likely. Any Last of Us? No, that was done by... There's a couple people who do that. I either want Anthony Caliber or Uranto. Those are like the only people who really do it often. I think Matt used to do it, but I don't know about anymore. You know, people are running The Last of Us these days. You probably have to check the leaderboard. Yeah, and he was a powerhouse of a runner, and he mentioned in his document that he was getting critiques from some runners because, you know, some runners are like, oh, you're preventing people from being able to showcase new games because you always do it. By the way, chat, I'm gonna level with you with that. If anyone's saying, oh, you're not letting anyone else shine, that's called copium. Mad fucking copium, dude. They look like this emote right here. Ready? They look like that ape. Hold on, let me get a picture for you. Chat, I need to play an ad. I'll have a photo. Chat, I need to play an ad. Let me do it now. So the channel Prime Gaming. I'll have the photo when you're back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm saving a picture of a dying orangutan on my computer. Yeah, this guy, chat. This is basically what people are doing. You're taking all the submission slots from other runners. No, there's not. That's what they're huffing right there, chat. Is this guy? That's what it sounds like. Oh, you're taking the submission slots. You're taking them. No, he's earning them. If he's getting it, he earned it. Still speedrunning? Retirement from speedrunning and events from the sound of it. But it sounds like he'll still do RE9 like challenges and RE7 challenges and stuff like that and randomizers. Merry Christmas in July, Kundo. Yeah, he did very good. And that's the thing, Gundam. There's a big respect because he's not hogging it, he's doing good. And I said this yesterday during Channel 2, and I'll say it again. Anyone can do it. He chose to be good at these games. Anyone can do it. He is earning that slot. The people who are saying that want to run the games. Oh, you're stealing the spotlight from other runners. Oh yeah, are you going to give it up? If the same run, people complaining, are they going to give it up? I guarantee you, if they're in the same position, they would hog it. It would be a hog, chat. If someone else had the same disposition, the same work ethic, and they had the dog in them, they would hog it. How's the average camel? Cranked hogs. Yeah, they'd be cranking it. And it's kind of funny because all that's going to happen now, realistically, is it's probably just going to default to whoever second place was. Which I have my guess on who second place was, or is. Now they're on the second place runner, I probably know who it is, so I have my guess. I also don't know who the anonymous complainers were, but I guarantee you if the complainers were in the same shoe, that yeah, no, they would hog. They would be hogging all day long. Wrong temperament? Absolutely, Catsper, absolutely. Like, a lot of people in the same position, they would be like a tyrant. Tyrant. It is Mola Mola. Hello, chat. If you want to hear me gas up a streamer, I can. I can tell you who I probably think is going to be the person to fill in for Zeke now. Like, to be not new Zeke, but to kind of like take that power vacuum. I think I know who it would be. Assuming no one else jumps out of the woodwork. I have my guess. Yeah, so basically a runner who can actively run the new games, and I would say probably get a better time than most of the submitters. Assuming no one else comes up. Hell, chat, technically, if anything, it sounds like it's my window to start grinding this shit. Maybe I should. I did promise myself I'd throw my hat in the ring for Veronica at the very least. But also, now I'm kind of conflicted about the whole Townfall thing, because, like, you know... It's a shame to have given someone credit they don't deserve, but it's even worse not giving someone the credit they do deserve. So what I'll say is, if you're wondering who is the runner who I think will be the, you know, probably take the power vacuum, probably Abu Kamo. I think he's been submitting a lot of the games as well, and, you know, sometimes he gets in, sometimes he, like, usually gets something else in. I think he submits a lot of the new stuff. It would probably be him. Who's a moron? Who do I think? Probably Abukami, if I had to guess. But also, it depends on what the game is and who's submitting it. Admittedly, I don't know how well everyone clicks on these games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like... Ah, got you. Yeah, no, obviously a good runner. I think he's like... I think him and Hazeblade were usually on the backups, so probably one of those two, if I had to guess. Like, it'd probably be one of those two. That being said, the funniest thing, chat, would be... there is a runner who would, if they wanted to submit, they would beat out everyone. In fact, they would beat Zeke, would have been beating Zeke if they actually decided to submit to events. The problem is, though, some people march to the beat of their own drum, and, you know, they just don't want to. That's not a bad thing at all. Some people have a lot of joy doing other things. If you are wondering which runner would be, like, the absolute, like, power submitter every time, assuming they submitted and wanted to, Spicy. Absolutely spicy. And it's probably a variety of comments over the years, Blaze, if I had to guess. But, yeah, I don't know how many of you know about Spicy, but, if anyone were to, like, constantly get in, it would probably be, No, I think they're dope. I think they're talking about the quote. I heard a dude once say, I think they're talking about the quote, not the specific people. Every single run, my power went out. Don't you remember that? Hell, my uptime's only been 2 hours. How the hell would I have finished a run? Did you read that wrong? Yeah, no, that's a general quote. Like, I don't know, like, Mozart quoted blank. Abraham Lincoln said blank. I don't know who said that quote. He said a dude. That's not the dude. That's probably just miscommunication between the two of you. Yeah, even if I had a no reset run from attempt number 1 of this cycle, I would not have finished that run. You remember now? It's on the screen. It's on the screen. That's what that 238.35 means. Nice. So yeah. Yeah, Spicy's pretty damn good. The only thing with Spicy is, you know, he just... I think the way I would word it is he marches to the beat of his own drum. And I would say that in a pretty damn good way, too. Yeah, Bonnie Will, it's Christmas in July. What that means is basically he does what he wants. Like, yeah, if he wanted to do it, he could. Oh, wait, I don't have to do that. He might not want to do it. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, that will be interesting, though. March to the beat of Baby Man's drum. They're sleeping. Yeah. I mean, chat, retirement isn't forever. Like, more often than not, people use the word indefinite hiatus because it means that they feel the mojo, they can come back if they wanted to. It doesn't always have to be permanent. Like, hell, I know another runner a while back who retired basically from submitting. Pretty RNG dependent, kind of. So the battles aren't random entirely, like, sometimes they might move weird. Like, Eve's pretty fucking goofy. And like sometimes the enemies might have different like, you know, ideas what they want to do, but it's everything's pretty consistent. Like you're gonna have mostly the same fights. There's some setups for the fights. Like hell, actually look at the next 2 fights. I'll kind of go. Let's go like tech mode if you want to hear that. For anyone new to Parasite chat, let's go a little bit of speedrunning tech mode because I've kind of been yapping. Pretty much, Wolfman. That's the way it sounds like. And also, I don't think he's like retiring from streaming. Like, from what you know, I think he still wants to go like he'll probably do RE9 randos, RE4 randos, stuff like that. I know, chat. Watch, ready? Fuck. All right. Well, I fucked up frog skip, but I was gonna go more with the gator. That's fine. I need to do my usual strat. I don't know why I'm running through it now. It's probably best to move past the pixelized dust. Thank you, Blue Crystal. I don't know where I'm at my ammo count. Oh, I'm actually on perfect ammo count. Hang on. Okay. So, for the gator, right? For the gator. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna start by running to the top left, going down, and running to the right. Check this out, ready? We'll be doing the code next week. Like, I'm wanting to do the code twice a week. Keep that up. I'll keep working on it. For the day off, I'm either probably gonna rest or maybe work on an actual, like, you know, video essay. Does it make sense? Very, very July Christmas, Gatsby. No, I'm all about the code. I live by the code, in fact. Alright, so check this out, ready? Like, this is the Gator boss, and like, while he can get really out of hand and has some RNG, he's mostly manipulated. Okay. We're gonna start by running up here, we're gonna run up, right back down, and then hang right. The whole goal is I need to hit the tail 3 times in rounds of 3. I do not want to crit. I'm taking these big lines, because if I don't take the big lines, that green might hit me kind of like that. Doesn't always work, but I just don't want to be too low. I am getting a little bit bad. You can also get melee attacks if you don't get out in time, which I did not. Alright, we're good. So, not a terrible round 1. I think I went too far down, but that's alright. Phase 2 is pretty interesting as well, because he usually hits with the fire attack, which is good. He can also with the melee attack, though. The melee is the bad RNG, and then the other RNG is actual damage count, because I'm doing either 9 or 13 damage. Basically, if I get 3 crits, or even like, if I get 2 crits, I basically skip an auto attack phase. Or 1, like, attack. And there you go, dead. Pretty good fight. But, like, you know, sometimes you might want to go for a melee attack. Sometimes he might move in a goofy way. Sometimes he might shift his attacks a lot more. There's also something else that Parasite runs that if you don't know about this game is awesome. You may have noticed I talked about ammo count or bullet count. The reason why is because the amount of bullets you have in your gun is very important. Bullets need ammo. How do you put ammo in a gun? Reload! Yeah, you have to reload. Now, reloading is obviously pretty bad because it's a giant animation. Or you have to go into the menu. However, there's also a secret third reload that does, like, they don't really tell you about this, but it's kind of goofy with how the game works. If you end your shots on 0, you get an automatic reload at the end of your turn. So whenever you are fighting, you want to be ending on 0 if possible. It's very easy with the starting gun we use, the one I just had on that fight, because it fires in bursts of 3 and it holds 6 ammo. Meaning you always want your ammo to be 3, 6, or 0. It should always be one of those 3. If it's 3, 1, 2, 3, you're down to 0, reload. If it's 0, well, I mean, there we go. If it's 6, you go down to 3, and then once again repeat. So you always want to be on whatever the ammo count is. Some guns get kind of weird, and late game it actually becomes weird to manage, because some guns will fire 2 shots but have an odd number of rounds. Some fire 5, and you kind of have to keep that in mind. Late game matters much less than early game, but it can come really in handy. And also, depending on the gun you use, it can be life or death, because that ammo count is going to be really, really important as you go. Without the ammo count management, you are actually going to be missing, like, a huge bit of movement you could be doing mid-fight. Or even just, you know, possibly even another round if you have a fast enough ATB. How's it going, Stars? You know, if you're doing good. Also, if you're wondering, why did I lose 30 seconds? I'm losing 30 seconds because I didn't get frog skip. And just, like, you can step in a certain spot that you, by doing that, you can actually avoid the fight. Doesn't always land it, but, you know, you can. There you go about it. What, for RT in Japan or for GDQ? Much thought. There is also remote too, yeah. There's also a remote run. How you doing, Dib? But yeah, Chad. Also, I actually, something else I forgot to mention, that's fantastic, we're doing good. I actually, it was pretty sweet, actually. Apparently Zeke credited a couple of runners that he, I guess had reverence for and helped, he said, what was the exact words? Yep, no skipping, you have to match the dialogue. Yeah, he mentioned a couple of runners in his documents, and, it was me and Bobby. Oh, what was the word he used? I will double check it right now. Hold on. Constant pillars in his journey to be a good runner and good stage presence. Which, wait, hold on, dude. I fucked up on that. Hold on. Alright, I'm not sure what I pressed, but it's fine. I mean, I'm swapping everything anyway, so it's okay. Yeah. It was quite sweet, and, you know, it's not every day that you know, someone that you actually know basically in a retirement. Must be nice to hear. I mean, yeah, you know, it's kind of nice to hear. I'm glad to know that I can help inspire people, or help be a pillar. Good morning, Janice. Hope you're doing good. I'm happy for that. Very often, I don't actually know the effect of what I do, and I feel like I usually hear my name more through the grapevine than actually hearing it. Better than, hey, I've heard that too. I've heard that too before. I heard that one too. I don't want to be toxic, Chad, but I do have a really funny story about that years ago. I can try to keep it very vague, but the problem is the thing I did is not vague. The thing I did was very specific. By the way, I didn't do anything bad. I like shitposting a certain thing, and I always post it in a certain Discord. It's like a Discord meme. I just could, I will say, fuck it. I didn't even do anything bad. I'll tell you the bad thing I did. Basically, there was a game that was, like, I knew the runner of the game who had world record at the time, and I knew this runner. It is a runner who very often would get world record in games, and then they would chill, right? And they weren't actually a streamer, but I knew the runner. And the thing was with this runner, and most people who have world record in the game, as you may know, the Igdisis effect, I know very well about this. When a world record of a game that has been dormant for a long time gets broken, you know what, chat? I'll even ask, what do you think happens? What do you think is the first thing that happens in a game with a world record holder that's been dormant? Like, let's say a new world record is broken. Resurgence, yes, that record holder will come back. Literally within, like, days. They'll probably, like, it's my time to come back to business. They've probably been looking for that window. They've probably been looking for an excuse to come back. So basically, this new runner came in, and to their credit, they got world record in a game. Like, you know, the game had runners, and they beat the runner I knew. New runner beat old runner, and within 2 days, old runner got their time back. A new runner made like a giant post, like, oh my god, I got world record. Oh my god, I did it. And then old runner came back and immediately beat it. Yeah, no, like, I knew the runner, I knew he would do that too, and like, when he was complaining in the speedrunning Discord, I basically defended old runner saying, dude, like, you beat his time. Of course, people do that. You beat their time, they're going to want to get it back. Did you think he just quit? I actually worded it pretty politely too, but apparently they did not like me. I think they banned me from their chat, and then they blocked me on all social media. They were absolutely pissed that I apparently pointed out this obvious fact. And I don't know what happened, but basically they ended up leaving the Discord because there's a meme image that goes around. Whenever someone asks a question, people just post it, or whenever someone like does something like, oh, how do I get the game for free? Or like some kind of complaint, right? Like, let's say there's common topics that would come up. So very often people would post the image whenever it happens because it happens so frequently. So it was like, oh, it's happening again. So I don't know. He asked a question once. I was like, oh, here it is. And I don't even think I posted it when he quit, but what ended up happening was he specifically said, and any time someone asks a question, they post that fucking image. I was like, yeah, no, I'll take the blame for that one. I'll take some blame for the shit post. Oh, God. I'll just tell you the image too, because it's not gonna make sense without it. The image was just text that just says this time of year. And just an image that says this time of year. So when someone asks a question that gets asked every 5 seconds, it's this time of year. It's being asked again. It's not even like, is that rude? Is that rude when someone asks a question that you can easily search for and then you just post this time of year? Because in the Discord, I swear to God, it's like every month the same question would come up. And then this time of year. Nothing else, by the way. It doesn't have like a sarcastic guy on it. It has nothing. It literally just the text, this time of year. It is crop text from the game. Or from one of the games in the franchise. This time of year. Like I said, I haven't posted that in a while because I'm kind of mainly dormant in like speedrun discords these days. I don't post nearly as much as I used to. But this is more not starting off. Either way, I still feel pretty justified on the whole thing because... yeah, no, I can't tell you how many times I have beaten a record and then the record holder came back and beat my time. In fact, I'm usually so positive that it's going to happen. Like, I expect it. I fully expect it. It's a horror game? Yes. It is a one-of-a-kind game. Do not expect it to be like Resident Evil or Silent Hill. It is a horror RPG. It's more similar to Final Fantasy. I remember that story, chat. I do remember that story. Always gives me a good chuckle. Well, except this game's not Resident Evil though. Like, come on, get that idea out of your head. This is what if Final Fantasy was a horror game? Parasite Eve 2 is an RE clone. This game is not. This game is just straight up RPG horror. And it's not like anything else. Kudelka's pretty tight. See, Kudelka's more of like an, that's more of an RE RPG, if that makes sense. Like, I'll say it right now, Parasite Eve 1, 0 Resident Evil relevance. Like, there's nothing to compare it to. Unless you want to say you have cops and guns and characters and scenes. At that point, this is basically Mario at that point. Well, I don't know about the guns, but... Parasite Eve is a very unique game, and the closest thing it has to being Resident Evil is that it's a horror game. Mario is cops and guns. Yeah, it was the director's cut. There you go. Yeah. I think it was I think they made a movie about that. Alright, tool, M16, get the stats, or a sword. Oh, no. Destroy this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Why the guy run away? Yeah, he has business. They just told him his wife was dying. Oh, wife and kid, actually. Sorry, wife and kid. More like his ex-wife, am I right? It actually is his ex-wife, but, yeah, they told him his wife and kid are about to die. Oh, a bomb. Which I think that's fair. You know, if I was told that my kid was about to die, I'd probably start running. Probably run to the direction. Yeah, Shadow Hearts 2 is gonna be tight. We should be starting that next weekend. The auto-combust. If you have any questions about this game, chat, remember, mitochondria. The answer is always mitochondria. I think it's 3 days, actually. No, mitochondria, chat. I don't know, like, this game precedes Star Wars. At least that's Star Wars. I don't think they... Isn't midichlorians more of a prequel thing? I don't remember if the midichlorians were mentioned in the original trilogy, were they? I thought that was like prequel nonsense. Books? Yeah, that'd be after this game. Yeah, prequel, so that came after this. Put some respect on Parasite Eve, Jet. It is Mars. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, midichlorians are a prequel thing. And you can make a favorite game of every console list. That'd be hard. That would be hard. Am I doing good? Waking up was kind of eepy, but we're waking up. We had a bit of a downside today because my stream crashed, but we mostly picked up momentum. Yeah, I was right. Phantom Menace. No, the power in my house surged. I've been having certainly a week between tech issues and Twitch issues. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but... yeah, there's somebody to know about that. You're talking about, God, what's his name? Mr. Loves Belts, Tetsuya Nomura. You're talking about Tetsuya Nomura, right? You're talking about Tetsuya Nomura wanting to do more Parasite Eve. I am very positive that man is actively whacking off to Ayabrea daily. He has a body pillow. He has Ayabrea in his house. The most beloved character he's ever witnessed. Are you saying... No, I'm talking about Tetsuya Nomura. Are you paying attention? He didn't do third birthday? He did all the games. Hell, he's done a lot of your favorites, too. Hell, he designed a lot of games. Legendary Square Enix designer, I'm pretty sure, right? Also, #1 Eye of Rhea enjoyer. Wouldn't mind having a Rhea body doll. Of course. Of course. You swear it was here that much? Hey, me too. Unless that's not sure. That sounds like it's going good though, Blaze. It's important to remember that I think sometimes with like weird weeks or like you plateau, but you power through them. Kind of weird to describe it, but like it happens. And I'm not sure how to word it. That's actually why I've been kind of like expecting that my weight was going to go back up for a little bit. Because I had like a couple of really good days, and I keep expecting myself to like go up a pound or two. Like, hell, I'm setting tomorrow to go over a pound or two because I, ate a lot more today than I had the other 2 days. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Thank you for the follow. Can you run from engagements? You can, and I actually do think World Record runs from a few engagements. The problem is, though, you don't always succeed at running, and... yeah. It's pretty RNG-based. Nice, Alpatan. Very nice. I cheated yesterday and had macas. I had pizza. I wanted pizza today. I don't know. That was, like, cheap. I wanted something cheap. I didn't know what to get. I had that same pizza I had the other day. It was a good order. I know the exact number. 1,220 calories. Hell yeah. Dude, I fucking devoured that too. My god, I was hungry. Sure, it's Aya positive. Aya chat. Aya Rez kind of weird. He's an odd character. A very, very odd character. Yeah, I think my exact calorie amount is 1,600. How's McMahon be doing good? Game's pretty graphic. Oh, absolutely. If you drop chips and Coke, quarter pound is pretty good. Yeah, Ludibits. All you have to here's honestly, I'm not even kidding. You know what a good fast food order can be now? 2 burger, Coke Zero. As shocking as it might sound, getting the second burger unironically is less calories than fries, and it's better macros than fries. It's fucking stupid, but burgers aren't bad. Like, you should probably vary up the diet, but like, the bad part is the fries, not the burger. It all depends on what you're having on burger. I'm not gonna judge what you eat, that's fine. She slurped the whole audience and ran. Yeah, she turned them into, baby-making material. That is her step 1 of many. How's the athlete? Hope you're doing good. How's Neptat? Football as well. Birthday was alright, have a hangover. Hey, sounds like you had fun and doing alright. Working. You wanted the toy? What kind of toy you get? You had fries though too? Well, I didn't have fries today. I had fries the other day. I'm not saying you can never have fries again, but I'm saying usually I like getting 2 burgers. Like if I had the choice, I'd rather take that. Also, chat, I need to play an ad, and if I do it now, you won't miss the boss fight, so sub the channel, Prime Gaming, ad. Yeah, the audience is turning into Tang. Yeah, fries yesterday? Nice. It's not sure about Mickey D's. Wait, did I? I thought that was Fat Burger. Nice. Oh, is that an Force Thief? Yeah, it ain't going bad. Okay, that actually ended up being pretty good. Crit, crit, crit. Alright, I'll take that. Yeah, exactly. Like, my main goal, chat, is I know my calorie count. 1,600. That is the actual calorie count I have. If you're wondering, I got it from one of those weight loss apps where you put in your starting weight and you put in your goal weight, and then it gives you what you should probably be trying to get under. And in general, I think most days I'm getting around 1,200 calories max. Which probably makes a lot of sense why I've been losing weight. It actually would track, wouldn't it? Don't poison me. Thank Brian. Nice. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Hell, chat, I've been a good noodle too, I'll tell you. You know why? When I went downstairs, people were making steak and eggs. Fancy steak and eggs. Look at that steak and egg shit. The test be a coming. Also, I got 0 crits. Are you kidding me on this? Don't crit. Alright, thank you. Imagine my protein count is higher. Well, my problem is also I love eating burgers, and I usually don't go for complex things. So. And also another thing, chat, where I realized that I do genuinely just love food. Like, eating food has become a highlight of my day. It used to be like, I just, you know, like to eat for the sake of eating. Now, I enjoy eating food a lot more than before. Because I eat once a day. So I don't know, I've been trying to cherish it a lot more, I guess. Crit. Another crit. That's fine. Where's high protein counts? That they do. And I would like to go back to eating lettuce, Chad. Or, like, at least having green of some kind. Alright, enjoy that? Yeah. What is it different when you're enjoying and savoring it? Well, yeah, before I didn't have to worry, because I, you know, have to worry about not eating food, because, you know, it's not like food was gonna be going anywhere. Now I have to care a lot more because now the food is going places. I'm glad that hit. I didn't think it was actually gonna hit. Ow! It hit me. Skills? This could be really good, but I am a little bit worried about it. I need to stop doing that. I really need to stop doing that, chat. For what it's worth, I am on a really good cycle of my, oh, God, I walked into that one. Let's scum it. Fuck it, I'm down. Tell you it's a threat. Oh. Cheater! Hey, I may have been cheating, chat. But check this out. You know what's not cheat? Oh, really, dude? I thought that was gonna be a fat goal. I guess not, though. Holy shit, really? Not a goal? Is this the boss? That is one of the hardest bosses in the game, and I just saved 27 seconds on him. Boom. Anyway, chat, if you're wondering what's the cheese, you know, shockingly enough, when there are projectiles on the screen, oh, no, I was close to that. If there are projectiles on the screen, pause the game. Where do I dodge? Oh, up. Okay, you just pause it. There's no rule against it. And I'll lose a bit of time over just dodging, but like, you know, it's a safer method. Have to enjoy the process. Oh, I just like eating food. Also, I think it's important to know that while I've been talking a lot lately about the idea of losing weight and stuff like that and doing better, I do think it is fair to mention to both YouTube and Twitch chat, I've mentioned this before, but basically it's not my first rodeo. Like, in total, for my journey over the years of, let's say, like, streaming era Ignisis, it was like, I was up at 220 at my highest, and then I went down to 190, and then COVID hit, and then I went down to 180, and then I got down to 175, went up to back around 185, like about maybe 185. After that, went up to 190. I think I hit 195. I had a good wave for a little bit where I got back down to 192. After that, I went to Japan, and then I hit 207. And now I'm back down to 191. This has absolutely nothing to do with Resident Evil, and it's actually, hey, no, it's a horror game, Final Fantasy horror game, but no Resident Evil. Remember, Resident Evil, nothing. Merry Christmas, Dario. So, but the way I've been going so far, I feel like I might actually end up hitting 180 again. I don't know, I'm feeling really good on the whiff. And yeah, I've been walking more. Funny enough, I've been moving around a lot more. This last week I haven't. But Chad, you want to know why I haven't been moving around more in this last week? Want to take a wild guess? Any guessies? I'll give you a hint. One of my workouts was grabbing a coin and then putting the coin in a slot machine. Sound Lake? Yeah, Sound Lake. I walked one day a lot, but that was about it. But I haven't been able, like, the last 3 days, I'm able to do jack shit. Are we invulnerable? Yeah, we have special mitochondria. So, special mitochondria. And it was a good run, Dario. It was a good run. Code? Yeah, but no, it's basically like Silent Hill. Hell, let's see here. A trick behind walking is walking. Right, but you can't really walk when every single day after your Silent Hill marathon, you have to spend maybe like a couple hours doing more preparation for the next day of your Silent Hill marathon. We are, Yogi. And hell, chat, I'm gonna look at my step counter and... Yeah, okay. Chat, dude, my step counter looks like a cock and balls. What the fuck is this? Chat, look at this! Look at my step counter! What the fuck is that? Looks like a middle finger. Like basically all the days are fucked because I haven't been able to do anything because I'm basically dedicating all my time to the Silent Hill marathon. Like, chat, oh my god, dude, like, this is fucked up. All right, before the Silent Hill marathon, 200 steps, getting ready for it. 216, like 200 steps, 500 steps. Then, like, during the marathon, 500 steps, 300 steps, 400 steps, right? The day before the marathon, the one day where I was, like, basically all done with my prep and, like, just kind of, like thinking about what, if I had anything left to do, 11,000 steps. I walked 11,000 steps in one day, and every other day was, like, 200. They were 100 days order it does. Yep, I got them all done in one day. The rest of the days can borrow the steps. If you're wondering why, basically I just spent like 3 days sitting in front of that fucking slot machine looking up slot machine repair. And then the other 3 days were all the Silent Hill games, and then also just, you know, getting ready. The one day I had that was like basically waiting for Silent Hill. Yeah, no, I was pacing like that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, Cersei. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it very much. Another job. I like that day. I mean, I didn't even plan on 11K. I was just, you know, saw my mom for a bit, so I just kind of kept pacing back and forth while doing that, and it racked up. Yesterday you did 31K. Nice. Yeah, before that, by the way, like, it was better. My step counter was better. Like, I think it was, like, I was trying to get in, like, a few thousand every day. Like, making myself walk outside. Like, I think I was averaging around 7,000 steps for, like, a few days. But then the problem is, yeah, no, this marathon, the prep does take a little bit more. And it's kind of funny, because as much as I talk about, like, my streaming hours, I have hours outside of streaming, too, that are kind of funny. And those hours, more or less, are the whole, hey, I have to get the VODs up. I've been working on the shorts, do the shorts, anything else I might be doing. Shit like that. Trying to get all the uploads. It's not that bad, but like, I'm trying to get a point where it's not taking as much time as it was, which is good. But there was a good bit. I really had to start launching the VODs channel again. Which, thank you to people who watch the VODs channel. The hours have been climbing bit by bit. And I'm hoping that maybe if we get 4,000 watch hours on that channel, it can get monetized. And then I can start running ads on that. What about hire someone? But why would I have to hire someone for a VODs channel? The idea was more getting the VODs channel off the ground, and now it's off the ground. Nowadays, it's easy. I finish stream, I make thumbnail, I already have the VODs uploaded. It's much easier now. But what I'm talking about was, like, maybe about a month ago or so. Yeah, no, I had to get a lot of VODs prepared. I had to basically find stuff with that. Isn't it worth it? I mean, it's all a variety of things. And like I said, I've been moving around a lot more in general. Like, hell, tomorrow I'll probably have after today, I'm basically gonna have a normal day. I'm actually really excited because after today, I could walk around. After today, I don't know, I was saying maybe me and Natalie could do something outside the house. Like, the main, like, working overtime, let's say, has been preparing for the Silent Hill Marathon. In fact, preparing for these 2 weeks. Chad, I don't know if you know this. The last 2 weeks, I've kind of been going a lot harder than 4. Hell, within the last 2 weeks, right? Dead Rising Marathon, Clock Tower Marathon, every Silent Hill game in addition to our regular stuff, too. But also, yeah, no, it's been nice. And I think the effort's been worth it. I'm glad to keep doing it. Yeah, the streams have been nice. I'm glad people have been enjoying it. As well, I want to have more ideas, too. Funny enough, with Parasite Eve 2, it might become worth it soon, maybe to do the full Parasite Eve, like, as a stream marathon. I have a House of the Dead one that I did forever ago that did pretty well. And it's kind of funny because, like, there's a lot of these voids in speedrunning where people aren't ever doing the franchise stuff. And I think someone even made a comment the other day on the YouTube side that was like, oh my god, Igdisis, you really have a monopoly on, like, Silent Hill, Dead Rising, and Clock Tower. And honestly, kinda, yeah. Move! On the tier 1 for 58 months. Me too, man. Me too.
I love Christmas in July.
I hope you're doing good today, and thank you very much. how long it's gonna be if you weren't speedrunning. I think it's like 45 minutes of pure gameplay. I don't remember. I want to say 45 minutes. Could be an hour 45 or 45, I don't recall. Never really done the math. Just from working out and not vibing. Very nice. Yeah, I've kind of been over the moon because, I've lost a lot of weight in this week alone. And I think this week has had some of the most weight loss, although it was on accident and I was not intending to do that, chat. For what it's worth, it was on accident. I wasn't trying to, it accidentally happened. It wasn't really an accident, but more of like a happy accident, I guess. Long story short, there are some streams where, as a result of what we are doing, I can't really eat food that day. I'm cutting soda and stuff. I've been drinking Dr. Pepper Zeros, which are the zero sugars. Yes, I drink a lot of water, and I drink Dr. Pepper Zero. Nah, it's not patch slot, it's the code. The actual answer, chat, is I ended up dropping basically 2 pounds in one day because I fasted on, you know, I'm gonna say accident. And before you say that's bad, okay. It's kind of necessary on certain days. You kind of have to not eat that day. And, you know, it's worth the effort. But I definitely know chat was like, oh, guys, you seemed like you're dying that day. Yeah, no, I was like, I am. Thank you. Like, it got better through the stream, but I was like, yeah, no, I'm suffering right now. Eddie's family has died. His wife did. His kid's still alive and happy. Anyway, if you're wondering what game it was fucking Book of Memories, chat. And you may be wondering, but there's a very good reason why during, let's say, the Book of Memories stream, that maybe I'm not trying to, you know, let's say, eat as much food. Thank you for the 150 biddies over at dusk.
More like I'm suffering.
I play the Suffering 1 and 2. More like I'm suffering. 1. I never played 2, though. I wish the Suffering PC was better. Book of Memories with peak. But yeah, here's the problem, though. Like, all right, if I'm doing a 6-hour speedrun, chat, I did this, there's a few things I've done this for. Like, I think the last time I had a run like that, too, was probably Mugenics. I don't know how many of you remember Mugenics, but the thing I said after Mugenics was I wanted a fat fucking burger. Because during the Mugenics run, I basically had to avoid food. I cannot eat during that 20-plus hour stream. And I think a lot of speedrunners who run RPGs know, yeah, no, I'm not eating or drinking too much during that run. And they're rare for a reason, but it does kind of turn into that thing of, yeah, no, if you want to be able to power through that run, no food, man. You can't be eating food during that. I'd rather not be on live stream fail as the, you know, as gross speedrunner, basically. Let's put it that way. Wait, is that the Dr. Pepper right? Yeah, I found my Dr. Pepper, fuck yeah! I pulled that out yesterday and I never drank it. What the hell? Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering too, was searching for that? Yes, actually. Normally once per day, maybe every 2 days, I'll drink one of this. The Life is Strange cup I got for my very first sponsorship, chat. My very first sponsorship was this cup. Life is Strange, 2 colors. I like that game. Actually, I ended up beating it offline. It was very, very cool. I like that they played the song Blister in the Sun. I love that song. I've basically been using this cup for years, and it's pretty good at, like, pretty good water cup. But also it's large, so, like, I'm drinking this much water a day, usually. Sometimes a little bit less, but, you know, it depends on the day. I guess that's my way of saying I drink a lot of water. I know, like, do people not drink enough water? Is that a common issue? Common problem? We are Manicore. We are. Yes. I like water. Well, I will say, I have been getting a lot better at drinking water lately. Like, I do think I had one window where I wasn't drinking as much water, and that probably wasn't good, but, like, I've been drinking a lot more water lately. Oh, maybe it's the fact that I'm eating less food. It's like having something. Coke syrup and sugar. I have that too, right? That's basically what the 0-calorie stuff is. Like, hell, I actually have a bit of Coke Zero left I had earlier. Because I got a Coke Zero with that, so I actually use that too. Water can help with satiety. Gotcha. You know what's been helping me, Solus? You wanna hear what's been helping me satiate my appetite? Because I've been hungry. For the code, Dubs. I have been fueling my hunger with the code. Which, actually, I'm kind of... Alright, I'm not dreading tomorrow. Hell, I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. Because Nally was saying she wanted to stream tomorrow, but she also said she'd be happy to go out tomorrow. On the other hand, I was telling her she should stream if she wants to, because, I could probably work on a video essay or something. I'd also want to go... I don't know, I'm mixed. I feel very mixed, chat. On the one hand, I'd like to go out and do something. On the other hand, I would also even just like to work on something or stream. I don't know what we're going to do if we go out, though. It's a problem. I'm not really doing much these days. I just kind of go to the movie theater. Do half and half? What do you mean half and half? I mean, half and half would basically be when we get home and work on shit, but like... Landman and Seaman? I don't know what they're up to. Seaman told me he'll let me know when he's free. Landman is, he texted me recently about Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Yeah, I got the PC bug. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, isn't that a curse? I remember. That's random. Yeah, dude, alright. My buddy texted me saying I've created a monster. And apparently I missed that text on Tuesday. And I was like, holy fuck, wait, what if he's actually serious about something? So I was like, what do you mean you created a monster? And then he just texted me Donkey Kong. Like, oh, let me see the exact exchange this guy sent me. Yeah, he texted me saying, I created a monster. I said, what kind of monster? I got a Donkey Kong amiibo. And I guess he's been playing Smash and training his Donkey Kong amiibo to beat himself. No, Landman is fine. A lot of people at work don't drink water at all, as I have 4 people in your department that drink water. See, when my old job, I had to drink a lot of water. I actually was pretty good about that. Mainly because I liked having excuses to walk around. You know, get cooped up being at a desk all day. Drink a lot of tea. I mean, tea's pretty good for you. You know someone who doesn't like Donkey Kong? How could someone not like Donkey Kong? What? Let's see. Let's see. Everyone's accurate. Oh no, I have no idea about. I've never watched Landman. I don't know anything about that. Basically, chat's calling one of my buddies Landman because I called my other buddy Seaman. And you know what? If you have Seaman, the opposite of Seaman is Landman. So I'm talking about two people. One of them is Seaman. The other one's Landman. And that's basically it. Exactly. I'll go. Banana. Is that making me the Sky Man? I think my thing is I'm the Stream Man. I live in the stream. I'm gonna need Airman. Speed Man? Speed Man. Wait, this one. Piss off, Red. Does Seaman have a lot of seamen? Yes, actually. He told me he works with a lot of other seamen. He also told me that the lowest rank on the ship is called the Seaman Wiper. Seaman Wiper. He made sure to tell me that. In the society, he does. Oh, fuck off, game. I got one refight already. Bad refight, too. Ew. As soon as I'm having that dog. Oh, it will. It will. It's a matter of time, but it will. Cheers, Sagaki. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of hours lately. You know what's kind of funny, too, that I didn't realize? Apparently I've streamed a lot of hours in the month of July. This. Fine. In there, and so. It's been a good time. Good time. I also feel glad because I feel like I've been on a real groove lately, and a pretty good groove. Turned back yesterday and some dude was selling Siren 1 and 2. Nice. But do you have the ability to play it? That would be the question. Oh shit. Let's see. Yeah, it's funny because even with having a week off, I somehow managed to actually stream. Nice. Yeah, even having the GDQ week off, more or less, I managed to stream 176 hours in the month of July so far. Which is good. It means I am now working overtime, which I'm very glad about. Anyway, chat, this dog might be having a problem. Every time pay more, is it still the same? I get more ad revenue. That's amazing, chat. Like, I don't get traditional overtime. I basically just get more ad revenue. But it doesn't, like, increase on the rate of ads. It just... There's more of it? I was gonna say that, I'm not feeling the best. I did. Alright, hold on. Yeah, give me the stats. So try about the dog. I wouldn't recommend it. Don't hit me, man. Okay, that was actually really clean. Okay, sweet. Oh god. Yeah, we're just gonna go for it. By the end of July, it's gonna count to 8 hours a day, 7 days work week. Yeah, I've been doing quite a lot. But also, any Joels? You know what, chat? How about a Joeling? We had the Aggie Joels earlier from the Aggie Raiders. Before the stream crashed. Chat can have a nice round of Joels if they wish. It's not. I don't think I'll die to a bite. Might die to a bite now, though. Please help me. Please help me. Thank you. Dead. Wait, how are you not dead? How the fuck are you not dead? Okay. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. M92, M-9-2, okay. Nice rolling, chat. You know what's funny? That might be one of my best ones. Is Joel still P on DRDR? Yes, actually. Although there is some caveats to that. Mainly, DRDR had the damage cap thing, which is kind of goofy. Also, chat, I don't know if you remember, but there's something very fun about Parasite Eve runs that we have not done. Alright, chat. So, Parasite Eve has a neat caveat for those who do not know. At this point in the game, the next gun we are going to get is entirely random between the M10 and the Micro Uzi. I believe 1 is the Micro Uzi and 2 is the M10. If you don't know what this means, it basically translates into if you want to pick the Micro Uzi and think we'll get it, that means you think good luck is going to happen on this run and you are hoping for a good result. The M10 would be the bad result. We don't want the M10, we want the Micro Uzi. Realistically, we can beat the run with both guns. It's not the end of the world. However, ideally, we are going to want the Micro Uzi. So it's a simple way of saying, if you pick 1, you are a believer. If you pick 2, you are a doomer. We have some dialogue to get through before this little section, so I'm going to handle that really quick. If you would like to avoid an ad, I'm going to do it now. So sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? All right, Edge. The YouTube chat, unfortunately, does not have a Gamba system. Christmas in July. That it is. That it is. Young Skywalker. That it is. No, you go, whatever you get, you go for. Like, realistically, I don't think my run's good enough to care that much about the RNG, and, like, there's 2 different routes depending on the gun you get. But it's more of a very minor difference. It's basically saying, though, that the Micro Uzi gives us a better chance to get a good run, the M10 does not. Although it is kind of funny, because the M10 could be better than the Micro Uzi sometimes. Micro Uzi allows you, let's say it gives you the opportunity to save more time. The M10 would take away your time. Or not give you the same opportunity, I should say. Ah. Yes. If you have a 1 next to your name, that makes you a believer. If you have a 2, you're a doomer or you're greedy. One of the 2. Morning, Papalopoulos. Hope you're doing good. It's okay if you pick 2, though. You are allowed to pick it if you wish. Emily Stone and Big 2, of course. But if you can't get out because country blocks, I think it just lets you have a number next to your name. So you're not even greedy, you're just hating for the love of the game. I think that's the funniest thing. I think if you end up picking 2 and your country can't gamble, you're just hating for the love of the game. And that's it. A spout of 1? I think they tell you on it. That being said, the 2s are referred to as doomers, and the 1s are referred to as the micro chads. So if you're a 1, you're a micro chad. If you're a 2, you're a doomer. You picked random? There is no random picking at that point. It would only be random if you didn't know what it meant. Which, the only way you would know if it, you know, you wouldn't know what it meant is if you ignored the entire sentence I just finished. There you go. You flipped a coin, huh? Where's your number? Chad, it takes a second for you to get the... You all have numbers. That baby us? Basically, yeah, kind of. The Bouncer AI duels. I remember when Doragon C. Mikado won against Doragon C. Mikado. I don't know why, but maybe it's because I'm a mod, but I can see chat's numbers. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Tool, I'm 11. And 92F. Sort. Cool. I'll make sure I'm not gonna run out of space. Plus, this is gonna work for a couple of fights. But chat, you're allowed to pick whichever one you like. Leon of good luck in RNG. Thank you. He's a good lad. You know, Leon helped me the other day, chat. I saw him in Dead by Daylight. Leon helped me, specifically. He came to my rescue. know, chat, I actually had fun streaming Dead by Daylight. Is that wrong? Although from the way chat makes it sound like maybe the higher levels are bad. And the low levels are actually tight as hell. Okay. You know, touch games too much. For what it's worth, I'm probably enjoying it a lot more because I think chat told me I was bronze. I have voted Doomer. You're hoping for the. Ah, yes, of course. Some smurfing? No, actually, I got my ass kicked a couple times. I don't know. I care a lot less about my rank. Okay, though, man. We'll see, man. We'll see. Why is my game getting crispy? It does that. I'll ride it out. And the Prime Gaming for 18 months. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters, and thank you. It's done. Yeah, the cristiness is a weird problem because I can't really diagnose it well. Oh my fucking god, you kidding me? Had fun? Yeah, I had fun with it. I've been doing a lot of Code Veronica, not just the other day. There's been, quite a lot of code days out there. A lot of days where I follow the code, chat. Oh, it wasn't anything nocturnal. I'll be doing good. Alright, chat, are you ready? We're gonna find out in about, I think, 3 rooms. Alright, ready? Behind that door. Behind this door. That's where all the action is. You see that box? That box is the box. Once you open that box, we'll know if we have a good run or a bad run. Come on, 2 believers. Hey, you can't be rooting good luck for me if you're rooting for 2 believers. Damn it. That's 2. Alright, that's fine. You do both? You didn't put that. It doesn't count that way. You've doomed us all. Alright, I'm 10. I'm 10. I'm 9-7. Take that. Take that. Sword. Offense 1. Throw the cure M. Fuck it. Have a heal. And. Wait. Yeah, it's fine. Oh shit, I forgot. I did that wrong. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Maybe I'll get lucky. I don't get lucky. Yeah, we got lucky. Okay. Rip believers. You know what, chat? I want you to know right now. At least the believers believed in something. There are those who give and those who take. The twos are the takers. The ones are the givers. You're gonna invest a bit more. Shame on your investments. But the twos will get their payout once the run is done. They can enjoy the mark of shame until then. So you 30k channel points with non-name split. Didn't ever fund that. Yeah, I think I refunded that. Any of the recent, like, split name things ever funded? So you get it back. You spent 200k, got none left. 200 left. Thought you were named the split? Yeah, hold on. Which split was? I could go back and check, but maybe I did it. I may have actually done the thing. Which split was it? Remind me, because I may have actually done it then. It's also why I tell chat to always do it for games that are live and not games that aren't happening, because then I can't actually, like, one-to-one it. But I think I actually did do it then. I tried to control over the lights now. In due time. Oh yeah, no, I did that. I actually did that after stream. I did do that. I did. That's why I did it after stream. The clock time marathon, I did it. See, that's also why I tell people, don't do it during marathon days. For love of God, do it during, like, the actual, like, day. Because otherwise, you don't get to see it, and then it gets kind of weird. I did do that one. I didn't fix the lights. I'm saying I will. Like, you said try to. I can't do it now. I said I'm going to. And with a follow. And going to does not mean that I did it. And now that I've done the slot machine, yeah, no, I'm going to. On the docket. I need to find, basically, it's not even fixing it. I need to find a new remote, basically. So this fires 3 volts, I don't remember. Multiples of 3 then. Nice. It's a good emote. I'm glad you liked that one. Nah, you're fine. If I had to pick, Parasite Eve 1, it's not even a contest. Hell, chat probably could have answered that for me. It is a mixed game. It is. Like, hell, my first words of the day were basically, Parasite Eve 1 is probably my favorite game on the PS1 console. See the mod, you play the patch slot using no coins. I'm sure it exists, but I don't know how to set it up, and honestly, I don't mind plugging in the coins. It's fun. I don't hate the coins. I gotta play the second one. Alright, here's the good way of describing it. Parasite Eve 1 is one of the most interesting, innovative games ever made that blends the realm of horror and RPG together. There is nothing else like this game, and it is an amazing game. It is a must-play. Like, you know how people talk about you must play these games before you die? I would say this game is a must-play, if you are a fan of horror and RPG. It's also a pretty short RPG too, so it's not absurdly long, and you can have a blast playing it. Parasite Eve 2 is an RE clone. That's the difference. Which isn't me saying it's bad. But, like, let's just put it this way, chat. I'm not very interested in watching Citizen Kane 2. Is there a Citizen Kane 2? I don't know. And particularly, I don't really want it. Rosebud 2. But for some reason, they decided to make a remake of Psycho. Or a Psycho clone. Turn it into Psycho for some reason. Like, I cannot stress it enough. What is Citizen Kane even about? A man's climb through corporate America. and how sometimes your happiest moments are the simplest moments or something like that. I don't remember. It's like newspapers or some shit. For what it's worth, most of the hype about Parasite, most of the hype about Citizen Kane is, the camera at the time. Story's okay, but it's not why you're there. You're there for the cinematic history. It's kind of the whole thing that, let's say, Seinfeld did back in the day, which more or less is, without Citizen Kane, you basically, I haven't read that tool, and I think this kills. Yeah, basically, film as you know today and cinema as you know it today is largely responsible because of Citizen Kane. Like, if you ever watched a movie and gone like, whoa, that's a neat way they shoot the camera, you can basically thank Citizen Kane for that. And that's why it gets a lot of props, basically. Sword. Nice. Oh, hold on. Table. Thank you for the tone for 19 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. And I hope your day has been nice. But also, it's like, yeah, this game, there's nothing else like Parasite Eve 1. And it's funny, because there's one complaint this game gets, and I really don't think it's that bad. Hello, Alberism. The only complaint Parasite Eve gets, Aya Brea is slow, but like, not really. I don't know, I never had a problem with her movement speed. I always thought it was pretty fun. Yeah, I peeked at it a little bit. I gave it a little bit of a peek. It was kind of trippy though, because I wasn't just in one room. I kind of skimmed through it because I was pretty tired afterward. Energy shot. This game predates Silent Hill 1. Also, RE2 is pretty fast. Like, admittedly, Aya Brea is slower than her counterparts, but I'm pretty sure the maps are meant to be a lot larger. Yeah, a lot of people complain about it. Like, it's one of the only complaints about this game, realistically. It is, one, Aya Brea is slow as shit, and then two, a lot of people get confused by the tool system. And they end up fucking up pretty bad because they didn't read the tool system. Which, I'm not going to blame Aya Brea for this. I'm not going to blame her game. I'm going to blame the player. I think my main complaint about the true ending is also the fact that you don't really get a cutscene. Like, that was kind of a bummer that it wasn't a cutscene. Like, imagine traveling 77 floors, just be told, I'm dead now, Aya. You get dialogue options. That was a dog shit hospital, though. Look at that. Dude, I am all out of basically everything. Jesus Christ. Look at all this junk. Ew. Alright, how am I doing? Hold on. Alright, I'm already losing time. I have to lose more time. For what it's worth, though, I do think that the final cutscene shouldn't be text. Like, I really, like, one of my favorite cutscenes is the one right when you beat the ultimate being and, like, he dies, and then you get, like, an actual, like, cool cinematic of Aya running away and, like, you know, the tanker exploding and shit like that. Like, having that be your regular ending and then having the text afterward is one thing, but you don't even get the, like, you don't get the cool, like, cinematic of Aya, like, defeating Eve. You just don't get anything. It just text, basically. So that kind of bummed me out. Alright, not bad fight. Nice. And I will say, though... Oh, yeah, Auburn, you missed it. We did the patch slide yesterday. And it's kind of funny because as time has evolved, it has become a lot easier to do patch slot maintenance because apparently the resources for that are very easy to find nowadays. I learned what a coin mech was. I gotta see James do his thing. Alibaba. Nah, there's a lot of people who made videos about patch slots since then, and there's a lot of guides. More importantly, nowadays, Google Translate's really good, believe it or not. Like, to give you the general idea. I'm not saying it's perfect, but, like... I don't know, I feel like going to Japan taught me that basically, if you can't understand someone, there's a very good chance that you pull out Google Translate, pick the language, and type in words, and then try to speak it, you're probably well off. And it works shockingly well. That's what I learned from drunks. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of mechanical stuff in that machine. It's more just the fact of, like, you know... Oh, I should have taken that ammo. Fuck. There's a lot of mechanical parts. It's just, the coin mech was the one I had the specific problem with. And most of the reason I can do maintenance on it was the fact that, I used to be an IT guy. And, chat, wise words if you ever do IT. It is almost always going to be the same result. It doesn't matter what you're working with. You look at it, you normally will type in roughly what the problem is, or, you know, hopefully you get an error code, type in the error code. And, yeah, at that point, you just Google it. Type the very specific thing. Someone will have a guide somewhere, and then it's just following directions. Which is kind of trippy. Yeah, no, it reminded me a lot of working on, like, zebra printers back in the day. Because, like, I don't know how those things worked, and I did, you know, I was expecting to fix them. So it's like, okay, how to fix a zebra printer? Except it was less how to fix zebra printer and more, all right, giving me this error, can't do blank, what do? Let's everyone online post solutions. I hate it so fucking much saying, oh wow, thanks, it worked, and then message deleted. Nice, Sonny. Yeah, never mind, I figured it out, and then they don't post how they did it. Which actually works pretty well for streaming, because every now and again I get very niche tech issues. That would be a problem otherwise. But now, yeah, just pretty simple to just, do it that way, basically. I think the coin mech says something like error number 4. Error number 4, coin metal error, or some shit like that. Which, since all the errors are in Japanese, I just get the Google Translate photo thing, hold it up to it, and see what the text says, and then roughly I can do that enough. Alright, chat. Time for the time loss. Bad, not too bad. I could have done that a little bit better, but it's not too bad. Stupid snake. Idiot. I can't believe it, chat. I actually bodied the snake by just hiding in this corner. There it is. Oh, Sammy Sneeze will be doing good today. Ball is treating you well. The runs, this is technically the first good run, but it's probably gonna die. I might be able to make it to the end, but like, cream. My stream crashed earlier too, so it kind of ran into some issues there, but we're getting back to business. I hate these bats so fucking much, dude. Oh, chat, I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong about the bats. I hate these bats so much, dude. We get a good one tonight. Technically, this was meant to be the good one. Oh, so I don't know if you do believe... I can't believe anyone who has a 2 on their name when they say kind words. The mark of the non-believer. Let's see really quick. Alright, we got lucky there at least. It's all gaslighting. I don't know if that's how it works. Alright, Nightmare VHS. Without doxing exactly where you live, you're in Europe, aren't you? Australia. PAL region. You're in a PAL region. Basically, Parasite Eve 1 never came out in Europe, or PAL areas. I'm not sure why. Sucks. Luckily it is a bit easier than other answers. You can probably make an American account and use, like, PayPal or something. Like, get American money through PayPal and buy it that way. And you can play it on a PS3, like, you know, download, like, PS3s should let you. It's based on a novel. Yes. So, it's not too bad. You don't need a Japanese PSN account. That would be hard, but American, easy peasy. Actually, wait, does PSN Sony accounts require American address? Or is that just like Japan obscurity? I think it might just be Japan only that does that. America might be pretty chill about it. An American account, buy that one. Any other games off the top of my head that are not PAL? Dead Rising. Dead Rising, technically. Well, Australia, I think it was Germany at least. I think this might be available in most of PAL, but I think German specific. It sounds like Reese did it recently, and I would believe that. How's the run? This one's pretty bad, actually. So I think Dead Rising did... Oh, shit. Wrong button. Dead Rising, I think, was PAL. I think it was not Germany. And maybe Australia, I don't remember. But no, off the top of my head, I don't really know. I don't know about PAL, like, robberies. Because, admittedly, I don't have to interact with PAL much. In fact, almost all my interactions with PAL games have been VJ Smith sending me some very questionable games. Yeah, I know Australia had issues with We Happy Few. So I actually don't know if you can still buy We Happy Few in Australia. How did I feel it went? Good! I thought the Silent Marathon was very good. I would like to do a follow-up at some point. When? I do not know. Let's say some point. Alright. Alright, chat, let's do this! Hardest boss in the game. This is how you know how the run's gonna go. Ready? Okay. Fuck, I should have been right on its ass. God, it's all over. It's all over. It's so fucking over. Alright, break his legs. No, that's pretty good. This is bad. This is grim. Alright, 50-50, please. You know what? He won it for me. Thank you. Thanks, champ. Alright, chat, good news. I fucked up, but he's really dumb because, oh, hold on. Right. Take the stats, BP, damage, sword, back to 0. Let's just do that for safety. Probably should have done a lot of my heals. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Oh yeah, no, it is long. It is a 2-disc game, in fact. God, don't you love disc swapping? Anyway, while I head back to the museum, I gotta play an ad, so sub to the channel Prime Gaming. We're just walking back. Centipede down. Actually, a really good fight, I think. That felt good. I don't know if it was great, but it wasn't bad. And it's a good game. It's a very good game. Ratings board hates drug use. I wonder why. I didn't really see Australia as an anti-drug country. I mean, I wasn't saying it's pro-drug either, but I thought it'd be like drug neutral. I just saw on PSTV. Yep. All right, chat. This is actually a pretty grim run. Okay, not too shabby. I guess you never know. You never know, chat. That makes a lot of sense. That would probably make a lot more sense, actually. Yeah, because I was on thinking, like, I remember watching Talk to Me, which is like Australian cinema, and that was all about drug use. I guess it was anti-drug, not pro-drug, but like, you know, it still had drug-based content in it, or a metaphor for it at least. Leave me alone, Scorpion. Not bad. Yeah, a friend of Melbourne tells you a small recreational amount of weed is legal. Nice. Chad, do you know what killed the dinosaurs, by the way? Now we're fighting dinosaurs. Take a wild guess what killed them. Me! No, not you. Not Chatter. No, it's not Dunny. The Ice Age? Shockingly enough, no, because we went for M10 and not Micro Uzi. Yeah, there you go. One so sure got it. Yeah, the answer is right in front of you. Ayabrea. Yeah, Ayabrea killed them. Come on, Chad, it was right in front of you. It was right there. She just did it. Yeah, it was Ayabrea. Weapons. I suppose that would work too, wouldn't it? Weapons used by Aya. Oh, hold on. Really? Just one? I thought I had two. The movie Weapons. Dude, I still can't believe that every single day I am still seeing problems. People complaining about the new Resident Evil. Like, I don't understand it, man. Don't understand it. That this time of year, people complain about Resident Evil. Honestly, true. Like, it's kind of trippy to think about, too. Oh, was it a reminder fest? Yeah, that's how I imagine it. Am I surprised? Honestly, no. But you know why that's a bad sign? We have to understand, Resident Evil fans aren't used to movies being good. That's why it's a bad sign. They know it's not going to be a crock of shit now. They know it's not going to have some guy's wife as the main character. Now they're in the 15 biddies.
At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely with an ECS bedroom.
Yes. So. Smartphones. I mean, I particularly don't care that much admittedly, and I assumed it was kind of a retelling of like Resident Evil to some degree, or starting a new chapter in the universe. Also, the movies have always been different. Like, they're not canon in the same universe. I always assumed CGI movies good, and anything else is kind of just fair game. But also, at the same time, like, I don't think anything will make most Resident Evil fans happy. And I'm not saying it was a good movie, and I can't say I've seen it, but like, pretty sure one of the main goals of Welcome to Raccoon City was to make a more accurate to movie film. And I think most people were complaining about it because it wasn't quote-unquote good, and, you know, other problems with that. But, like, they got the movie that's more like the games. They got the movie that's not like the games, and now they're getting a movie that's kind of a mixture of the two. Also, admittedly, the people who are fans of remakes, I like how people are willing to believe in Nest 2 and Nest 3, but they're not willing to believe in, that would have, like, cell phone. Oh, you know RE6 had the stupid cube phones that were, like, I don't know what the hell that was, during that game. But, like, it was supposed to be, like, the advancement of technology. Maybe they did have iPhones back in '98, because they had these goofy-ass cube phones in 2012. Chat, I want you to do me a favor and look at Ada's cube. You know what? Give me a second. I'm pulling the. I gotta pull up the image. Like, as someone who's not a LARPer, and it's okay if you haven't played RE6. Most people haven't for, let's say, good reason. Also, we're gonna read the fuck out of this. I want to show you an actual thing. Like, this is going to be an actual image from a Resident Evil game, and it's supposed to be in quote-unquote 2012. I should tweet about this, chat. This would be a weird way of saying though. Alright, hold on. 3 AM tweet? That would be funny. Alright, I got the phone image up. I'm just gonna wait for this fight to be done. Alright, I'll wait for the next, like, little bit of dialogue. I took a lot of damage because I downloaded the picture of Ada and her fucking cube. Is it about my cube? Alright, chat, I want you to look at this really quick. Look at this goofy shit! Look at that! Like, what the fuck is that? It's a literal just, oh shit, blocking the ATV. Like, it's a tent cube. That was her cell phone. In year 2012, by the way. Well, this will enter the museums. You can thank chat. Their phone that was 2 pieces of glass in RE6. Yeah, there were some wacky phones in RE6. Like, every character had their own unique phone and HUD as a result, and it was really goofy. But, like, I just want to show Ada's tech cube, because that's one of the more egregious ones, because it's just, like, a cube of light she keeps in her back pocket. She's also rolling on her ass a lot, which is kind of funny. But, like, that means she's rolling on her cube every time she does these rolls in her pleather. For some reason, RE6 Ada really liked pleather. Predicted God of War. God of Ada. But like, I don't know, man. I think I'm willing to accept an iPhone in a modern day retelling as opposed to, like, I can accept zombies. I can accept Nest 2, Nest 3, the high-tech umbrella facilities. I think I can accept just a guy having a phone. Also, the snow, I don't get why people are complaining about the snow. I'm gonna ask people in the Midwest, around the month of October, let's say October 1st, September 29th, like around then, right? Can it snow around either, let's say, Chicago or Pittsburgh? Is that a possibility of weather effect? Let's say specifically September 28th going to October 2nd. A lot of already made around the Raccoon City and says it's meant to be unnaturally hot. That is kind of funny. I was gonna say, can it snow around October 2nd or let's say September 28th? So the only other thing though, Reese, is it does sound like this is going to be more in the outskirts and not in the middle of Raccoon City. At least from what I've been able to see so far. I haven't seen the new trailer yet, but like, so far it's been like that cabin, right? And like a mountainous area. Right, it's not set in the exact time, but I'm just gonna, let's say, quote-unquote, appease the fans who do go on time. Because, normally, I'm not sure how to put this exactly, but I think a lot of poking holes in someone's hypothetical is going with what they're believing in. And very often that requires you to take some faith in what they're saying might be true. Even if it's not true, you like in that case you can still justify it, quote unquote. But yeah, for all I know, it might not even be the same place. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more of a modern day retelling or some shit for a similar event. Oh god, look cooler. And it so far has. What is Ada's RE6 story about? The main villain is simping for her. And he simped for her so hard, he made a clone of his wife as Ada. And everyone wants to kill Ada, and everyone wants Ada, and Ada's really good. And the only person who's gonna have Ada is Leon. But Ada's so cool, she rejects Leon until the next time. But also, Ada was behind the scenes doing everything and saves literally everyone. When Sherry was about to die, Ada was there. When Leon was about to die, Ada was there. When Chris was about to die, Ada was fleeing because she was fucking terrified of him because he was trying to hunt her down and kill her. Hold on. BP, nice. Soar, go up. Let's do that. Trying to clear my inventory. Yeah, like, unironically, whenever you'll ask about the when's Ada's game, it's RE6. Unironically, like, everything in RE6 is about Ada. Every single plot point basically is back to Ada. Like, Leon's campaign, the main villain really wants Ada, and doesn't like that, you know, Leon's in his way. So he doesn't like Leon for that reason. Also, something government. Chris is trying to arrest Ada because Ada's been doing crimes, but it's not actually Ada, it's clone Ada. I did find my hat. The only one that's not really about Ada is the Jake and Sherry campaign, but even then, Ada shows up. Like, I'm not even kidding, there was a part in the Jake and Sherry campaign where Sherry's about to die to a chainsaw, and then Ada quite actually swings on the scene like Spider-Man, saves her, and then tells her, everybody gets one, and then flies away. I mean, she doesn't do that last part, but everything else is true. Everybody gets one. What she actually does is she drops Sherry directly in Jake's arms. And then just, like, flees, and they don't know, who's that mysterious presence? And then it's Ada. I did Galvatron. Actually, Natalie found it. I didn't find it. She found it. She found my hat. And then also, Ada kills all the Ada clones. Because, Simmons wanted to have an army of Adas. So she killed the Ada clones. Like, they're a bunch of, like, Ada babies. I don't know what the fuck they are. But it's basically how he turned his wife into Ada. Also, I'm not kidding. The actual plot of RE6 is you have a guy who is simping so hard for Ada, he turns his actual wife into Ada. And then his wife is understandably upset by this and goes on a rampage as Ada, tarnishing Ada's good name. I'm not kidding about a single thing I said. I'm not exaggerating. This is the actual plot of RE6. Hell, he simps so hard, he turns into a dinosaur, and then he also turns into a fly. I'm not sure why he did that, but he turned into Jeff Goldblum's The Fly. Well, actually, it was actually a real fly, not Jeff Goldblum's, but, you know, he turns into the fly. It's actually one of the best parts. Like, you don't say RE6 ain't a horror game. Like, the Simmons final boss is kind of awesome. It's one of my favorite parts. Carla also really hated anyway. Well, she hated Ada because she ain't Ada. And then when she was Ada, she wasn't really Ada. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I would absolutely hate Ada if, you know, if I was a woman and my husband told me every day, I need Ada, please, Ada. Yeah, no, I think I'd begin to hate her. I think I would begin to hate that woman a lot. Lead researcher on the project. Oh, why the fuck did they make her into Ada? Yeah, I don't remember where I split with this. Did I change the split? No, I think this is when I enter T-Rex. Hold on. I think this is when I enter the fight. Yeah, T-Rex. Yeah, okay. Now getting the results I want, so you're the test subject. You know what my favorite fun fact about Piers is? I like the part in RE Death Island where Chris is like hanging out and having a good time. Is that like a bar? And then someone's like, hey, remember Piers? And then he like... Yeah. And then they don't mention him after that. Remember when Piers died? I think it's supposed to be more like sad or like, you know, trying to like, you know, comfort Chris or something. I don't know, but like they just name drop him while they're drinking. Hey, remember Piers? Yes. Like, dude, if I was trying to get my buzz on and some asshole was bringing up my dead comrade, I'd be kind of pissed. I was right, yeah. She, like, that basically, I thought they were married, but I remember like Carla was in love with Simmons. I did remember that. Also, technically, it's well, like, I was gonna say a square, but I guess Leon doesn't really love Carla. All right. Oh, but anyway, the point I'm mentioning is Resident Evil's filled with dumb technology. Like, I feel like it's a trademark of the franchise at this point. Like, it certainly feels that way. Oh yeah, Leon and Ark. But does that mean that Ark likes Carla? Because the problem with the Pentagon is it has to loop in. Someone has to go back to point 1. Right? Here's the, actually, maybe it's not like that. I don't know. For an universe deck. I mean, the best hand is probably not to worry about it too much. You think I get charged energy shop? That may have been good. Yeah, dude, did his head fly off? I know he could do that. Bonk. Remember when dinosaurs had lightning powers? Yeah, that was back in the day. Tale as old as time, chat. Also, chat, I would say the marathon was a success. First off, today's in a pretty good stream day, because, like, although we did get raided on the first part of the stream, technically any of the raids that happened pre-crash got quote-unquote erased. So I guess we're kind of back to where we would normally be, right? Like, dude, YouTube and Twitch have been kind of doing good lately. Thank you, Jets. See, you don't love RE6? I'm okay with RE6. Like, I don't hate it. I wish it didn't crash my computer last time. Although I do kind of wonder, like, would it work better now that I've updated all my shit? Like, that might actually make it work better, I think. Might be worth testing as, like, an end of day kind of thing, maybe. And then if it crashes, it doesn't matter that much. It could be the move, chat. Hold on. Alright, I'm 10. You can give the stats to the M8000. Right. 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 Forgot about that. Actually, I don't even know where to go. Run's dead. Hold on. I forgot to grab a tool. It was in the museum, and the problem is I don't remember how far away that room is. Right. No, I had all the guns. I forgot a tool, and yeah, no, that's grim. That is grim. Darn. I'm gonna take out my flannel chat. I will pay out the 2s. For what it's worth, I think the run wasn't gonna PB at that point anyway, so it's not too bad. Alright, enjoy your dub, M10s. Enjoy your dub. Grim. Yeah, it was there was a fight with like 2 green dudes and like 2 of the green dinos and like a tent. I was supposed to go in the tent and grab an item. I just fucking forgot. I forgot to grab an item. Why the fuck is there an update for House of the Dead 2? We are doing another one, by the way, but yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Why am I looking? Chat. Hold on. I was checking my windows. That blonde girl, Ayabrea. Yeah, she's the main character. What killed the dinosaurs? Ayabrea. No, no one's LARPing. You're fine, chat. You can be a 2 if you want. What platform? This is a PSTV, which is attached to the PlayStation Vita. Basically a PS Vita. Alright, now I can take off my flannel. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out. I don't have any more Christmas outfits. Or, you know, I guess it'd be too hot for Christmas outfits. Yeah, it's alright. Oh yeah, though, chat, but what I was gonna say is, like... Yeah, today's doing pretty... Even with the crash, are doing shockingly good. Like... Cool. Flat 50-50. Apparently is a flat 50-50. And, like, YouTube's been, like, what? I feel like on days that we're getting, like, the big algorithm bump, it's, like, wild. And then without the big algorithm bump, I think lately we've been getting, like, what, anywhere from, like, 300 to 600? Like, today we're at 600, which is, like, that seems like a natty good. So thank you, YouTube chatters. And Twitch is doing pretty good, too. I don't know, it's just kind of trippy, because, like, we've been, I don't know, I feel like the work's kind of showing a little bit more. No, I just call it the PSTV. It was the same release. It's like the name of it is the PSTV. It's basically a Vita. So it attached, as in it came out in the same time frame. So it's a PlayStation Vita, but in like console form. Yeah, no, it's been good. It's been damn good. And hell, like right now on Twitch, this is post crash. Keep in mind, chat, we crashed. Take credit? Hey, you probably could. There were, I feel like there was a lot of people talking about it more this year for Christmas in July. Yeah, if it was like pre-crash, oh god, chat, imagine where we would be pre-crash. Imagine where we would have been today pre-crash, like we didn't have to crash. Johnny, thank you for getting sub, going to Dave the Hat Man. Hopefully they enjoyed it, thank you. Imagine, chat. Alright, now I get to go back to waiting. I need to get more shirts. I've been having like the same rotation of like 4 or 5 shirts. Wait a minute, I've been losing weight. I have more shirts. I can actually start fitting into more shirts now. I don't have to wear my Fat Man shirts. Yeah, there we go. That was Johnny. Blue. Rotate constantly. Really depends. Sometimes I'll go long times wearing a bunch of shirts. Sometimes I have like a rotation of a few shirts. And I swap like outfits. And far from fat, I'm saying the fact that I had clothing that fit me at my old weight and then that could not fit in it in my new weight, meaning I have gained weight and have become too fat for my shirts. Which is that's a matter of fact. When I have shirts and I no longer able to fit in the shirts, at that point I've gained weight. And now I've been losing weight, I think I could actually start fitting in some of those shirts again. So I'm excited for that. Say anything under 200 is good or okay? I was 207. Yeah, exactly, Quasar. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy Bob, thank you for the 5
Let
gifted
me tell
golden
you how
boxes.
much
Sorcerer
I've come to
Code,
hate
Lucian,
you since I
JDL,
began.
and the Pin Dragon
There.
Nexus. Although they all enjoyed, and thank you. Also, yes, it's the Man on Fire. They can type in the Dicey Fire. The Man on Fire, chat. There he is. I like the guy who was walking out with a cane. Was rushing. I sort of, every time I do this, I get to look at more shit. Hmm. 185, nice. Yeah, I've been trying to lose more weight, and I might actually be able to start fitting into shirts again. In due time. I didn't even think about that. Makes me wonder if Aya wasn't in attendance when this have happened. No, actually. Although the thing is, Aya was always going to be in attendance. The plot of Parasite Eve is that their mitochondria willed it to happen. I'm not kidding. The actual plot of this game is that Aya Brea said she felt she needed to be at this opera tonight. The cells in her body were telling her she had to be here. Meaning this meeting was always going to happen in this universe. Hello, Boris. Like, funniest thing too, Aya Brea is... Dude, she's powerful. She had the mayor's son simping over her, and after deciding she must attend the opera, she basically calls him up to go on a date because she knows he's been asking forever. And then she puts on her prettiest dress, and then she gets ready to start clubbing rats. Did she ever consider not to? It was never even an option. It was always going to happen. The cells in her body want her to do this. The cells in Aya's body demand that she goes to the club. Well, I guess it's not really going to the club, but the club is coming to the rats. Merry Christmas, YouTube chat. How's it, Panto? Sounds like a good date. Yeah. Can you imagine the cells in your body telling you to go see an opera, and you really don't like going to the opera? I like my blue Christmas hat. It's got a lot of mileage. It's a good hat. It's where I store my Parasite Eve knowledge. Yeah, chat, something really funny too. I love Christmas season normally because I trade out my beanie for a fucking Christmas hat. So I just wear a Christmas hat for like a month. That's my new hat rotation. I've never learned Parasite Eve 2. It's some reason we should. When? I don't know. No, I did not run it. I did beat it again recently, and I did like the game a bit more. And I said I was gonna run it, but then we forgot, because, sometimes the passage of time hits. Nah, it happens more often than not. You start doing a plan, and then it just doesn't come together for one reason. Run completed? No, I forgot a tool, so the run died. It's alright, Fanto. I'll have the VODs hopefully on the main YouTube channel. Oh my god, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, that's what the reset, fuck it. You. Sorry, my brain wasn't in that one. Back to opera. Yeah, I even know where I made the mistake. My mind just flew it. I just enjoy the story of Dead Rising 3. Dead Rising 3 is okay. It's not bad, but it's also not terrible, you know? It is certainly a game. Merry Christmas in July, Ryan Cola. You distract me? Nah, that was my bad. Let's see. I'll be alright, chat. I'll be alright. Oh god. Sorry, I'm tired. Because I am. I look tired. I'm very tired. I've been looking at myself on the webcam lately. And I'm tired, boss. Like, I am making sure tomorrow is probably gonna be me sleeping and like resting. Last week I had like the crash, so I was like, okay, this weekend, sleep time. You know? And look, I haven't earned it. Exactly. Nice. You know what, chat? I think I will crack open that Dr. Pepper today. Wait. Yeah, no, Dr. Pepper. Let's crack open that. We tested for poison. You really think someone's gonna poison my last Dr. Pepper? You think they snuck it in here? It's mine. For the Mentos? No Mentos. I think they put the poison in your Fanta, Nally. I think that's where they put the poison. Pour it into the dish tray. Nally says she, tracks poison for my drink sometimes. I get to enjoy the rich poison this time. My poison. Is it grape? No, I bought an orange one. I like it. The Pizza Hut, no, Domino's. I've been eating like. There's a really good deal, but you have to like get a certain amount of money on the like, total. So I end up buying drinks. I mean, I'm mainly trying to stay up too. Like we're gonna go long today, obviously, because I want a clean like full duration stream VOD. I don't want to have like my cutoff VOD like segmented VOD, you know. So I like to go long. And also, I just realized, guys, I don't know, I'm still kind of thinking about it. I like how, what's the word? Zeke said he's not going to like AGDQ. I think AGDQ is gonna be one of like the first time in like a year I was gonna go to a GDQ. It's funny. I think like a year and a half of not being at a GDQ. That's quite alright. There's always SGQ. God damn. I mean, 1 year I'm not getting in. Maybe I get into HDQ, I don't know. Maybe. Thank you for the follow. I like how that guy aimed right for Aya. What the fuck is with that guy? Dude, he aimed for Aya. He landed right where she was about to go. I think, you know, chat, I think a lot of you would do the same thing. I think if you saw Aya Brea just chilling at the opera, you're on fire. Target acquired. What a guy. Yeah, Tetsuya Nomura self-insert. In his last moments, he wanted to die happy. Oh yeah, Nally, I was asking earlier, what do you want to do tomorrow? I actually don't know what to do now. I'm very confused. Like, I know I should rest, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what we could do. Doing well. Glad to hear it there, Jack. Go home movies. That could be an option. Could do that. I can finally see Obsession. Oh my god, I got the bad fight. Don't know who it's worst fight. Oh my god, I got worst fight. Ew. No crits, bad animation, bad timing. I was gonna say, we'll be doing good today. The awesome, everyone looks same. I gotta think of more emotes. Like, alright, chat, actually, I do need to think of a next round of emotes now I think about it. Because I know one of my artists, actually got back to me. Technically, both of my artists got back to me. One of them, I gave simpler jobs, and that one's already set. And then the other one, I have more room for more complicated emotes. Was there any complicated emotes that we wanted? Oh, I think I do know one of them. I know one of them I wanted. Lurking, hey, no worries. No worries. Hope the lurk's been good. I've been enjoying a lot of the long hours. I've been feeling quite good lately, myself, and I'm glad that, well, I know I'm saying I'm feeling good myself, but, part of the reason for that is it does seem like people have been enjoying the streams a lot more lately, too. So I'm glad for that. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Can the kid and PJs be an emote? So I don't have any regular emote slots. I only have, animated. That's the dilemma. It is the rat candy course. Love that rat. Howdy, Xylo. Boy. Damn it. Oh my god. Dude, she chunked him. Holy shit. Chat, I love the fact that Aya Brea just one-shots the rat. It's the best part. Chat, can you handle a woman who has the power to explode a rat in one strike? Jesus Christ, Aya. Yeah, I'm doing good, Linsky. Hope all is well. A mutated super rat, she strikes it once, and then it literally explodes. Wow. What a gal. No, I got lucky with a crit. Normally that rat will take 2 swings. I got really lucky that fight. So I mean, a mutant rat the size of a dog. I get down on one knee immediately. For what it's worth, maybe that's why the mayor's son was simping so hard. Maybe he was walking around town doing his stroll around, you know, New York City. And then he saw this woman bashing rats, and then they just exploded. And then that's when he knew he had to have her. As Perpetual DM, Merry Christmas. But you have to understand, Aya knows her worth, and that's why she kept rejecting him. She knows what she's worth, Chad. She knows she's a real cat. And also, you have to understand, if she was dating the mayor's son, she wouldn't have time to go clubbing. Can't go clubbing. Chat, you know, when you start dating someone that you're not allowed to go clubbing anymore. It's frowned upon. This is a goofy fight, but like, I don't hate it. Oh, there's no J-Rex, I'm gonna agree. Fuck. I greeted that. I thought she would go in a minute. It's fine, okay. At the same time, didn't miss 2 swings. Candy Kong DK64 laugh. Yeah, it was in a lot of things. There is space in the book. It was. Alright, chat. Eve 2 is done. We're gonna prep for the croc fight, but I gotta play an ad, so I'm gonna do it now. We're just gathering resources for a bit, so sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, and wow. Yeah, I'm also hoping, chat, maybe I'll have time to actually work on the lore channel now. Like, now that I'm not gearing up for big marathon, although technically I do have another marathon I want to do soon. But, you know, I'm not gearing up for big marathon, I should say, like the Silent Hill one. Like, I have time to chill. Did I restart? I restarted at the very end of the last run because, I forgot one item. And that item was a necessary item that without it, the run dies. As well, it's kind of low. I don't think I've ever found a super tool naturally during the course of an ordinary speedrun. I actually don't know if any of the super tool boxes are routed in. I think one might be. I don't think I've ever seen it. I have seen a super tool in a run, but usually that's like, that was only the Chrysler building. Although, chat, the upside is, if you're wondering what we ended up missing in the end of that last run, it was basically just the final Eve. That was just a boss rush. Like, we finished the actual, like, main route of the run. It was just 6 bosses in a row, and then the final chase. Can I ever get an offense too? Come on, one time, man. One time. Miss Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. Oh, shit, chat. My bitching worked. If I complain loud, if I scream and shout, I can do what I want too. Maybe if I scream and shout. Well, what's that? My favorite quote from Silent Hill Ascension, chat? Nice, and I got frog skip. Maybe if I scream and shout, I can do what I want too. I like that the lasting impact of Silent Hill Ascension is the cutscene with the orgy. But also, I like that anytime someone's like, what is this? And then they hear about, oh, it's the Silent Hill orgy game. Alright, chat, welcome back from the ad, by the way. I have excellent news. I timed that shit perfectly. We're entering the croc fight. I timed the ad perfectly. We're entering the croc fight. I got a +2 offense. Or, yeah, I got 1 +2 offense, and then we also got, I landed for... This is a good run. This is a very good run. Me too, Plonk. I wish I could play this game more than, I guess now twice a year. Only a few other times, but... I like the idea that it starts after Thanksgiving. Like, I don't know. I like that quite a lot. Merry Christmas in July, Donnie Jams. Yeah. One second. How's it going, Rambo Rachel, the girl who celebrates Christmas too? I am going to assume I don't crit. It's more likely I don't anyway, right? Nice. Very good. We're doing another Chrysler Building run. Maybe. I'm gonna go right now with no, but I would, like, hypothetically, it's on the table. We'll see how we're feeling around the holidays. I don't know how my life's gonna be in about 4 months, 5 months. Exactly 5 months, so, we'll see. He's gonna go for a melee attack, by the way. Oh, no, he's not. He's just being... What the fuck is this guy's problem? Honey, what? How you doing, remember, Rachel? How was things treating you? I was saying the girl who celebrates Christmas too. Howdy, DRDR. Good morning. We be chillin'? Nah, I mean, I like doing the long runs. I just don't do them all the time. Like, I enjoy doing them, but yeah. Enjoying the heck out of the Halo remake. Nice. That's good. It's good time. There's no Christmas too. Chat, I have something very shocking to tell you about Christmas. And you may not believe me if I told you this. There's like 12 Christmases. Like, Christmas is long. Like, technically, it's supposed to last 12 days. I don't remember why. I think it goes to the Orthodox Christmas. Like, what do you think the song The 12 Days of Christmas is about? You know, on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a bunch of fucking birds. It's mostly birds, is the thing, too. I don't know why it's all birds, but, yeah, no, the first day of Christmas is, like, till the 25th, and then it goes 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So January 5th? Or January 7th? I don't know. I don't know how they do the math on it, but... Yeah, no, I always thought the 12 days of Christmas was meant to be, early, not late. It's meant to be early. Or, sorry, late. It's late. Yeah, because, like, people talk like, oh, the 12 days of Christmas. And yeah, it's supposed to be, like, starts on the 25th, and then it goes for 12 days. I thought it was, like, the 13th and going to Christmas Day, but no, it's the other way around. The only reason I know this, by the way, is because some dumbass last year had the idea of the pun, the 12 days of Duke-miss. The 12 Dukes... You know, I was expecting to know a fuck ton of Duke days before Christmas, and then the plan kind of got a little bit messy because I realized that the 12th day of Christmas, or the 12 days of Christmas, starts on Christmas, not before Christmas, and I planned it before Christmas. Yeah, Duke the Halls, you know, because deck the halls, Duke the Halls. Yeah, and I wanted to mimic the 12 days of Christmas, which I'm so glad that we decided to trade the final day for already guided. Oh god, chat, that was painful. I'm so glad we traded the final day. I'm not doing that again, by the way. It's not happening again. I'm not doing that shit again. I'm telling you that right. We're not doing the Duke miss again. If we ever do a subathon type stream again, there's variety. I'm not doing Duke Nukem for 5 days straight. What do we ask nicely? No. You dig on swine? Some say I don't dig on swine, in fact. How's Dream Mom? I'm doing good. Of course. Or a slight bribe. Slight my ass. That's a large bribe. Not my babes. Not in my town. But Dunny, You see, the plot twist of Duke Nukem Forever is the saddest story ever told. Because, although Duke said and claimed that it was not his babes, and not in his town, the saddest story of all is that it was his babes and it was in his town. They're taking our women, Duke. Sure you understand the implications of this. Screw the dam. Where are they taking our chicks? Chat. See, my favorite fact, too, is, like, chat, every time we do a shitpost, we learn a lesson. And the lesson of Duke Nukem Forever is, I think a lot of the complaints about Duke Nukem being a misogynist are unwarranted. Like, a lot of people complain about Duke Nukem and misogyny, but, like, he's not. Duke loves the babes, and the babes love Duke. More importantly, his world is horrifying. He lives in a horrifying universe. Symbiotic relationship. If anything, I think Duke's kind of a, you know... he's not even a fuckboy. He's literally him. Like, if you're wondering, oh, what evidence do you have of this? Why are you defending Duke? Alright, chat, alright. A lot of hatred, like, a lot of, like, the negatives about this would be if the Duke is disrespectful to women overall, when he is rather respectful of them. And more importantly, women are quite literally throwing themselves at him in their universe. So much so that one of the weirdest examples was Tiny Duke shows up randomly and a woman's like, I'm gonna shove him inside me. But like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that to a man? Why would that be the thing you say immediately upon meeting this man for the first time? When he has microscopic size. And the women are quite literally throwing themselves at Duke, but also, I kind of get why, because he saved the world at multiple points. Apparently is, like, repeat savior, the world's greatest man by every metric, and he's kind of inhuman. He also laments the babes he cannot save. Anyway, I don't plan on doing more deep dive analysis into Duke Nukem because when you play Duke Nukem for about 5 days straight, you start thinking more about the complications of the game than you think. Yes, this woman also says it in front of her own child. Now, the Duke is guilty of one thing, and I would say it is like shoddy business practices. The man's a very shrewd businessman. Yeah, Duke Burger is not an establishment I wish to go to. The primary meat he sells is, what's the word? Unethically obtained dog meat and people. Which I don't think you should be selling either one of those without telling people about it. He kind of is, Pappy Chuck. He kind of is. You have to understand as well, though, Nolene, there's something very important about the Duke. I think the Duke doesn't know how to express himself. He only knows how to quote references to television. Chad, who among us has replaced our actual dialogue with TV references and references to other media? Yeah, he's a cinephile, chat. He has a hard time expressing his feelings. So when people ask about, how do you... Yeah, it's like, also, you know Gex is also tragic? He doesn't know how to express pain? Correct. You know, I don't think that has to be an or. Very often, that can go together. He's a representation, chat. Poor dude. Poor... Not poor dude. Poor Duke. I'm gonna turn you into sushi. Our favorite line, chat. I'm gonna carve you into sushi. Anyway, I don't want to fondly remember the Duke anymore. I'm moving on. Now, Gex. Chat, do you want to know something funny about Gex? I love bringing this up, and I use it at any excuse. Do you know that Gex's dad died in the Challenger explosion? And that's why he watches TV? No, I'm going to talk about how his dad died in the Challenger explosion. That is the actual lore of Gex. I'm not kidding. In Gex 1, he depressingly watches TV to drive away his depression because his dad died in a rocket ship explosion, which notably would likely be the Challenger given the release date of Gex. After the events of Gex 1, then I think, gets recruited by, like, basically whatever James Bond shit he has. Actually, something really cool Puppy Shock about Gex, and this is a neat fun fact. Gex is localized humor and localized references. So, if you bought it in America, you got Dana Carvey, I believe, right? Dana Carvey. And all the references were references to very popular American movies, TV, etc., etc. If you bought the PAL version, you got some British guy who was very, big name in the UK. Oh, sorry, Dana Gould, not Dana Carvey, thank you. Dana Gould. Hey, well done, Dana. I feel like I read Dana Carvey in chat, but I could be mistaken. Thank you, chat. Dana Gould. But yeah, no, Poppy Shark just typed Dana Carvey. I think I have reasonable expectation to be confused. Dana Gould, thank you. Although I don't remember the British guy, but there's also two British actors. Because for some reason they changed them. Which was an odd change, but like, not a terrible change, not a bad one, but like a weird one. I don't remember who the British guy was, but in Gex 2, he was like, or Gex 1 and 2, I think he was, it was like an old man type Bond guy, if that makes sense. Or he, like, you know, fancy British. And then in Gex 3, they got a, like, I think a younger black comedian to do it. Which, he does a fine job. I've heard some of the dialogue, It's more just kind of the 180 of the two. Let's see. So Gex gets the pass. Gex 3, yes. Gex 2, no. Ironically enough, Gex 3 is a lot more tame than Gex 2. Gex 2 is pretty cursed, actually. Gex 2 is a cursed game, chat. Oh, that's a good night. I've been doing good. There's a Gex racing game? Why? I've seen the 2D Gex game. Funny enough, I watched Nally play it once. That's most of my experience with that one. Why is there so much Gex media? The oldest joke was... Actually, I don't know how true this is anymore. It might still be true. Dunny, did you know that Gex outsold... I don't know how true it is now, but for a long time, it famously outsold Persona and Silent Hill. Gex maybe still is, a larger franchise than both of those. I think Gex, in its 3-year span, had something like 15 million units sold. Leslie Phillips. Yeah, here's the British guy, the old man. I apologize, I don't remember the names of the actors. Hell, I barely remember Dana Gould. I just remember the Dana part. Platformers do sell better. Yeah, it was a different time. Also, chat, something that is worth saying. Gex is actually pretty good. Like, Gex is not a bad game by any means. It's cursed, but it's not bad. Those sales people confuse Gex with the Geico Gecko. Nah, it's more just that platformers were doing pretty hot back then. Like, hell, even some of the weird platformers, I wouldn't be surprised if you told me they sold, like, numbers. Like, hell, here's a good example. How much did Croc sell? Croc and Ball Torture. How much did that sell? Sold more than Persona because it's also better. Yeah, it was like 15 million. I'm not kidding about these numbers. Glover? Okay, you can't say Glover because I have a copy of Glover in Glover. I have a copy of Glover, I think, somewhere in arm's reach. I quite actually have a copy of Glover in my room. Like, platformers sold it back in the day, chat. It's kind of wild how much numbers did back then. You know, one more, because I was also a Glover owner. The Blaze, Gex was a franchise back in the day about a talking gecko who loved television. He would go into TVs and there'd be a lot of TV references. Funny enough, you can actually say it was probably Scary Movie before Scary Movie in a way. Because you had Gex kind of parroting a lot of this stuff. Admittedly, I actually think Gex is better than the Scary Movie franchise in a way. But it was also around the era of platformers, so. But it was like a 3-year span, I think from 94 to 97. It's a shame Gex 3 didn't have a horror level. You had a kind of a horror level. Like, he could turn into a vampire, did that count? But also, I imagine why they wouldn't want to repeat worlds. Like, hell, did they repeat any of the worlds and from Gex 2 to Gex 3? Probably not, right? Like, if you're repeating worlds, you're running out of movies, basically. If you're redoing the hits, that's kind of bad, honestly. I probably wouldn't be a big fan of that, admittedly, if I was a, you know, super Gex, let's say. Ah, shit. Okay. Barely got out. Nice. Yeah, I suppose that is the question on if Gex would sell well today, Chad. Would he? Maybe. Nadrigo will be doing good. Single worlds appeared from Gex 2 and 3 games. What were the worlds in 2? That's not, I imagine the reason they didn't do it is probably because of movie genres. Like, hold on. I know you had basically Chinatown. You had Jurassic, I think. Like a Jurassic 1, cartoon level, horror level. I think that was it? I don't remember. Hell, Gex 3 had a lot of worlds. Yeah, Detective, Christmas, anime. Gex does anime. Chat, could you imagine being really into anime because you learned about anime from Gex? I was growling. Glad I'll be doing good. The timing is key. It probably was that. The new Bubsy. How'd that do? I know you have the Gex Marvel level. Can't believe Gex predicted Marvel, chat. We're saying it's the best Bubsy game. I know Nally played it. But, that still doesn't answer how it was to me. Mainly because I trust her on a lot of things, but I don't trust her opinions on Bubsy. She might be a little biased to Bubsy. What do I mean? I think someone's a little biased to Bubsy, that's what I mean. Chat, I'm a believer, by the way. We're gonna win the worm fight without reviving. We're gonna go for it. Ready? No revive. I'm gonna be brave. Sounds goofy. Gex is goofy. In fact, he's usually considered a joke. In fact, most people know about Gex because I think there was an ad where for some reason, Gex... I think, if I remember right, he has an ad where he's covering Lara Croft's, chest. There we go. Gex is kind of cursed. Hell, the ending of Gex 3 is he has sex with a human woman, too. Which, that wasn't in the N64 version. It's a PS1 exclusive for some reason. Yeah, Gex's girlfriend. I remember her. Agent Extra. Yep. See, chat, the weird thing, though, is that, I have Rhea and Gex share the same universe. What I mean by this is technically Gex can show up in a Kingdom Hearts game. Would you play Kingdom Hearts with Gex? What do I mean? Yeah, Gex is Square Enix. More importantly, you know how Square Enix sold Tomb Raider? And like a lot of the other games of the Embracer Group? You remember that sale? Like, I don't remember all of it, what it was, but try to remember that, right? No, it is not. Oh, yeah, it used to be, maybe. But, whatever it is, yeah, Embracer, right? Yeah, so Gex is owned by Square Enix, or was. Is owned... Okay, I'm just gonna go the whole thing. Gex was apparently so good, Square Enix kept Gex of all things. They sold Tomb Raider, they kept Gex. I don't know why. That's the point I'm trying to make. I got confused because it used to be owned by another company, but then I think like Square Enix and like Squaresoft and like Crystal Dynamics I think merged or some shit like that. It gets kind of weird. And a while back, I don't remember how many years ago, it's probably a couple of years now, basically a lot of Square IPs were sold to this group, Embracer Group, and people were worried about like, oh, Tomb Raider was sold off, and they didn't sell Gex. They kept Gex. Is Duke Nukem? I might be thinking of the Agent Extra one. I might be thinking of that one. Sorry, I'm confused because there were two very similar ads of women having their hands covered by 90s mascots. Or having their chests covered by 90s mascots. Gex probably is not expensive Tomb Raider and not worth it to sell. They sold off they sold a few franchises though. Chat, I'm not playing any more Duke Nukem games and I refuse it. Wait, the 2D one on the Game Boy Color? Wait, are you talking about the Game Boy game? Like the platformer Duke? You mean that Duke? OG1 on the MS-DOS. I did play a platformer Duke when I was a kid. I actually had a Duke Nukem game when I was a kid, and it was Duke Nukem for the Game Boy Color. I don't know if that was good or not. All right, chat, let's do this. If I die, though, I die. No, we're not playing Gex. No Gex here, chat. It's fine. We're not Gexing any holes. Alright, 2 crits. This is a weird fight. Looks like that one. Well, then I have played that one then. Rayman 1 is harder than Gex 1. I would agree with you because I played both. Well, no, I've seen Rayman 1 and I've played... Wait, I played Rayman 1, I've seen Gex 1. Not the reload. Hold on, maybe. Rayman games are all hard. 1 is absurd. Howdy, man. Hope you're doing good. Gentlemen agreed. Ready? Nice. I like how I broke even. I should have taken the revive. Definitely a bad fight. Thank you for the follow. There's a limited live streams that persist between saves. I don't know. We keep the name Duke the Halt? No, one-time only deal, chat. One-time only deal. We're not bringing it back. We keep the name, people are gonna ask me about it. Out of the run, they've been alright. About usual Parasite Eve day. Ah, fuck you, game. Dude, I don't even need to heal this fight. I suck. Alright. Now we gotta wait, chat. Now we wait. I should probably charge my phone. I mean, the usual Christmas plan is the holiday games, like Parasite Eve and the Third Birthday, and The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. And Dead Rising 4, and Lifeline. A lot of the good stuff, Chad. A-Bomb on YouTube. Well, there you go, YouTube A-Bomb. Are you going to stage for a boss fight? It is. Chat, I'm still thinking about the slot machine, by the way. Like, I can't believe one of the actual rewards on that slot machine is James jumping the lake. How does that happen? I should tweet that. I should tweet about that. Make that tweet. Actually, I don't mind Lifeline. We even played it on Christmas. To Memory Man. It was my Christmas gift to chat. I'm okay with Lifeline. Oh yeah, no, I actually know a game I want to do around Christmas time this year. I need to buy it. Actually, if I buy it, I could actually remember. Probably. Hey, Pikachu, why did I play that? Oh yeah, I need to play an ad, by the way, chat. Cutscene, so, Adge. 7th Channel Prime Gaming, Adge. No, it's Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger. I wanted to do that at some point. Chat, I don't care about microphones. I care about Christmas. You know the reason Lifeline's for Christmas is because it's a Christmas game, right? And also a horror game, but also a Christmas game. Oh, my nose is itchy. The whole story players are doing the slot machine. I'd say it's less of a story and more of a series of events. If that's the story, it's basically, Laura, what are you doing here? Laura, what are you doing here? Laura, what are you doing here? I'll have the usual. Give me the usual. Give me the usual. How's it, guys? Heroic? Thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Hope you had a good time. How was the stream? Hope all was good. I play FPS games. I would rather not play Fear again. I already beat it. You're playing the new Halo 1 remake. Hey, nice. Thank you for the raid. Hold on. Yeah, I've already beaten Fear, and I have no plans of going back to Fear. I know, I'm not just third person. I do a lot of games, so everybody. Like, oh, let me see how many games in my top 10 are, let's say, first person, let's say. All right, chat, for what it's worth, I only have I have 2 games in my top 20 that are FPS. Yeah, I was gonna say, I play a lot of RE7, but I guess people forget about RE7. Thought Fear was too scary. The exact opposite problem, in fact. And you say a lot of Bioshock. Let's probably get back to that at some point. I love playing The Darkness. The Darkness is pretty tight. Let's see here. Dude, RE Survivor. How much do you play RE Survivor? Used to run White Day more, but I don't run as much these days, but I used to run a lot. I think that Duke Nukem Forever is actually pretty high on my list. Yeah, we're not talking about Fear. We're moving past that conversation, by the way. Right, we're moving past it. Just know we're not playing Fear ever again. Give the RE asymmetrical game a try. Do you mean Project Resistance? I did. I got the killer once, the mastermind once. I took down one survivor, and then everyone rage quit. This is after a 15-minute wait. I'm in such a mood. Expensive apartment. You wonder about the MGS slot machine? Makes sense. Yeah, the Project Resistance is a pretty rough experience. Ever play it? That's the third birthday, and we run it every Christmas. Well, regular Christmas. I'm not doing it on my Christmas in July. This is a Parasite Eve day. And before anyone says, oh, but it's Christmas in July. Yeah, I'm using this as an excuse to play Parasite Eve. If it wasn't for my love of Parasite Eve, I would ignore this holiday entirely. No, it's something called Christmas in July. You recommend the third birthday? Oh, we're talking about it earlier. It's very mid-game. Also, the third birthday is technically not a Parasite Eve game. It is a standalone title. Ow. I'll have the usual. Chat, why do you think James kept ordering glasses of piss? He likes the taste. He has a fetish. Understandable. I'll have the usual. Like, I love that he pounded the drink, immediately went back to the bartender, I'll have the usual. And then he got an entirely different drink. Is it really the usual at that point, or is the usual just whatever they have laying around? He tried something new, hated, and went back to his old standby. No. So he says, I'll have the usual, gets handed a glass of piss, drinks it, then after he says, I'll have the usual again, literally right afterward, and then he gets a drink that's like kind of like opaque. I don't know what to call that color. It's kind of like a gem color. Like, not quite blue, not quite white, but like, kind of like, I don't know what to call that color, but like, kind of like gems. September 26 now start was... What? What do you mean? I don't follow. In the game? The start of the game is... Okay, yeah, the start of the game is Christmas Eve. And it is a 6-day game expanding from Christmas Eve, going all the way to, basically the day before New Year's Eve. Yeah, we played the demo. We played on stream, actually. I don't know what that is, and I'm assuming that's a D's Nuts thing, Butter Crunch. Is it? I have to find the VOD. It may be lost to the sands of time. Although all the VODs are on YouTube for what it's worth there. M11, get the stats. Sword, rank, cap, whip. Oh, nope. So horror play game. I've never heard it. I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh, game reset. Well, the run died. Hold on, let me turn it off properly and reboot it. Usually it works. Give me a second. Oh, that's all right. That was actually pretty good menuing, though. Happens every now and again. But I'm pretty sure this game is closer to, like, you know, Final Fantasy on design. They probably just borrowed Final Fantasy stuff. Like, I don't think Parasite Eve has any Resident Evil influence at all. It probably worked with what they already knew. Parasite Eve 2, on the other hand, is the, you know, the bad one. Parasite Eve 1, OG original game. Do not steal. I crash. Yeah, it happens every now and again. Not always. I think my PSTV is just getting up there. I played Final Fantasy Tactics. No, I played Final Fantasy Tactics with cats. I did like the cats. Can't believe we're back in. That was such a good run, too, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now, chat? Hold on, I have the photo too. Hold on. Chat, are you kidding me right now? There you go. All right. Let me crispy for a second as I did that too. I have no idea. Oh, that was me, Belina. Usually it runs fine. I think it's my PSTV bugging out. Oh, let me look at this game. Endocopia. Let's see here. Can't say I had this game on the mind. I don't know if it's my cup of tea, but like... Not at the moment, no, I've not seen this game. Can't play Sound of Origins? Yeah, you have to whitelist it. There's a whole thing about it. You can write meow? Yes. What's your list? I think, hold on, I gotta double check here. Let me check after menuing. Let me do the menu first. Because we'll have a moment with Man on Fire where I can chill for a bit. So I can do that really quick. Nice. I don't know if they're all on Steam, but I can name them. Honestly, no. Okay, so the games I remember being Parasite Eve clones. 1 is out, 3 to come. The one that's out right now is Wicked Seed, with the Wicked Seed. It looks like a porn game. It's not. It's actually a pretty cool Parasite Eve clone. Now, the other one. Parasite Mutant is one of them. And Parasite Mutant's looking pretty good. Play the demo, looking forward to it. A lot of people are talking about 45 Parabellum. We don't know much about that one yet, but it's been getting updates. I think it's made by the people who made Valhalla or something. Something about that. I don't remember the connection, but something's connected. And then the last one is a game called Cold and Afraid that has not had any updates since March. but it kind of looked like a blatant Parasite ripoff. That being said, I would probably still play it. It looks kind of, well, it looks fun, but it does look like a Parasite ripoff. I don't think the guy has any release dates yet, though. Apparently he's been working on it for 3 years now, though. Almost 4. Wicked Seed looks sussy. It's not. I assure you it. I mean, mostly not. I mean, it's kind of gooning, but like you can stream it. It just depending on what costume you use, you might get some looks. Like there are some animations in that game that are kind of cursed. Like basically, if you wear any dresses and the character has to crawl under something, it's pretty. I don't know, man. I feel like games need a shame level. Like, if someone caught you playing this game, how much shame would you feel? And like, I would probably feel some degree of shame if I was like old Igdisis. Wondering why not current Igdisis? Chat, I'm a streamer. All forms of shame are basically like. Oh man. To be a streamer is shameful. I suppose to a large degree. Okay, so I feel like there was another game that was, I think, Parasite Eve 2-like. I could be wrong. Maybe Nightmare Operator. I was like, I think that there's another game. That might be another game, I think. Nightmare Operator might be one, if it's the one I'm thinking about. Playing RE9 and having Leon move a shelf. Yeah. You start playing RE9 with your eyes closed, chat. Parasite Mutant? We already mentioned that one. Well, we're probably gonna day one it too. I can't remember what that game was. It may have been the Parasite Eve 2 clone. Because there was one game that was on the list that was like a Parasite Eve 2 clone. And I think it may have been that one. I forgot to spoil this one. Now, let me see if I can find it really quick. Oh, no, it wasn't that. What the hell was I thinking about? Yeah, no, it's not Nightmare Operator. That's a different game. I don't remember. Maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was 45 Parabellum. Maybe I was thinking of a different game. I don't know. Yeah, I've had that on my wish list, and I don't remember why, but it looks solid. There are some games I added forever ago that I don't ever plan on buying, or, you know, eventually I'll buy or something. Like, you know what game I feel very conflicted about, chat? The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Like, on the one hand, it's right up our alley. On the other hand, I think that game is kind of, like... I don't think he'll talk about the game anymore. I don't think anyone's ever talked about the game. And I think it's one of those things where the reputation's out, you know, outscaled the actual game itself. That was a rainy day. Pretty very funny and pretty edgy. Right, but like, the reason I was interested originally is because RPG Maker horror game. Oh my god, look, there it is. We can play those, chat, holy shit. I don't know about the Grey Hill incident. It was okay, and it crashed the shit on my computer when I played it, and I don't really feel like beating it again. I don't like playing games that give me tech issues. I try to avoid them. And that was one of them. Going clubbing. Got its ass, chat. Oh, Zankuba, hope you're doing good today. Hope your day has been nice. I mean, sometimes a game, despite its, you know, actual merit, will fall unto the memes. One way or another, this tends to happen more often than not. I was patched a lot. I'll have the usual. James kept ordering alcohol at a bar while Laura was watching him drink. And then Laura kept showing up to his house in different shirts. And every now and again, we would get the bonus mission where James would try to jump Toluca Lake in his car. But he kept not doing it. He kept stopping before he could actually jump the lake because he was scared. Oh, we also died to Flesh Lips, and James also tried running away from Silent Hill. And then, Pyramid killed him. I mean, the thing is, I don't need to play every game that ever existed on stream, and sometimes I don't need to deal with the controversy that comes with streaming a game, or to have to deal with the reputation of a game. And admittedly, if a game's not going to, like, you know, actively be a part of something, I don't have to care that much, I guess is what I'm saying. There are many games that we play, some weird, some, let's say, normal-esque. Some with grand reputations. Dude, fuck you. What a mean idiot. Do that again, please. She's gonna attack. Oh, hey, okay, never mind. It's funny, I got robbed, but then she gave me a really, like, easy dodge. No, you're not dead. Alright, dead. Okay. Yeah, like, right now, like, I have a lot of indies lined up that I want to play. It's just, one, I haven't had as much time. Two, a lot of them aren't out yet. Like, I might want to play Dino Blade. I think that just came out. Maybe we'll play it. That's what, it's like Dino Crisis Souls game, right? Is that what that is? What is Dino Blade? I haven't really seen a trailer of it. I just heard people say Dino Crisis Souls, and I'm kind of down. I played a lot of questionable Dino indie games, hoping they would be good. You're a dino and you have a blade? Oh, I thought you played as woman fighting dinosaur. No, I care a little bit less about that. Chat, are you telling you're not a woman fighting dinosaur? I guess I'll look into it, but I'm a little bit less excited. Like, I thought you were like Regina doing like Bloodborne as Regina. Dino and Dino. Okay, that makes me a lot less excited about that. I mean, I'll still look into a trailer, but oh my god, what the fuck? I like that. I enjoyed Motion Gothic. I did. I got beat by the rats, Mars. Really good game, right? But I thought it was like Dino Crisis like. I thought everyone's playing because of Dino Crisis. Now, you know what's hilarious? As much as I love to make fun of Dino Crisis fans and like laugh at them, I actually do support Dino Crisis more than a lot of people actually do. And I support attempts at making Dino Crisis in the wave of dinosaur horror. Kind of ironic, but You'd be surprised. Download came out, this guy made an animation of a dino, gut sword, and everyone, upped it. Makes sense. Most of whatever I mention about these games is more the fact that I think people need to temper their expectations more. Really good game. Which one? Dino Blade or Martian Gothic? That's... Offense 1. Hey, I got Froxy at least. Eve. Like, chats, let it be known. You know how you can tell someone really supports dinosaur horror? They play Code Violet and Tokyo Scramble. That's how you know right there. That's a sign. Oh, Tokyo Jungle. Oh shit, we can do that next week, can't we? It's the sign. The sign is that I'm willing to indulge in terrible games because I support dinosaurs and horror media. No other runners have ran Code Violet. You know what's funny though? There are 4 runners of Welcome to Dolltown Refund %. And people have added me, letting me know that the new Welcome to Dolltown update is coming. Which, I did think that was kind of funny. I'm not sure how I became a community, like, guy for fucking Dolltown. But I suppose this is my life now. Being a very average game? I don't know if it's average because I haven't seen it. Apparently Dolltown's greatest hater. I mean, I did actually think it was funny because, not only do I fall under that, the update literally tried to tackle every complaint that I specifically made. And that's really fucking weird to update your game for one guy's critiques. I mean, I'm not complaining, you know, if you want to fix them, that's good, right? But it is kind of weird thinking that, I basically was a beta tester in a way. And then my name will show up in the credits or, like, as asshole. Also, even more so, Deadlight Coast, I wasn't only the first big content creator. I called it out, and then anyone else who called it afterward literally used all my stuff to then, like, do their thing. They basically just rode a YouTube wave using all my shit. So basically, I just my complaints regurgitated. The guy disappeared, and he's coming back. That's how you know I made it. Well, personally, I like my video of the thing to do well. I don't know, maybe I'll put more effort in the next Dolltown video. I guess the funny thing about that, though, is, you know, all that happened, chat, because I believe in a lot of these games. As odd as it sounds, I believe in a lot of these games. Even in the bad ones. I do believe in them, chat. I kind of talking about the Welcome to Dolltown thing really quick. I remember playing the demo, and I think my exact critique is, hey, the demo's a little rough, but this is a demo. They have time to iron shit out. I imagine the kinks are gonna get polished. Makes sense. And I thought the simplicity was because it was a demo, and I played the full game. I was like, this is just basically the demo again. And it lacked a lot. And the funny thing too is I had my whole VOD dedicated to running around. I'm a Dino Crisis hater. I like memeing on people who wish for Dino Crisis, but in the end, I actually do support Dino Crisis, and I think it should, like, I would like it to come back. But I do think that a lot of people huff the copium. Oh, Simple Man, I'll be doing good. What my favorite dinosaur is? What is my favorite dinosaur? I don't know. What is my favorite dinosaur, chat? What's the guy with the spine? He looks like T-Rex, but he has a spine. It's like a giant scale. That guy. I like that guy. Spinosaurus. That's the actual name. That's not a red football card. That's the silent, like... Silent Hill, similar to the Silent Hill save point. Yeah, we just did the Silent Hill Marathon, Cappy. Did you see it? Alright, I guess Spinosaurus then, chat. There's Velociraptor. Nice. That worker sick. These things happen. Like the hat? Thank you, Better Made. But yeah, basically, I did the world's greatest Silent Hill speedrun, and I've cemented my title as the king of the Silent Hill. Both in speedrunning and non-speedrunning, because I am now the first person to do every single Silent Hill game in a row. And a speedrun as well. Some people tried saying, oh, I saw streamers do this. My ass, you did. I doubt most of them did Orphan or Play Novel. And I know damn well they didn't do a slot machine. Wins all Resident Evil games in a row. If we were to do that, probably be... After Veronica would be funny. But I don't know. Game Boy or Nintendo DS? Are you saying for Silent Hill? I did all of them. I had the big post, Kathy, like on Twitter, social media, Discord, posting all over the place, announced it for like 2 weeks. Also, never had a DS game. You're thinking of Resident Evil. You're thinking probably a Book of Memories. Ah, of course, Mars. And you missed it? Just ended, too. We were doing, within 3 days, 35 hours of Silent Hill. Every day was like 12 hours, basically. Pterodactyls are cool. Chat, I have something sad to tell you. Pterodactyls are not dinosaurs. Sorry to tell you that. So. What are they? Something else. I don't remember what, but they come from a different family. They a source of meat? I suppose any animal is a source of meat. Potatoes are birds. Apparently they're birds. I thought dinosaurs were based on chickens or some shit. I just know they're not in the same family. It's something sciencey, I don't remember, but... It was funny to be pointed out, so I remember people pointing it out. Two weeks for every Resident Evil game? I mean, I don't really want to do every Resident Evil game right now. I think because then I'll have to play more Resident Evil games that I don't really want to play right now. Oh, so that's a long marathon. I imagine the Gathering enjoyer. Not really. I realized I should probably avoid all trading card games because I just like the gambling part. And it's probably not wise for me to get into a form of physical gambling. That being said, I have some packs. Unopened Final Fantasy packs. Technically, Nally has a bunch of packs. I have one pack. Nally has a whole box. I have a gambling addiction. No, but any person in both YouTube and Twitch chat is susceptible to gaining a gambling addiction. And gambling is a very fun and addicting hobby, and you should be very careful. You should watch yourself. You are not immune to propaganda. You like them? That's fair. So I'd rather curb my area of gambling if I can. Part of me is basically gambling. Oh yeah, no, and I like the card opening. The card opening is the most fun part. And then I realized I don't really care for the cards. I like the excitement of opening good shit. And at that point, I, go to... Actually, I tried playing Balatro, as funny as that sounds, and I realized I actually didn't get addicted to Balatro. I'll consider it as gambling too. I mean, it can be, but it's inherently not. Best training advice is always buy singles. Understandable. That's any real money. Nice. Yeah, chat. Most of my... Basically, everything I do right now is literally just streaming code. Not code, but the code. Maybe I get back into playing guitar? I mean, like, hell, chat, I may have played a few rounds of Dead by Daylight now that I realize I don't hate the game again. All the games I thought I might be okay again, Dead by Daylight is, Can you skip the room to right after the alligator? Bad. What do you mean? He basically been in a cutscene this entire time. I play games off stream. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I don't play guitar. Yeah, no, I've played guitar and bass for years. Not very good though. Kind of washed. How did DBD go? The part I thought was easy took me 3 tries. The part that I thought was hard was first try. I'm with 4 chest only. 3. I'm not sure which... Are you talking about the room where I got the offense upgrade? You go in there for the offense upgrade, and then you just go for the gator. Anyway, chat, we're currently matching dialogue, so I'm going to play an ad, so... Some of the channel, Prime Gaming, Go watch DVD, never touch it, get super toxic fast. Understandable. Like, am I on for DVD? I don't think I'd stream. I mean, maybe I'd be down to stream it, I don't know. See, my problem, though, is that people still say DVD is toxic, and I remember a lot of the bad of DVD, because I did experience that at one point. But I'm actually kind of wondering if me caring a lot less about the rank matters. And my problem, though, is I know if I start playing a lot more, I'll probably care more about rank, and then it'll get toxic. It is. Speedrun is kind of a form of gambling. Well, a lot of things in life can be a form of gambling, but... so if seriously like gaming, it doesn't feel like a job to do it. Yeah, no, I like playing games. Same, Mars. I used to play DVD a lot, but I had to stop because when I'd play Killer, my heart rate would go up in a bad way. Exactly. And Survivor's... I don't know, I like Survivor a lot more now. It's pretty chill. I'm actually down to play Survivor. Really? No, Survivor's chill as fuck. If I die, oh wow, I died, oh no. But Killer is like... Kind of like stage fright for DVD. Oh, funny, I think DVD actually got a scare out of me. Like, I think during the VOD we had the other day, I jumped. I'm recovering pretty good. Starter stream was a little bit rough, but tomorrow's gonna be good because I'm gonna sleep in. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but like, I think what happened is like... Yeah, it kind of is shitty, isn't it? I think we're in Midwich in like a ghost face. I saw a ghost face. I was like, oh, I'm gonna run over here. And then right when I turned the corner, the fucker was right there. I was like, how the fuck did you get here? I guess he beat me there. Scared the shit out of me, Chad. He knew. Adrenaline anxiety? Kind of. It's also funny because a lot of people forget Dead by Daylight's a horror game. Like, dude, that shit's scary, man. If it's not scary, you're used to it. That's the answer. On permit. That was weird. Yeah, I'll say, I have a on stream yesterday. I was a little scared, chat. Bunch of nerds to global emote? What do you mean nerds? What do you mean, Livlin? Why is he driving so fast? He was just told his wife and kid are going to die. I think it's understandable. And I get that, Realtor X. I definitely get that. Oh, what is that? That's weird. Hold on. What is that? These nerds. Right, but what the hell is it? Is it for League? Is it? Valletta. I don't know what the fuck Valletta is. Script. Yeah, we're basically just grabbing it. Yeah, I thought those were scissors, but I think like those are weird emotes, and I do not like those emotes actually. Weird. No, that meant actual nerds, like people. What is that? What is Valletta? I don't know what Valletta is. It's weird. Hopefully I know what the type Valletta. Oh yeah, but yeah, sometimes I play games, but I have to be in like a game mood, and very often that depends on what I'm trying to do. I've been talking about it a lot, but a lot of my free time has been the grind set. In fact, I think I have my first planned day off that I plan on taking off tomorrow. And it sounds like the best thing I might end up doing is movies. I might watch some movies. Me and Allie might watch some movies at home. I guess it makes sense. Oh, it's a Spanish Twitch. Okay. Nah, probably won't catch up on the horror backlog. And then depending on what kind of mood we're in, you know, change the idea of movies. Not sure what I'll watch yet. Fucking, I got ammo. Are you kidding me? An orbit is horror. I'm used to it. Okay, fair. True. True. Yeah, no, it's a horror film. I've seen it. Believe you me, I've seen it. Okay. I don't need the ammo, so I can ignore this. Oh shit, I will need the extra tool though. Sounds like a lot of viewers. Yeah, I hear Spanish Twitch is actually pretty big. Seen the Odyssey? No. I have been here basically every day for the last week. I think the Odyssey came out a week ago, right? No, I've never seen it actually. Never seen. Oh my god. Gun that. Teal. No, that joke is already made. I already got with that one, but a lot of people have been asking if I've seen it. It's more the fact of, yeah, I haven't been able to watch any movies lately. Which, yeah, no, I'll probably, like, I want to see Obsession, but we'll see. Depending on how the night is going, maybe we don't. Ooh, maybe I'll go out for food. Maybe that'll be the plan. Maybe we'll go somewhere. Now, if I wanted to get food, what would I want to get, chat? If I wanted to get food, what would be a good option? Korean barbecue. Well, the problem is most of them are all you can eat. No, I've not seen Hokum. The last movie I saw was Evil Dead Burn. And then before that, the only other movie I saw was, like, in the beginning of the year, The Mummy. For the last, basically since May, I've been trying to amp up streaming a lot more and have had much less free time. Which apparently it's been working, and it's been, showing, proof of that. Which is good, but I am a little tired. Not like I'm bad, I'm just like, I'll be good on Monday. I know I'll be good on Monday, chat, I can tell you that much. Yeah, I saw it on Peacock, that's what I'm thinking about it. I think the other thing about this year, too, is, like, you know, I didn't really go to SGDQ or AGDQ, which, those are always, like, pseudo-vacations in a way, because it's a week to kind of cut loose. But, yeah, I guess I've been doing a lot of, grind set. But the good news is it has been showing results, so that is very good. Can't complain about that, chat. I think I'll grab the second revive since I need to grab the extra tool there anyway. Italian or Chinese never fails. Well, I'm not gonna go to a buffet. Although Chinese food does sound pretty good. I mean, it's not only that, but like, even if the code doesn't get into GDQ, for instance, like, I was kind of saying it earlier, but streaming has been very good these last couple weeks or so. I feel like pickup sticks. I don't think I've ever entered a pickup sticks, and I don't know what the options are. What's wrong with the buffet? I mean, why would I want to go to an all-you-can-eat restaurant when I'm trying to lose weight? If I'm doing one meal a day, a buffet does not sound like a wise idea. It's not even the idea of just going out for food, it's more, buffets are normally all you can eat, right? I don't know if there's a single buffet that's not all you can eat. And usually it's about eating a lot of food. It's just Chinese. Gotcha. I like Panda Express. Gotcha. I like Panda Express. I think Nally likes Panda Express. I enjoy it though. Let's see. Right, but the thing is, all you can eat does mean stuff yourself to the brim. It's part of the reason that you're paying to specifically go to an all you can eat is for that reason. All you can eat is indeed a challenge. Otherwise, go to an actual restaurant. Why would you go to a buffet if your option was not to gorge? At that point, you can go to a specialty restaurant. As well, you know, gorging is going to be different to different people. It doesn't mean you're going to, like, you know, eat all the food every time. But you're definitely going to eat more than usual. I think there's an expectation of that. Oh, it's not the idea of small portions, chat. It's... Oh, you're all good. Yeah, exactly. Like, usually buffets give you a lot of food, but it's slightly lower quality or has some catches to it. Maybe an American thing? I'm absolutely an American, yes. But also, even actually, is there any buffet where you would want to do the alternative? No, right? Like... I'm not saying you have to, like, attack the buffet directly, but if you don't plan on eating a good amount of food and you have, like... Alright, why would you go to a buffet otherwise? I have to ask, why would you go to a buffet otherwise? Mostly to try everything and see what's good? Right, but if you're trying everything, you're eating a lot more food than expected. Like, even the act of trying smaller portions of a lot of food, if you're trying everything, there's a lot on that buffet. And that's also why you tend to eat a lot more of it. And you know, I don't oppose the idea of eating a bunch of food. It's more just the idea of, what's the word? Why pay for all access to food when I can probably get very specifically targeted food and, have it be cheaper as well? Gold, by the way? Ah, damn it. Right, but I'm probably gonna be eating with two people, like me and one other person, basically. Personally, never had a good buffet experience. Understandable. Nice. That's actually really good. Dude, I'm actually 1-to-1 range. Hold on. 7 cells in one plate. Uh-oh, this is bad. That runs over. It's so fucking over. Unless I lock in. Unless I lock in, shit. Nope. Combined dishes you don't get to combine on a regular menu. Right, but like... I feel like I'd probably be better off having one specifically targeted good meal instead of a... combined amount of, like... Hold on. A bunch of different places. Like, if I want Chinese, I don't need to throw in pizza. You know? I find out you have celiac disease, so you can't go to them now. Yeah, that would definitely be a problem as well. Like, I don't think I've ever been to an actual like basic buffet. I've only been to like a brunch one once. There a lot of RNG? Yeah, there can be. Crits are a big one. Sometimes some fights are like, you know, can get a whack depending on that. Going to a buffet, you would get huge. Right, but like, yeah, exactly. I think the whole thing of the buffet is the access to food, and you want to eat more than you normally would. Even if you're saying, you're like, oh, you can eat light, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking about this wrong. I feel like in all cases, the idea of the buffet is to eat more food than you usually would. Also, I'm not saying I have to pick the pizza, I'm giving an example. What I'm saying is, why would I want to combine foods when I can go to a better restaurant that specializes in the food I probably actually want? Like, I don't need to have Chinese food and pizza at the same time. I can just get really good Chinese food or really good pizza. Hell, it's going to be those two. You can get a really good burger, really good steak, really good chicken, etc., etc. Like, I don't know. Buffets don't really seem like a good idea to me outside of, like, brunch. And even then, like, you're probably going there to get drunk for brunch. Well, again, they don't make much sense. Like, unless you want to eat to excess, like, I don't really get the appeal. You said a really good Mexican Korean fusion place? Nice. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with fusion either. I like fusion. That sounds awesome. Mexican Korean sounds good. But I basically don't need to take, like, lower quality of all foods when I can have good quality of some foods. By the way, chat, wise words. If there's a diner that has a menu of everything, like, they make everything, don't order, like, I don't know, don't do it. Menus should be very concise. If you have, like, a 90-page menu, that is a bad sign. You need to get a sushi burrito? They're alright. Gotta run to IKEA? Have a good one, Koopa. I'll be back in time. You might, actually. This run's long. You know, IHOP steak on the menu? It does. Cheesecake Factory? Yeah, I've heard about that one. I think I watched a guy try to eat all of the Cheesecake Factory menu and he had to tap out. Ate an eel sushi burrito. Nice. 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 Eel was pretty good. And now we get to wait through the cutscene. Kind of tet eel, they didn't tell you what it was. I think that actually works out for a lot of foods if you are probably not notably allergic to things. I'll tell you though, Chad, I have been to all-you-can-eat places, and they can be fun to take the challenge. Like, I do love Korean barbecue, but I'm definitely avoiding Korean barbecue right now. Well, I should say, like, all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. Like, if I found, like, an actual Korean restaurant, like, we have a couple nearby. Probably could go to one of those. Went to a Chinese buffet a couple of years ago, and they're serving oysters. I actually learned that a shocking amount of Chinese buffets have pizza, and Chad told me that apparently it is a thing. It is a thing. Apparently, Chinese pizza is fairly popular. It's just regular pizzas, but, like, it is a popular thing in Chinese buffets. In fact, all of my knowledge of Chinese buffets comes from one guy who's been trying to get food poisoning. That is all of my knowledge of these places. I think he got food poisoning once. It's a catch-all for kids and picky people? That it is. I tell everyone to get all customers. Yeah, no, I get that. Again, I'm not like dogging anyone who wants to go to a buffet. Like, if you want to go to a buffet, go for it. But like, the way I see it is, if you're gorging yourself, go for it. Like, I have no, like, yeah, it makes sense. But aside from that, why? Hell, even more so, I know some of chat has brought the argument of, like, they want to try multiple foods or have multiple foods. Right, but at that point, like, I feel like you've already tried those multiple foods. You can't really do that more than once, can you? And even so, like, depending on what you're combining, I feel like you can either, one, find a fusion restaurant that can do it better, or two, you can probably go to better restaurants, buy those foods specifically, and then it would probably end up being more efficient, even. Maybe not efficient, but, like, it tastes better, I guess. Hey, you wouldn't have to pay for all the options, you could just pay for 2 of the options. There's a local Mexican place that only has 6 things. Oh yeah, so I didn't really elaborate. The reason why you want to avoid big menus is because big menu is big ingredient list. Not everything on that menu is, not everything on a menu is going to be good. And more often than not, some options are losing to other options. And if some options are not getting ordered, then, those ingredients ain't gonna be good. As well, if someone's trying to do it all, they're not specializing in something. And I know that's ironic coming from me, considering how many games I speedrun. But even then, you can definitely tell that there's some things I favor over others, and also I'm a general horror guy. And also, I'm not doing food, I'm doing video games. Meanwhile, someone who's cooking you food, you can get sick from that. And you'd probably want to be more wary of the guy cooking your food, not mastering dishes. Now, probably does have specialty dishes he's doing more often, then he just put like something on there as a test. Some weird thing. You agree that Subway is among the worst out there? Yeah. Even in that case, I definitely have some runs I don't do as often, I'm a lot worse at. That's actually a perfect example, too. I know there are runs that I do that I'm not as good at. But also, I've kind of gotten around to updating a lot of my stuff, too. Kind of funny how that tied in, I guess. Oh no, I don't mind carbs or anything. Like, having, like, Italian would be fine. I just, from what I can tell, there's not really a lot of good Italian places, in our neck of the woods. I run 226 games, Sarah, and it's Saddle 2, by the way. Yeah, I remember Nally has looked a few times because she would absolutely love finding an Italian joint, but we don't find a lot of Italian places. You know what we do have though? We have a lot of Korean places. Hey, maybe we'll get Korean. I keep saying Korean food. Maybe I've conned myself into getting Korean food. Maybe I'm getting conned into it. Chat brought it up. It is a lot of meats. I get some noodles. I don't have to go all you can eat. I can go, I don't know, maybe I'm being talked into Korean. Maybe it's happening. Not gonna go to like an all you can eat spot, but like, hey, I might be down for a regular spot. Oh, absolutely. Like, got a lot more Asian places near us. A lot more Asian, a lot more Mexican. I really love Italian. Although, Chad, admittedly, with some of the Korean restaurants, I don't know if I'd call this, like, anxiety. I like all you can eat, because I just go brisket bulgogi mode. I feel like I go to like an actual restaurant. Oh, hey, chat, look, there's the answer why I'd go to a buffet. And although, hold on, I don't actually know at that point. Well, I wouldn't know that. I know why you would want to go all you can eat. I get that. You try shit. But even then, yeah, you'd probably go once. And I think that's the other thing I was saying right there, right? You'd go once. Maybe twice, every now and again. I have tried more Korean dishes at all-you-can-eat joints, but also, I'm also eating to excess because I'm eating a lot of food. All-you-can-eat sushi is a trap? No, actually. All-you-can-eat sushi is weird. All-you-can-eat sushi has adapted against the American meta. If you don't know what that means, chat, a lot of all-you-can-eat sushi joints play against the customer. They don't want you beating them. They've beaten the American system. You have to pay for leftovers. Here's the thing, though. It's not even the lots of rice, right? Because it is the rice, but it's not. What they do more often than not is if you're eating like a regular human being, they really tempo the amount you get. Like they will wait for you to actually like bring out your order. I know Korean barbecue is awesome. You raise your hand, let me get brisket bulgogi, right? Try some other options. You go brisket bulgogi, next round you'll go like, oh no, let me get brisket and like skirt steak or something like that, or gochujang, and then later on you start feeling things like intestine. It's kind of awesome, right? You start breaking in out of the mold, start getting more, and you're having your brisket bulgogi rounds trying to get your peak gluttony. Now, the problem with the Japanese sushi spots, the all-you-can-eats, for sushi, what they'll do is they don't do the brisket bulgogi, bring it out. Usually, they will wait to bring out the food. So you have, like, maybe you order 3, you get your 3, and then after you're done eating, usually they'll try to come over after you finish your 3, and then they bring more. By that time, you've had 3 rolls, you start getting a little full. Doesn't work as well. They kind of tempo you a lot more. And the thing is, a lot of food eating, especially if you want to eat a lot, it's based on speed. So some people will end up doing it, they want to try to beat the restaurant. They will make their order, immediately do another order, and make sure it's coming out. I was like, you can eat sushi there. Usually they keep giving you orders. Sometimes they have conveyor belts. A lot of them that will do the, most of them do, I think, the, what's the word? The, orders. Conveyor belts are usually pay by plate, I think. How you go gold at buffet? That's how, I'm telling you, that's how. That was Isaac. Yeah, the belts are pay by plate. But yeah, you do the little paper, and then they're like, oh, we'll bring these out for you. And then they take a while to bring the next round. So once you finish the round, and normally you would want the next round immediately, you start getting full, and that's how they get you. Also, if you really want to have the meta of sushi, like, you know, like, oh, I want to win big at sushi, sashimi. Do not order rolls unless you really want to roll. Don't go for the rice. Just start shoveling in sashimi. It's the meta. Aim with the follow. You know, I've been to like all-you-can-eat spots, and I've been to a buffet before. I'm saying in most cases, it doesn't really make sense to want to go. Why? Don't worry about it, that's why. Not everything needs an answer. Or you can Google it. Yep, no worries otherwise. Parasite eats pretty tight. I'll just simply say, if there's a rule, it's there for a reason. Although admittedly removing the rule would probably make people not ask about it as much these days. because it's kind of ingrained and I can just inform people. I haven't touched the rules in fucking, I don't know, 5 years. Oh, so even the follows, there's like 2, right? Thank you. Yeah, I love conveyor belt sushi. If you're a weeb, if you like Dragon Ball Z, you can do the thing where you stack your plates. It's pretty fun. Yeah, you basically got it. Yeah, alright, you got it, you got it. Yeah, no worries. I really do love running Haunting Ground though, and I would be running it more if I didn't already have world record. I still think it's really dumb that world record of Haunting Ground is held by an idiot. How do they let this happen? How do they let a dumbass get the world record in Haunting Ground, chat? How'd this happen? I heard he has 2 out of the 3. Absolute clown of a speedrunner. In fact, chat, I think he's in league with the Shadow Man who is stealing the tokens from the patch slot. Nefarious man. So. Yeah, apparently. Also, thank you for the... I saw one more follow, thank you. But no, chat, I actually do love eating all you can eat. Like, that's the thing, I like eating all you can eat. I just, right now, I'm following the code. Following. Code. Hello, Max. A man's code is very important, chat. Sushi the seaweed? I mean, you can always get sashimi. Sashimi is just the fish. Although sashimi is pricey, that's the problem. But also, that's why. If you're trying to beat the meta at a spot, you're gonna want to get sashimi. It costs more, you're gonna get a lot more fish in you. Best bang for your buck. Oh yeah, Chad, the other thing, alright, for the regular buffet goers, if you wanna know how to beat the buffet, you know what the answer is? Oysters. It's oysters. If you're willing to shovel down oysters, oysters. At that point, though, you're spiteful. If you go to a buffet and have like 30 oysters, you should be kicked out immediately. Throw them out now. Oh god, if you're willing to risk oysters. Well, 30 is a lot. 30 is a fuck ton. Usually, oysters are served in servings of 6 or 12. Especially 5 servings of oysters. I'm assuming if you're going to one of those ritzy places that's like, you know, like fancy brunch, oysters. Sashimi and oysters are the big ones. No, I think 6 is the half shell, and then 12 is the full shell. I don't really know how oysters work exactly, but like... I think that's the right measurement. Yeah, if it's fancy, go for the oysters. If it's not fancy, be careful. I don't want you going to, like, Golden Corral and then dying because you decided to eat the, you know, standard buffet oysters that have been left out all day. Or going to, like, the, you know, being the guy who goes to Chinese buffets till he gets food poisoning. Like, maybe don't do that one. Golden Corral is fancy. I have never been to a Golden Corral, but I know someone who is on the ritzier side. And they said they refused to let anyone they know eat at a Golden Corral. I don't know what that meant, but it stuck with me, and I refused to enter a Golden Corral because of that. I don't know why. He had something against it, but he seemed to have a good head on his shoulders, so I kind of trust it. I think there were Sizzlers in Los Angeles. I think like some of the only Sizzlers in the world, shockingly, are in Los Angeles. I don't know why. Your friend ate buffet oysters at a Nowhere buffet in Silver City, New Mexico. Nice. You have a Sizzler. I'm not gonna lie. Saying you live near a Sizzler may as well be doxing yourself. Are there like under 100 left or some shit like that? No, do not find him. You have everything? Yes, I'm aware of that, but still. $2.50 a person? Is that where you get like the prime rib, right? Like the Vegas buffet, I think you want to get prime rib. Ooh, I've always wanted to try prime, like Caesar's Palace prime rib buffet, right? That sounds nice. Lobster. I've never been too into lobster. Like, I know it's fancy because of the, you know, memes, but like, I've never really been a lobster man, chat. I don't think I've ever ordered lobster for myself. I personally, like, I'd rather just take steak. I don't need the surf and turf, I'd just take turf. But like, you know, I guess, I don't even want to say like turf, because I'd rather just say, like, steak. And crab. I'm okay with crab. Crab is alright. But lobster, I never really got into. Yeah, I told you, dox yourself, you live near cornfields. Understandable. A Korean hot pot restaurant to a T. Nice. Yeah, that's the thing though, like, I'm not anti-buffet that we're talking about. My problem is right now I am anti-buffet because currently I'm on a 1 meal a day diet and I... Why would I go to an all-you-can-eat when I can't do the thing? Part of the fun is the ability to all-you-can-eat. But the thing is, if I do go to one, I want to do it right. Right, but that's pointless. Because either one, I'm breaking the 1 meal part, which is overeating, or two, I'm not getting my money's worth, which at that point, just go to a better restaurant. Right, but Chad, we all know that defeats the principle, because I've been trying to lose weight, and I also mentioned my caloric count in comparison to the 1 meal part. In fact, at this point, we can probably take a quiz. I think chat knows my calorie count. Oh, I was really lucky. So was that. Good eve. Very good eve. And there we go. Literally typed in chat. Thank you. Nice. Chat, technically the buffet is 1 meal, but obviously I'm trying to stay under 1,600 calories max. When is my 1 meal? Morning. Usually it makes it better to kind of go through the day. Nah, the system I've been doing has been very good. We've been doing very good so far, and I've been happy with that. Also, chat, croc fight again, so, how about I play the... Wait. No, we're good. We're good. Never mind. I had my ad pause. We're good. I was gonna say I need to play an ad, but I don't think I actually need to do that. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Hot Pot's pretty fun. I think I've been to Hot Pot once. How's the Master Nick? So, hope you're doing good. Hope all is well. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I've been doing 1 meal because I've been trying to lose weight, and it's been going very well. Quite shockingly, this week's been making a lot of progress. I talked about it earlier, but I don't mind. I like talking about it, chat. It's very comforting knowing that I've been doing well and keeping to it. And following the code, as they say. I mean, you don't have to eat breakfast foods for brekkie. You can eat dinner foods for breakfast. Chat, nothing's telling you you have to eat cereal for breakfast. You can have like a steak if you want. You don't need eggs, they're just popular. Big Food is trying to sell you on it. Yeah, I try to make the odds balanced when I can. Understandable. And yeah, it has been, Jag. I'm actually really surprised. I'd say in a pretty good way, too. That's one. Alright, come on, chat. Offense 2, please. Offense 2. Offense 1. God damn it. Right, I'm not saying eggs are bad. I'm merely just saying, you know, you don't have to eat eggs for breakfast. Hell, you can have eggs for dinner if you wish. Fuck. No. I don't... Also, it's not Parasite Eve 3rd birthday, just the 3rd birthday. In fact, I'm only doing this because people have been talking about Christmas in July. The 3rd birthday will not be done until December. The ammo count. 6. Counts as a Christmas game? It does, but I don't really care about it as much. So, oh shit, like, I'm not doing every Christmas game known to man, but like, is there a Blair Witch game anyone knows? Yeah, there are 4 of them. There are 4 Blair Witch games. 3 of them are really weird, and I think they're all vastly different, like, 3 of them are vastly different Resident Evil clones. One of them's by Bloober. So. Yeah, most people are probably talking about the Bloober one, but there are 3 RE clone ones that are weird. We actually should play them at some point, but I keep forgetting to. Also, chat, I'm not gonna lie. I've never vibed with the egg on the burger. Like, I don't hate it. I've never vibed with it. Like, I don't know. My hands get too messy, and I don't like that. And the flavor of the egg on burger isn't enough to justify my messy hands. Like, no, chat, I actually don't like the feeling of egg yolk on my hands at all. I'm very, very against it. Yeah, it's called OD. You can look that up if you want. Like, chat, when I do eat eggs, like, I do like getting Sunnyside eggs, but I hate, like, the yolk being everywhere. So I quite literally popped... Did I win? Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding? I'm racing. Bad one. Like, it's weird. I will, like, cut, like, the egg white as much as I can, try and, like, eat that bit by bit. At some point, the egg yolk is, like, small enough, like, the total egg is small enough, I eat in one bite. Just pop it in there. And it is the cleanest way to do it. It's weird, but, I don't like the yolk getting all over my hands. I don't want it touching my hands. I don't know, it's really weird. Right, I like egg in a sandwich, like, you know, like scrambled egg. Great. And ribs are very popular. Oh, yeah, I don't eat a lot of ribs either. It's funny, I'm not a huge fan of messy food like that. Like, I can eat ribs, but usually I don't. I don't know the last time I had ribs. It's been a while. Oh, that's a crack. You eat the egg out of the shell, like a raw egg out of a shell. Is that what you're saying over there? You're eating raw egg out of a shell? Oh, just the toast. Now, I do enjoy that. That is nice, Wolfman. But admittedly, I do also like the catching all the yolk. Plus, I can always just bite the bread afterward if I really want to. Also an option. But that was pretty good back in the day before I started doing my weird egg thing. Although, admittedly, usually I like going for, like, scrambled eggs. Like, I like scrambled these days. You know what I don't like, though? I don't like Eggs Benedict. Ever had a good experience with Eggs Benedict? Can't have it. For what it's worth, it's not Eggs Benedict's fault. I just... it really vibed well with me as a food. Well, let me explain. I need to play an ad in a second, but I'll explain first. Basically, every time I've had it, I was hungover as shit, and usually I feel terrible. And let's say the result is bad. Anyway, with that thought, the ad's gonna play in a second, so sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I don't blame the food, but it is an omen. Adge. Oh, back to opera. Yeah, no, I don't blame the food. When I eat it, it's fine. It's the aftermath that's not fine. That is the issue, Jet. The aftermath. Only have to do on vacation. Yeah, normally when I'm having it, I'm hungover. Which, yeah. I was gonna try enchiladas. Yeah, enchiladas are fantastic. One of the best ways to have Mexican food. Ideally, well, I mean, you can have them multiple ways, but one of my favorite family meals. Yeah, enchiladas, good. I haven't had enchiladas in a while though. My grandma used to make really good enchiladas. Mexican? Yeah, enchiladas are great. Yeah, Mexican food is fantastic, but there is a catch with Mexican food. Like, there is one big problem that doesn't get talked about. And it is a little unfortunate, but also I can't really deny it. There's never enough? No, there's very little variety. There's really not a lot of variety when you think about it. Yeah, no, it's good. Like, I know you're saying, oh, what about enchiladas? What about tortas? What about quesadillas? What about tacos? A lot of it's the same ingredients among different shapes. You're eating shapes or, like, different platings. And there are minor differences, but a lot of it is very similar. Like, you know, having had it all my life, because I'm a Mexican family, you know, a lot of it is different interpretations of the same ingredients. Not to make it bad. It is, you know, the one downside of said food. Hey, oh, chat, let's try enchiladas. Enchiladas and quesadillas, right? Recipe for enchilada, more or less. What, you have cheese, maybe onions. I'm gonna melt it on top of the tortilla. Your choice of meat, and probably some sauce, right? Probably get some salsa in there. Some kind of hot sauce, depending on what you want. Maybe it's red, maybe it's green, etc., etc. How about quesadilla? What's in a quesadilla? Cheese, meat, tortilla. You don't have the sauce on it, but, like, you know, you can always dip quesadillas in sauce or put sauce on it. Like, they are different, but they're also very similar. Well, if anything, you can also add the onion. You don't need onions. Not all versions have onions. With Italian food, I always thought Italian food was more in the sauce, though, right? Like sauce and texture, I think. Americans are obsessed with sauces. I said Mexican food. And Italians. I didn't even mention Americans. No, I'm pretty sure globally, most food is a lot of different sauces. In fact, a lot of food can basically be said is a vehicle for sauces. Like, it's all Italian food off the top of my head, right? You don't need sauce for anything. Go to Europe? You mean like Italian food with, let's say, marinara, pesto? What else do you got? I named 2. Chat, you have to fill in the blanks. Also, I guarantee you all European food has sauces of some degree. Maybe not all, but like a significant portion of it. Oh, one of the British things. What the fuck is that shit called? We're joking about it. It's some goofy ass sauce. The onion sandwich. Not all food ever has sauces, but a significant amount of food has sauces. In fact, a lot of good food is sauces. No, it's some weird sauce like mayonnaise, but it's not mayonnaise. No, it's not Worcestershire. No, it has a goofy name. No, not hollandaise. Oh, chat is naming a lot of sauces used in Europe, so thank you for that. No, I'm gonna look it up. Salad cream. Salad cream. It's called thank you, salad cream. Thank you, Jimmy. Salad cream. Yeah, salad cream. By the way, sauce is a very general term. It is a very general term. It's not all, all encompassing. Comrade. Like, sauce could be a variety of things. It could be a, I don't know, a dressing. It could be a glaze. Right, I'm just saying it gets used though. A lot of food has sauce in it. It's not just an American thing. You'd be surprised how much food has sauce. Some kind of, like, sauce. It is diet mayo from what people describe. Also, I don't know if they said rarely, because some people in chat last time brought up salad cream, mentioned quite a lot about using a lot. Americans have ranch. Well, I mean, Americans have sauce. They're mocking the Americans for their exclusive usage of sauce. So I'm trying to name non-American sauces. Wintrail, they tier 1 for 5 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Salad cream a UK thing? Yeah, it is. Also, the funny thing is the food I was talking about wasn't American, it was Mexican. Hell, the national dish of Canada has sauce. Total Midlife Crisis, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the sitters, and thank you very much. Mexican American, I was mentioning enchiladas. I'm pretty sure that's standard Mexican. It doesn't fall under the Tex-Mex food. I mean, it can fall under Tex-Mex, but like... I mean, for what it's worth, I do think Americans put sauces on everything, but I think it's a global thing to put sauces on everything. I think basically every single region of the world puts sauces on everything. All of food is basically a variety of sauce. And you'd be shocked how much of food is basically just you eating sauce. And 10? Right, but you said it's specifically Americans. Everyone does it. Not exclusive. That's the point. What does salad cream taste like? I don't know. I learned about it because of Cursed Sandwich show I was telling me about. Oh, so I feel like there's 2 different arguments happening at once in chat. Yeah, you know what's ironic too? One could argue beans on toast is a sauce. I'm pretty sure part of the enjoyment is getting the bread, like, you know, with liquid bean. Yeah, bean sauce. Hey, you're going to the sweetness, right? That's what you're heading for? Hey, take it into DMs. I don't know what you two are arguing about, but take it into DMs. I'm not moderating that. I think there's a different argument at hand. I'm merely just saying that the world globally mainly is a lot of sauces. Minestrone? Right, I'm like, I guess minestrone's different. You can argue that Americans use a lot of condiments. Right, but condiments is relevant. When it comes down to it, there's a lot of things that are just like vehicles for getting different forms of liquid in your mouth. Some are refined, some aren't refined. Like, obviously marinara is a lot more complicated than ketchup. But they do a very similar job for what they're trying to do, which is they're wetting your dries. In fact, I think my buddy who was a chef would often say something equivalent of that phrase for some fucking reason. Wetting his dries. Or dusting his wets or whatever. I don't remember what it was. Glad they didn't hit me. Ooh. You don't have dry beans on a piece of bread? Is oats bean with juice? I have no idea. Oh, French dip? Yeah, French dip, actually, yeah. There you go. Beans on toast. That is, like, one of the major British dishes. Which I'm pretty sure it's, like, the British equivalent of, like, a peanut butter and jelly, probably. Hey, oven stew, hell yeah. Yikes. What's yikes about it? It's a, like, my understanding of beans on toast, while people meme about it, Brits in chat can probably tell you, I'm guessing it's basically a very easy and probably a fine meal to have. Something you have in a pinch, something you don't really care about eating that, like, eating too much that day on what you're eating. You just want something in your stomach to kind of eat your fill, so to speak. Fuck. Yeah, it's cheap, it's there, it tastes fine. Same thing with peanut butter and jelly. It's something that is cheap, it's there. You're not, like, caring that much. Right, I'm aware of that. That's what I'm saying, yeah, it's British. Oh, spectacular. Jam? What about jam? You mean like a PB&J? Not bad. I didn't get rock skip, I did get 3 damage. This is pretty good. Jam and jelly are basically the same principle. You have the idea, though. I think if I remember correctly, the difference is jam has fruit pieces in it. Jelly tends to be smoother, if I remember right. They're virtually the same principle, and, it's a pretty good sandwich. Like, very, you know, very simple, very easy. But in my understanding, it's mostly, yeah, it's like, one's more liquidy, the other's more, like, it's kind of like pulp without pulp. Think that. Crunchy or smooth peanut butter, that too. Yeah, some people mentioned the dirty joke as well. Yeah, chat, I don't judge all the British food for the memes, like... For what it's worth, British food has pretty good variety. Almost to a detriment, I think, right? Like, some of the foods I don't get, but those are usually shitpost foods, like jellied eels. I don't think people are going like, whoa, jolly good show, let's have jellied eels. No, I don't think people are fucking doing that. I think it's one of those things that you're not really eating, but, like, people do eat. But, like, it's very few select people, but not everyone. One of those bad boys. I could be totally out of pocket. Maybe I don't know. Alright, shoot base once. Good call. Yeah, there's like a lot of meme foods that get brought up, and like every country has their sad meme foods. Yeah, I'm not gonna judge the British for jellied eels in the same way I don't think America should be judged for their stupid 1950s Jello like bolts or whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, if you want to see something hilarious, like look at the 1950s housewife and what they used to make. You had unadon. What is unadon? Udon? Yeah, it's called aspic, right? I think it's like when you make Jello things. America should be judged for the Jello. Well, people aren't doing it anymore. Chat, I feel bad for natto, because on the one hand, it's a very respectful food, and I know it runs deep in Japanese culture. On the other hand, it's fucking awful. Tried it. It's rough. In my understanding, it's mostly unadon's bowl with rice and grilled eel. That sounds really good, actually. No flame but no kitchen. Can stand a chance. There's the Italian one. I don't know how people compete in food, but I think it's normally specialized. Right, I know you can get used to natto, but it's mostly a cultural thing at this point. Like, it doesn't really do much more. Like, it's healthy. Yeah, it's not, you know, it's healthy. Let's see. How do you, I'm gonna Google. Who has the best food in the world? Chat, do you think Taste Atlas is reliable? Taste Atlas? Imagine Italy probably is #1. Apparently Greek is high according to Taste Atlas. I did not know the Greek food went that hard, but apparently it does. According to Taste Atlas. Let's see here. Chat, alright, you know what? I'm looking at this list on 100 best cuisines in the world. I want to see who gets last. Who do you think is last place, huh? I'm looking at this list. What do you think the bottom 5 are? Because I looked at the top 5. I think it was like... The way they listed it was Italy, Greece, Peru... I think Portugal and Spain? I think that was their top 5. I don't know if there's a bias on that, but like... I don't know, that sounds believable enough. Let's see their bottom 5. Cypriot? I've never heard of this place. Qatar, Kazakhstan, Kenyan, Laotian, and Nigerian. That was the bottom 6, I guess. Cyprus? I guess? I don't know what that is, chat. Mediterranean island. Okay. Yeah, no, I do not know my geography super well. I am learning new countries every day. Apparently Singapore ranks really low, which I am shocked about. Yeah, I thought Singapore would rank higher. France isn't top 5. Actually, they may have been. I don't know. I kind of just looking through. I know France was top 10. According to that list, it said American was 15, which that sounds about right, actually. Like, America being 15 sounds right. Like, I feel like that is a very accurate place to be. Like, I wouldn't say American food is, like, top tier, but, like, people definitely overhate it. Ironically enough, Chad, the American cuisine is... Once again, the problem is kind of the jack of all trades. We just steal all foods. Well, that's the beauty of the American system, because you have melting pots where people can bring their own vision and their own history to the American diet. What exactly is American food? Exactly, it's people making better versions of other food that become more known. Also food that debuts in America. A lot of fusion food does exist. Isn't that most countries? Yeah, it's basically the history of food. Like hell, something that's really funny, isn't Italy basically ripping off China? Like, I thought China had noodles first. It's one of the two. It could be the other way around. China could be ripping off Italy. But I'm pretty sure one of them stole pasta from the other. I don't remember who it is on who invented pasta, but yeah, like, they robbed them. Oh, Italy invented pasta. Fuck no, you didn't, dude. Like, yeah, no, they made their own, but if you really want to go that way, they don't own that. Hell, if you really want to get into it, too, one of the, like, hell, like, spaghetti is, like, a robbery of, like, basically every other culture, right? Stolen Chinese noodles. Stolen tomatoes from the New World, the Americas. I guess they had the meat. Yeah, they had the meat, but, like, it's funny, because a lot of people are like, oh, Italian cuisine, Americans steal everything, but the Italian, no, it's all borrowing from each other. Hold on, how hard am I feeling, especially when we were at Clock Tower Silent Hill? She placed in the bottom top 10. I like this game a lot. Japanese udon noodles. I like udon. Udon's very good. No, I'm saying it's the same principle. You're missing the point I'm making. You're missing the point very much. I'm not saying it's stolen. I'm saying a lot of food throughout the world is borrowed from various regions. And the same way, American food is a fusion of a lot of the countries that come into America, because America's a melting pot. And the same way, if you want to go in the same comparison of stealing, it's basically the equivalent. You don't have a lot of Italian food without the world of fusion. And the same way, American food has thrived on fusion. The world trading around, immigration, etc. That is the point I'm making. In reality, the food is not stolen whatsoever. People make it their own, and it becomes their own as it goes. Hell, there's actually a really famous dish people think is Italian, but it's absolutely American. In fact, I think if you try to order this dish in Italy, they make fun of you. They laugh at you. They call you an American. And they tell you to get the fuck out. And then they throw rocks at you. Not that one, but they'll laugh at you. Does anyone know what it is? Does anyone know what it is? Is it carbonara? It could be that, but the answer I was looking for was chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo is American, 100%. It is seen as shamefully American. But apparently there's more than one. Apparently it might be chicken carbonara as well. Pizza's a weird one because there's two types of pizza. Pizza, as most people know it, is American. Pizza originally comes from a vague area of Neapolia? Neapol? I don't remember the name of it, but someone in chat will know it. And that is fancy Italian pizza that is probably a lot better. Neapolitan, thank you. It is a lot better. But most people, when they think of pizza, they think of the American pizza, which is the gluttonous kind. Original pizza is a very, chill dish. Naples. Ah! I'm fucking stupid. Never claimed to know my geography, chat. But also, pizza has evolved quite heavily. As well, most of the way the world does pizza is the American way. Which is kind of funny how it all works. May not have the ingredients to the recipe, maybe in ancient times, certain things wrought by time. Yeah. I would absolutely argue that, you know, the Italian dishes are Italian, but in the same way, the American dishes are the American, and it's the bringing of these cultures. A good example of American culture and food is the idea of Cajun cuisine. You have a strong French community residing in New Orleans. You have the location, you have the French culture, the French Americans. And they make some of the best food in the world in that one particular region. And it is unlike anything else. And you know what it is? It is American food at its finest. And it is the blending of, I think they call it Cajun, right? Cajun food. I'd say most countries' food is way healthier than America's. There's a few reasons for that. There's a few reasons for that. Based on ingredients and attitude. Kind of a chicken or the egg thing. Shrimp po' boy and gumbo, African gumbo in New Orleans. Nice. Yeah, Creole food. Oh, funny enough, a lot of popular Mexican food has kind of been bastardized in a way, in a good way. A lot of people who know Mexican food in a lot of ways, you've probably had something that is known as Tex-Mex, which is the fusion of, you know, Texas cooking and Mexican cooking. And hell, like I said, it's not exclusive to the Americas. One of the best Mexican dishes of all time, unfortunately I can't have it, but you can, actually comes from Middle Eastern methods of, I think, shawarma. What are those things called, or they have the giant rack of meat that you like hack with a sword or whatever? Doner kebab? Yeah, so the doner kebab style, that type of meat, Turkish, that's, like, I know it's somewhere in the, like Mediterranean or, like, Middle Eastern, it's not pork. That's the thing. Mexicans thought it was awesome, and what they did is they found a way to use that cooking method, and they combined it with their pork, and they made a dish called El Pastor. And it's a preparation of meat. Yeah, something like that uses that kebab style. The way that they saw that, they brought it back to Mexico, and it became a very popular order. I know, if you're wondering what El Pastor is, it's good. I used to have it a lot back before I stopped eating pork, and it is very greasy. It is, it's delicious, but you know, I don't eat pig, but you can. I can eat regular kebab. I can eat regular doner food. I can't have that one. I'll pasta at the grocery store. Yeah. Pasta noodles evolved separately. Right, but I think the idea of, like, the noodles still was from, like, raids, basically. And also, yeah, the noodles are very, very different in what they eventually accomplished. Let's see here. Hold on. Shit. It's kind of messy. No, I'm not gonna get into that. But no, I don't eat bacon. I don't think I've ever had paella. Or if I do, I don't remember it. Wait, is paella liver? I don't remember. Human love food, more food types better. That being said, the whole point I'm getting at, too, is that I think American cuisine being, like, rank 15 sounds very accurate. Because the unfortunate part is, even with the really good stuff, I think, one, it's way too broad to be, like, top tier. And two, and more importantly, it's a big rice and seafood dish. Ah, gotcha. Different variation of pizza in Italy itself. Only Naples is 2, and 3 in Rome. Roman pizza, and meter pizza, the square one. Gotcha. Like, depending on where you go in America, too, you could be shit out of luck. Like, dude, if you end up in, like, God, I don't know, North Dakota, and you're trying to get fine cuisine, I'm sorry. You're not finding fine cuisine in North Dakota, I don't think. Sorry to make fun of anyone living in North Dakota, but I can't imagine there's a lot of good food out there. I don't think anyone's demanding to go to North Dakota for the fine cuisine. I imagine your options are rather limited. They're too far gone. I think it's like the show, right? And hell, sometimes you get some really goofy things, too, where some of the American versions of food becomes better. which is really dumb. I still think it is absolutely dumb that somehow the city of Los Angeles, California has better Korean food than Korea. That doesn't sound right, and I hate that apparently it's a thing. It's so fucking dumb. Quite unfortunate. I'd still like to go to Korea, though. North Dakota got a lot of Scandinavian heritage people. We're good at making food, but not good at inventing food. Do you have easy access to, Wait, so I'm assuming you're around North Dakota or have been in North Dakota at some point. Do you have easy access, or was Lutefisk ever a thing? Or that other one that's terrible? North Dakota has casserole, or hot dish, which is casserole. Surströmming, yeah, that one. Lutefisk, yeah, Lutefisk and Surströmming are very similar, which is, I don't know how it tastes, but I know it is a national dish, and both are known for being awful, awful, awful in terms of smell. I don't know about the flavor being the same, though. I don't think they are. Far from it. Well, I'm mainly talking about the core component most people know both dishes by. For what it's worth, I think Lutefisk is a lot better, because Lutefisk is like actual food and the other is rotting or some shit like that. I don't remember what it is. I mean, fair to say New York City has best food. I'd probably argue not New York, but like, honestly, probably Cajun. Like, Louisiana probably wins that. Lutefisk is cod. I thought Lutefisk also smelled rough. Wait, your name is Lutefisk. Hold on, wait a minute. You know more than I do. All right, I'll default to your knowledge. I might just be thinking of Surströmming twice. You know, I don't know why it never occurred to me. I've been saying your name, forgetting that it's an actual disc. So how does Lutefisk taste? Lutefish? Lutefisk. Also, I'm realizing right now, I did not use the tool, god damn it. I was too busy talking about food. Also, yes, you can't let, that's probably why I would say American cuisine goes like rank 15 if you're to rank it. Like, that sounds right, because there's too much of it. No, it's the food. The food thingy I'm talking about, chat. It's the food, you know the one. Hydrated cod, but like jelly. Sides would make it a dish. Is that good? I don't like the word hydrated in this case. Like, hydration doesn't sound bad, but like, I suppose I don't really think my food being hydrated. Kind of bland, but it's mustard bacon. So, at this point, is Surströmming the one that you have to open underwater? It's like a can. That's Surströmming, right? Yes, okay. I'm thinking of Surströmming, and I think I thought of Surströmming twice. I probably would not like Lutefisk. I don't really do gelatin these days. Yeah, I think Surströmming you're meant to open underwater. Why do you open underwater? It smells rancid. It is awful, apparently. It is a vile smell. If you do not open it underwater, you will have people directly puke in front of you, probably. I'm actually not sure why people eat it. And I'm not sure what makes it good. People eat this? I'm not sure why, but yes, I believe they do. I would try it exactly once, and I would only eat it second. Ask the Swedes. I don't know why they do it. On your next prank. I don't think that's a nice prank. Like, you do that, it's not even a prank. That is like... I wouldn't call it a prank at that point. It's like chopping off someone's legs for a prank. I guess people turn into baked beans. Oh, they turn into Tang, the 90s beverage. And it's because she wants to make a baby and she needs baby juice. Baby batter, as you might say. So, she's using that to make a baby. What's the best track in the game? Matter of opinion, probably, right? There's a lot of them. Cabbage and mutton, huh? Yeah, it's actually, that makes sense. Yeah, the funny thing about Vegemite is, like, it sounds like this, like, wicked sandwich, and then you realize you can make Vegemite at home pretty easily. You just cover the shit out of bread with butter. You're not gonna have the Vegemite part of it, but... you'd be surprised how much butter goes into that. There we go. How you doing, my little friends? Hope you're doing good. With ample? Yeah, I've had it before. And Marmite. I'll try Marmite. How is Marmite? People say it's very different, and I don't know why. Shit. Alright, I hope it's not the one I targeted, though. Okay. Oh, I don't have to worry then. Alright, we're good. Okay, that works. Dude, this is grim. Fuck. Grim. I even knew about the way Love-tacular. Yeah, so Greek food being number 2, huh? Didn't know the Greeks had such good food. I don't know, I think I know anything about Greek food, chat. I think it's somehow a line of food I almost entirely have just missed. I've been absent to it for some reason. Not a whole lot of Greek spots nearby me, I guess. I've had the gyros. I've had that sauce. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I've had it. Had the sauce. Also, I love how I got apparently a bad crit. Nice. That Ziki. Is it actually that pronounced that way? That Ziki. That Ziki. Gotcha. You know what's funny? I just realized something too. I kind of proved my point, right? The whole, like... yeah, long story short, I would argue basically all food is a vehicle for sauces. Not all food, but there's, let's say a significant amount of food goes into, like, having sauce to some degree. Everyone's least favorite cuisine. I think the worst foods I've ever had. Hold on. Dude, I'm actually up a gun. Fuck. Worst foods I've ever had. So hold on a second. Liver or natto? Liver or natto, I think. Be the worst. Of liver. I learned from King of the Hill that apparently it's for ghouls. And I've tried it once and it's not... I did not like it very much. I've had that dish. You're thinking... hold on. You are thinking of balut. And it is fine, actually. Weird, but fun. But I would probably say natto is the worst food I've ever had. And the other problem with the natto is you don't really have the, it's not even good aesthetically. Like, it's basically entirely culture-based. It has no aesthetics. The taste is rough. Like, a lot of it's pretty grim, chat. Not beans. You're being a lot nicer than I am. I was gonna say it looked like someone whacked off into a bunch of soybeans. And then fed it to you. Cool! Yeah. Am I sure that didn't happen? I am positive, chat. You can Google the photo right now if you don't believe me. Ah, yeah, I'm glad you agreed. Okay. See, what I think is so with red bean paste. I think it's fine, right? I think I've had that. Alright. Can I need to play an ad, by the way? Worm dies now or the run dies. One of the two. I'm not sure which one. I'm dead. Alright, back to intro, but fuck it. I guess it's a good time for intro, huh? Chat, I need to play an ad, though. So sub the channel, Prem Gaming. Oh, I already did. No. Like, chat, I literally mean, like, it's rough. Oh, you're talking about something else. Melted cheese looks fine. Kind of. I suppose that also kind of looks like someone whacked off on your food. But natto is like a very deliberate way of having it. Like, I don't know how to describe it. You should really look at natto. Like, if you don't believe me, just look at it. It's a little bit different. I see the comparison you're making, though. I do get that. I think the main thing, though, is the melted cheese still feels like a solid, while natto feels like not a solid. Like, it's liquidy enough, but, like, solid enough where it's, like... I don't even know what's on top of natto, actually. I'm actually not even sure, chat. I just know I've had it once, and I probably would not eat it again, unless I had to, for some reason. And, oh, hold on, I kind of fucked in my head a bit. So. Aioli? Doesn't aioli have, like, egg or something in it? Yes. Well, chat, luckily for me, I have time where I can look the... See, chat, I can look up food. Original one does not use egg. Let's see. Aioli, alioli, or aioli is a cold garlic sauce consisting of an emulsion of garlic and olive oil. Wait, where does it come from? Mayo without egg, but add garlic. It says Mediterranean, but also I see one that's French. Catalonia, Valencia. I want to hold the Wikipedia page trail. Found in primarily France, apparently, and eastern Spain, and to a lesser extent, Valencian. Why do they get lesser? Why are they dictated as lesser, Chet? Oh, hold on. Main ingredient: olive oil, garlic, sometimes eggs. Sometimes eggs. Some versions of the sauce. Hold on a fucking second. Were you the ones saying, oh, Americans use sauce? And then are you defending a mad sauce? Wait a second. Hold on a second here. Why are you dick writing sauce right now if you were on me for saying other places use sauce? I was right, Chet. I don't even have a dog in Sally conversation. There's a whole aioli argument happening. I just realized something. Chet, hope you're doing good. Apparently there's also arjoli? What the fuck is arjoli? What? Made with galletti, tomato, onion, garlic, and herbs. Right, but the thing is, you're saying, like, you know sauce. If you know sauce, it means you use sauce. Meaning I was right. I'm just gonna win. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Wait, is that only a part of escargot? I'm seeing here it says in some places that it's used with snails. In different types of cuisines. Wait, was it? That sounds badass. Sounds badass, a little blues. I like the red bean pay. I had red bean based desserts. Oh, garum. Give me one moment. The fun of the cutscene has ended. I'm gonna have to wait until the next cutscene, sadly. In America, I think in America, people use this refined sauce as dipping sauce for nuggies, by the way. Like, chat, I feel kind of bad because the sauce sounds kind of neat and, like, it sounds fancy. But I think the actual American opinion of aioli these days is, hearing the millennial burger restaurant meme. And I don't know why that happened. And it's funny, because it sounds like a really refined sauce back in the day, and somehow got co-opted to be a millennial burger stand meme. Can you dip your nuggets? We don't call them nuggets, we call them shareables. You can dip your shareables in them. Alright, so you said look up garum, right? Garum? I'm assuming garum. Garum. See, chat, Parasite is tight, because I can look up random shit and we can just talk about it. Garum is a fermented fish sauce that was used as a condiment in the cuisines of Phoenicia, ancient Greece, Rome, Carthage, and later Byzantium. Liquamen. What the hell is liquamen? Also, are you telling me that the Phoenicians invented ketchup? How the fuck did that happen? That's how you do the Tompa strat? Yeah. Like modern fermented fish sauce and soy sauce, garum was a rich source of umami flavoring due to the presence of glutamates. It was used along with murrey in medieval Byzantine and Arab cuisine to give a savory flavor to dishes. Murrey may derive from garum. Huh. Cool. How does it taste? It sounds like it's good, right? It doesn't sound bad, admittedly. Is there any old school garum around? Dude, this seems really old too. They're talking about like the old days. Garum remains of interest to food historians and chefs and has been reintroduced into modern food preparation. In Cadiz, Spain, in 2017, one chef used its flavors for a fish salad recipe. After Spanish archaeologists found evidence of garum in amphorae recovered in the ruins of Pompeii, dating to 79 AD. Garum is believed to be the ancestor of the fermented anchovy sauce Colatura di Alici, still produced in Italy. It's also the ancestor of fermented anchovy and sardine paste. Piss-a-lot? What the fuck is piss-a-lot? In the Nice region of France. P-I-S-S-A-L-A-T. Piss-a-lat. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm pretty sure like piss-a-lat or something like that. But like, I'm not gonna lie. If you read this word, I'll spell it to you. P-I-S-S-A-L-A-T. That's how the word is spelled. Like, reading that without knowing much, it looks like piss-a-lot. Piss-a-lat. Sauce is ancient. That's trippy. Also, absolutely hilarious, by the way, that we are finding sauces that have existed since the dawn of time. Since the era of the caveman. Worcestershire sauce is kind of a modern take on the original ketchup. Nice. Poisson salad. Salad. Pea-salad. Oh, wait, pea-salad sounds a lot better. Pea-salad. Yeah, I knew, I saw the Nice, France. I was like, okay, it's probably French. I don't think it's actually, I can be with confidence something called poisson. That's fish. Probably fish sauce. Hell, in fact, salad might even mean sauce. I know poisson is fish. Pea salad. Yeah, you got it. I'll have the usual. Chat, maybe that's what James is ordering in Silent Hill 2. I'll have the usual. Give me the usual. Now, we've learned a lot about food today. Learned a lot about food. You know what I know about food? It is delicious. I'll have the usual. Anyway, chat. On a brighter note of food, all I could really recommend is don't be a picky eater if you can avoid it. Life is more than chicken nuggies and pizza. And I love them. But every now and again, you know, order something weird. Get something you may not be familiar with. Try something new. You never know what your favorite might be. And speaking of basically both YouTube and Twitch chat, if you want a specific recommendation, eel. Both chats have basically said some variation, entirely different chatters, saying they were conned into eating eel and it became one of their quick favorite foods. And it's funny as well because I only tried eel originally because I had a friend who had like an eel bowl and he was like, oh, you ever had eel? I was like, no, I never tried it. And then he was like, oh, try it because, you know, eel. Coincidentally, Eels is my second favorite band. Although it's kind of funny because while they're my favorites, I really only like two of his albums, I guess. Unagi don. Yeah. Good. Unagi and rice is quite nice. Yeah. And eel is also a lot more bountiful than it used to be. Now, it's kind of trippy, too, on the public perception of foods. Like, I think sushi is now pretty, like, advanced, right? At least in terms of, like, being able to acquire it basically anywhere at this point. How has Parasite been? Kind of brutal, admittedly. Ah, shit, bad. It's been bad, should know. It's been bad. Oh, God. Beginning rode hard, put away wet. I did have one run make it a museum, but then I forgot a tool near the very end of the run. Dude, I remember like in the 90s cartoon Doug, there was an episode where he like gets sushi and then it plays like a scare chord over it. And nowadays, sushi is a very trendy food, and you can basically buy it at 7-Eleven and probably be okay. But like, back in the day, any TV show that had sushi had like the psycho dun 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 dun. It had that fucking sound effect with it. It's kind of trippy. That's freezing. Hey, food evolves. Episode of done. I keep seeing that clip pop up and it keeps making me laugh. As it just cuts over. And it's the most dramatic music just for sushi. Hey, things were different back then. Things were really different. Oh my god, chat. I have a really funny memory about food, a really funny one too. I don't remember what the hell I was doing, but I think we were bored waiting. And on Amazon, like movies or whatever, Prime, I don't know. They had a bunch of old school drive-in movie theater ads as a movie. So it was just straight up like ads from like the 1960s and 50s, but like an hour and a half of this shit, right? Like ads you would see before drive-in movies or something, right? And the funniest one to me is they show this burger and like, oh, go to the lobby to get a burger for it during your movie. And originally I was like, okay, that's not a bad looking burger for like a 1950s burger, right? Like, you know, it's like, hey, that's actually not a bad looking burger. It looks like, guys, how would you imagine a good burger, right? Like perfectly browned, right? Looking a little juicy. I imagine you all imagined a burger, and a good burger at that. All done. Even grill marks. Yeah, it has the grill marks. Well done, probably. Like, you know, it's looking kind of like the Ignicy Grill emote, right? Like, hell, you can just go out for a very dumb answer right now. The funniest thing about it is I remember saying, I was like, hey, that's a good looking burger. He flips it. The guy in the video flips the burger. And it is looking like charcoal. It is like entirely blackened. And it is like eating a hockey puck. And I'm really glad I don't live in the 1960s or the 1950s. Good fucking lord, man. Like, yeah, you can probably look it up right now. If you look up, like, 1960s drive-in burger, it looked awful. Even the hot dog is kind of questionable. They kind of look like the wizard finger. What do you miss? Talking food. Extra flavor. Hey, back in the day, people burned a lot of their food. I'm not sure why. But it was the thing of the older generation. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I feel like oh, curry. I've had curry. I like curry. Curry's good. Hopefully this will be a good one too. I could get curry tomorrow. That's an option. I'm trying to think of the food. I think I'm definitely gonna go out for food tomorrow. Chat. I like how all this happened because I was trying to figure out what the hell to do tomorrow. Bad food practices for large companies in the jungle damaged meat in general a lot. That would make a lot of sense. Although I think it was good damage for what it's worth. Like, it's probably good they did that. Alright, I'm 29 down. Chat, hopefully we'll get this run off the ground. If not, we'll see what happens. How about that? How about we make this the run that, if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna go to bed. Technically, we've been streaming for, I think, 8 hours at this point. Oh, it's going to be Jelko doing good. Yep. Where do burgers originate from? Okay, so this is gonna sound weird. They originate from America. Someone's gonna chime in. That is a very different dish. It is very, very different. It is not the same. There are two very different foods with a similar naming convention. Correct. The hamburger steak is not a hamburger, and it, quite frankly, doesn't really resemble a hamburger all that well. Hamburger is not the origin of the inspired of the burger. They're similar. America is definitely the burger, though. 100% America has the burger. I debuted at the World's Fair. If anything, I think the ripoff of the burger is closer to, oh, funny, I think it's another German dish. But the Earl of Sandwich, or whatever the fuck that is. The hamburger steak's a lot closer to a meatball. And you would probably be eating that with a knife and fork. But a lot of people like to try to take the winds out of the sails with the, oh, it's the hamburger steak. No, no, they are very, very different. Also, America has a few signature dishes. Hell, the funnier one is where the fuck do hot dogs come from? I don't know. I don't know about hot dogs. I don't know the history of the hot dog. I feel like knowing the history of the hot dog is a bad idea. Earl Sandwich is the guy who named the sandwich. I think people have been putting shit between breads, and shit can be put in between bread. Right, but he gets the credit for some shit. Probably Germany. That would make sense. Why? What, for not looking at hot dogs? Normally I think American hot dogs are usually the parts of the pig that no one wants. These days most hot dogs are beef. But I imagine they probably just swapped to the parts of the pig no one wants and part of the cow no one wants. Mr. Sharp Project, named the Prime Gaming for 13 months. Scrapple? Which one's Scrapple? Or is that what we're basically talking about? Thank you, Mr. Sharp Object. Hope you're doing good, and cheers. I think fried chicken might be truly one of the other truly American staples. Like, if I had to take a wild guess on American staples, if you want to go on, like... Are you going, like, purely rooted in America, or are you kind of, like, commonly associated with America? Which is the best fried chicken? I don't know. But, I can tell you fried chicken's probably the best food in the world. As shocking as that might sound, chat, it is decisively probably the best food in the world. If you're wondering, what am I going on that by? Death row inmates, which I guess they're not the pinnacles of society, because, you know, if you're the pinnacle of society, you'd probably be getting executed. But the point I'm making with that is often for a while they had last meals, and you can actually see what people would request for the last meal. And the last thing a lot of people want to eat before they die is almost always fried chicken. Alright, July Miss. Yeah, apparently there's actually Christmas in July, Juo. Now, there are some that don't have fried chicken, and if you're wondering which ones don't, it's the people who aren't eating food and want to make a statement about food. It's not actual food. Like, the dickhead who ordered a single pea, yeah, I don't think that guy cares very much about the last meal. I think he's making a statement. Yeah, unfortunately, the last meal got ruined. What will my last meal be? I don't know. I don't want to know. But I can tell you, fried chicken can be a part of it. Yeah, there are some shit posters who only order like an olive or a pea. I think fried chicken is tied equally to Scotland and Africa. Yes. Scotland, huh? Oh yeah, if you're wondering, sorry about not answering the question, but I think... Alright, chat. For a lot of people, planning out your last meal and eating it before you die is not a good omen. It is a very bad omen. Now, if you're not superstitious, go for it, but, personally, I wouldn't think about your last meal until you're ready to have it. I can just tell you, I would probably have fried chicken in there somewhere. It would be a part of that last meal. The concept of frying chicken in oil is probably not something that only came from one or two places. I'm pretty sure every single country has a variation on fried chicken, too. The olive thing wasn't even to eat. He put it in his shirt pocket and wanted to be buried that way. The hopes on an olive tree, which led his grave. And he turned things around in prison and wanted to make a statement about peace winning. Death by pie, thank you for the 244 months, and cheers. And I feel like that's sweet, but he still could have ordered an actual meal alongside of it. He could have ordered actual food and not have made a mockery of the system. Could have gotten Shake Shack. What would be the most oh, actually, there's probably, you know, nothing's probably the most disappointing answer. Never mind. I'm not gonna go on the worst food you could have. Well, chat, I was saying that according to a lot of people's last meals, one of the best foods in the world is probably fried chicken. Like, universally, fried chicken is probably one of the best meals in the world. Now, obviously, if you don't eat meat, you're probably not going to think that, because you don't eat meat. But, you know, that's fair. But it still doesn't change the fact that it's very commonly requested when people die. It's one of the last things I want to have before leaving the mortal plane. Like, it's funny, too, because all these guys will have very different things, like, from their backgrounds, and then fried chicken. like, oh yeah, my mama used to make the best spaghetti, and let me also get fried chicken. Like, oh, yo, no place, oh, let me get enchiladas and fried chicken. I suppose it's not really a bad way of frying a chicken, though. Although, a dumb question, how many times can you fry a, like, you know, fry chicken before it gets really bad? Like, surely there's a point where it tapers off, right? Like, if you keep doing it, it's gonna fuck it up, yeah? No, I don't fry it more than once, but you could. I don't. Someone has. I drive so fast. It's Christmas. Best I fried chicken is 2 to 3 times. Really? Ooh, I don't know why this reminded me of that, chat. You know what's a real bummer? I always regret it whenever I have the chance to have it. I'm really bummed out with the concept of, like, fried spaghetti balls. Or, like, any, like, fried ball that has, like, pasta in it or something. Not because it's bad. It just doesn't work the way I would hope. I don't know. It falls apart, literally. Why do you fry it more than once? Decadence, I think, is the answer. You seen Guy Fieri eat? No, you haven't. You're lying. And now we're back. You are lying. No, you haven't. Okay, I'll believe. God damn it. We're back to Guy Fieri not eating food. Yeah, he's a spitter. It's a known spitter. Man doesn't eat. You know, there's the guy who did that is still looking for clips and still commenting on Guy Fieri not eating food. I'll go on Instagram, and the dude is still out there fighting the crusade. It was on his TV show. Correct, he doesn't eat food on his TV show. Still, yes, he is still doing it. He is still studying Guy Fieri clips. He's still looking for the evidence of Guy Fieri not eating food. Made a second part that was longer than the first part. God damn it. It's a story. Guy Fieri's kind of weird because he's mainly known for his food channel shows where he goes to a lot of different restaurants, and he is known as a personality chef. Usually these are chefs that have a gimmick of some kind. His is being radical. Like, think of the 90s. Imagine the most 90s guy imaginable, and you have it. He has, like, the bleached hair that's a little spiky. He's wearing sunglasses. He's fat. He has a flame shirt. Being fat's not part of that, but I'm not gonna lie. I think a fat guy in a flame shirt is better than a skinny guy in a flame shirt. Like, I think chat knows what I'm talking about. It's a vibe, right? It's a vibe. But his personality worked really, really well for making food exciting. And he was one of those personality chefs. Some people love him because he's silly and he goes to a lot of restaurants. He also has supported a lot of causes across the world of, especially firefighters. The other thing is a lot of popular chefs do not like him because he's kind of seen as not genuine, very disingenuous. Very famously, the star chef Anthony Bourdain hates Guy Fieri, or he hated at this point. Actually, I imagine he still might actually hate him. You know, the ghost of him might hate him. But... On this one as well, being a very silly dude, people have kind of enjoy the guy. The only food is surprise baked ice cream. Most said they make it. I've had deep fried Oreos, is pretty cool. So that is who he is. He has some controversy around him, and a lot of people don't like that he's fake. Because when you imagine he might be nice, some people do have bad stories with him. And more recently, the meme happening is the cuts on his show, Diners, Dives, and Drive-Ins, or whatever, Drive-Ins, Diners, Dives, is he goes around all these places, he tries food. However, people have noticed that his editing style is really weird. Like, normally if you eat food, right? Like, hold on. Let me do this. Like, if I take a sip of Dr. Pepper, you're going to see me take a sip of Dr. Pepper, and you will likely see me swallowing the Dr. Pepper, right? You'll see the gulp, you'll see the, you know, the putting food in mouth, chewing, etc., yeah? Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Yeah. Yeah, people have noticed that a lot of the cuts on his show are basically never seeing him actually eat the food. And recently, this has become a bit of a popular meme. So much so, and it's gained so much traction, that Hot Ones had to re-record the Guy Fieri episode and have him actually swallow food on camera, because people weren't believing that he eats food. And in fact, the response didn't even help, because people are still digging into this, and I believe he has garnered the nickname AI Fieri, because they're saying the footage was doctored and he doesn't actually eat food. Yeah, this is an actual thing. They re-recorded his episode of Hot Ones. So, he can actually have footage of him eating food, because even on the first episode of Hot Ones, he doesn't eat food. It actually is, like, really funny, too, because if you look at him, they cut away. Like, I was like, imagine you take a bite out of something, and then you immediately cut the camera. Oh, what's this? That's like, and then dodge. How's it, Freda? Good to see me. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing good today. There we go. Which, if you do watch the show Diners, Dive-Ins, Diners, Dives, you actually will see it. Like I've looked at what that's been talked about, and it is kind of weird. Like, the cutting is wild. Like, the moment he takes a bite, it cuts away. It's like Krusty the Crown level. Yeah, it's like that. Literally that. It does make sense that he has an eating problem, but also there's a lot of episodes where he's not eating food, and I'm not gonna lie, I acknowledge and respect the idea that a man might want to eat healthier, but I do think at the same time, maybe that man should be running a show called, you know, Drive-Ins, Diners, and Dives. Like, at that point, maybe let a new heir to the throne come, one willing to tarnish his body with unhealthy food. Give the prize, and here. Doing the equivalent of wine tasting and spitting out? Pretty much, yeah. Man vs. Food had to get canceled because the guy was literally dying. Because that guy was a swallower. That guy would eat, chat. And the problem is, he would eat. I loved watching that show, but I feel bad because, yeah, no, the show stopped because he was literally having health problems. Because, shockingly enough, when you go around the world doing food challenges and you're not actively keeping up on your health, yeah, you're dying. Yeah, I don't think he's dead, but I think he had to stop the show because of, like, health issues. That's also why a lot of competitive eaters usually have very strict diets. Like, usually when they're gorging, it's only for videos. And a lot of them will actually use lettuce. Beard meets food. Dude, I still think it's hilarious. Like, I like Beard meets food. And I'm not sure how he feels about the comparison, but if you want to say something really trippy as a Worlds Collide, look up this YouTuber named Beard Meets Food and tell me he doesn't look kinda like Maxi. I'm not saying a one-to-one, but like, the dude looks like if Maxi decided to become a competitive eater. It's the beard. I think it's also the being British. I think it's that too. No, he's actually not large. It's straight up like him. Not even large. The dude's not large. He's a thin guy. Well, how do you know Maxi's not ripped? He could be. Food, what? Yeah, you know, food did win. Man versus food. Food won. You sure Chestnut works out like a fiend in his off time? I don't actually know if Joey Chestnut works out. I don't think he does. But for a lot of the mukbang YouTubers, usually the method is, Yeah. He saw his videos before. Yeah, he's a popular guy. He goes around a lot of spots. I should watch that guy again. He had a good backlog of videos. Anyway, chat, while we're heading over to the boss, we're not going to fight it yet, but if I play the ad now, we can actually see the whole thing. So, sub the channel Prime Gaming. You see it? Right? Like, it's trippy. It's like an alternate reality where instead of speedrunning horror games and horror game accessories, he decided to eat food. I guess I should say eating professional food. I'm pretty sure Max eats food. I'm surprised if he didn't. I feel like also it'd be not a wise idea. Like, I don't know, chat. I actually would like to talk to someone who does do like those competitive food challenges, because I like watching them. But I have to wonder, like, do competitive eaters still like food? I feel like you start growing a new appreciation for it more than anything. I just have to wonder what they actually do want to eat in their downtime at that point. Right, I'm talking about games, but the thing is, I feel like playing games is a little bit different than eating a lot of food. And also, I admit straight up, that's actually why I bring that up. Because in terms of horror games, like, I don't enjoy horror games the same way I used to. I enjoy them for new reasons now. Usually they're a fun ride, I like playing them, but I don't get scared by them anymore usually. And it's kind of a funny thing. Yeah, this funny guy, funny dude here, Jack. Doesn't Kobayashi not liking the hot dogs? He made a healthier hot dog, did he? Well, it's not just hot dogs. Like, a lot of food challenges these days, funny enough, isn't the days of old. A lot of foodies have adapted, and a lot of food challenges have gotten a lot more impressive. It's actually kind of wild the amount that people have advanced in the world of gorging themselves. Dad, did you know that the meta has changed? And we're going back to metas for a good reason. Eating is different than it used to be. I know you need enough, sometimes it becomes hard to eat. Some swimmers have a hard time eating enough calories. For people who need to gain a lot of weight fast, usually they'll do shakes. I think like varieties of shakes are very important. Especially if you're trying to build muscle mass. Like, I knew a guy in college, this dude was hilarious to me. Because he would frequently complain that he had to eat too much food, and good dude. I like hanging out with this guy. Still talk to him every now and again. But one of my favorite stories of this guy was when I worked my old IT job. You know, me and him, we'd go out to lunch together. We'd grab lunch, we'd go to Jersey Mike's, right? And like, this was like before I stopped eating pork. I'd get like this sandwich called the Kankaro. I think it was like, God, what was it? I think it was like turkey or something and like pepperoni. A roast beef pepperoni? I don't remember. Either way, I get my regular sandwich, and this man gets a giant, right? Giant double meat. He did not want to have a single vegetable. But, you know, he's literally, I think he was actually 6'7". Like, not even doing the meme, I think he was actually 6'7". Really tall dude. But the problem is, you know, he was trying to gain a lot of weight because he was also kind of a lanky guy at the time. And he started working out a lot more in the attempts to bulk up. And one of the things he had to do was eat a fuck ton of food. Hold on, that's actually really good. No, not the club. No. Okay. Yeah, so he would have the bulk up. Anyway. We go get Jersey Mike's. He eats the giant, eats the whole thing there. Now you're thinking, oh, Geisis, is it so bad to get a giant? That's not that bad. It's not. Honestly, I think it's fine to get a giant. Like, you know, some people do eat more food. Yeah, some people want to get the giant. I've had some times where I wanted the giant. I get it. It's a big sandwich, but sometimes you have a big hunger. Maybe some big fear, even. Anyway, that's not the point I'm making, chat. Because we get back to our IT area, right? We get back to our IT spot. You know, we clock back in. Shit. And messed that up. It's my bad. Clock back in, and I think it's like maybe not even 5 minutes later, I hear a knock on the back door. And like, usually if someone's on the back door, they want to be let in. You know, it's like, oh, I'm trying to clock in for work. They knock, let someone in. And it's like right next to the exit or whatever. So I'm used to that. And I opened the doors. No, it was his girlfriend. And he came by. I was like, oh, hey, well, how's it going? She walked in with Carl's Jr. and she has like an extra large meal of like, I think it's like the double Western bacon cheeseburger, so like fries. I think maybe more than one burger in there. By the way, this one's scuffed. It's probably dead. It's done. Giant fucking burger, fries, everything. And then he just starts eating it like nothing happened. He just starts eating it like normal, like the burger. But he just ate a giant. And that story stuck with me a lot, chat. Stuck with me so much, I think I killed the run because I was kind of laughing at the idea of eating basically back-to-back fast food. Anyway, before I kill the run here, he would also tell me his way of gaining weight later on was he said he was tired of eating food. Because he had to buy a lot of food and eat a lot of food. He told me he was looking into getting, like, specialty shakes that have a fuck ton of calories because he got really tired of eating food. Anyway, chat, I've been going for like 9 hours, I think. 8.5 hours. I got wrecked by Parasite Eve. Christmas is canceled. Chat, I should let you know. Christmas is canceled. Christmas is dead. They killed Santa. Yeah. How's it going, Dan? Morning, night? Yeah. Alrighty, chat. Give us a record? No, I got fucking bodied by this game. I got wrecked. Parasite was beating my ass. I was getting wrecked out there, chat. I'll put my hat until December. Or no, wait, no, what day was it, chat? What day was it? It was November 27th. The hat goes back until November 27th. Alrighty, chat. Anyway, I've been going for like almost 9 hours, I think. It says 8, but like the stream cut off at one point, so I had to reboot it. Yeah, good stream, good times, but rough runs. All right, for what it's worth, I had one really good one, but then it like, you know, crashed. I had another good one where I fucked up right at the end. Still good runs.